Hey guys. Sorry, I was AFK. I just checking on my mom, make sure she's alright. How's everyone doing? Are you all okay? Oh gosh, sorry, I can't stop yawning. Ah! Right, I will wake up eventually. How are we all doing? I hope you're doing alright. Bespoke. Hey Cam, by the way. Yeah, sorry I didn't reply. I was AFK when you messaged. Um, yeah, I hope everybody's doing alright. Um, Yeah, okay, so need to get my brain in gear. So yeah, so the TLDR guys is basically I'm gonna just play some War Thunder. I might play some other stuff later, we'll see. Um I did contemplate playing Alien today, but I'm a bit sniffly and I think I'm going down with a cold, so I thought that probably isn't the best idea. So I think playing Alien is gonna become a New Year thing. So we will see. So yeah, we're just gonna chill out. We are doing a charity event today. Praise and seagulls. Yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, so we're raising money for Macmillan cancer support. If you want to get the link for the campaign, that's it there. Exclamation mark torch will provide you with it. The guys have already been raising money and doing their thing. They're already over £500, and over halfway on the goal. But yeah, if anybody could chip in a $5 or whatever to help, that'd be awesome. But yeah, it's just a thing we're doing today. We're gonna try and help out if we can, raise awareness, all the jazziness. So yeah, I'm just gonna play, and yeah, we'll just hopefully raise some money for the event. Hopefully, with any luck, we'll be handing off tonight, I think, to Lemming. So we'll see him a little bit later today. But yeah. So we're just gonna chill and have some fun. All right. So yeah, I'm just gonna hop in some matches and chill out. And just a reminder as well, lobbying is now whitelisted. So if you wanna get involved in doing lobbies in future, please go do that whitelisting procedure, which is in the Discord. I will be streamlining. Oh, I can't English. I definitely am coming down with something. Streamlining the system this weekend. I will get it all sorted. But yeah, I just need a little bit more time to sort that out. Today's stream will be a little bit shorter as well, as I say, in live me feeling not 100%. So sorry if today's a little bit shorter than average, but yeah, so we're doing the things, all right. We're just gonna go with the flow. So I'm gonna just start queuing, and we'll see what matches we get. I'm 2 levels off getting that aircraft now, so I'm not too far to go. What we'll do is we'll start with the Germans set on the easy task, and then I've got a mark of distinction that is finishing shortly. So yeah, we need to see what we can do, but I think I've kind of missed the boat on that one. So it is what it is, though. Oh, interesting. Sorry, I've just noticed my stream radar thing is not up. Hang on, let me put that back up. There we go. That's better. Now you guys know what's going on with that. Right, okay. Sorry. Forgot I turned that off yesterday. Sorry. Right, okay, that's all fixed now. Right. Now we can, get into this. Right, let's, see what we can do. We'll get stuck in. And we'll see what we can make happen. I'm gonna try and go for some bases. We'll try and go for some ground targets as well. Try and make stuff happen. The pics? Hang on. What, just now? Or hang on. Didn't you send me some stuff yesterday, right? I can't remember. I'm being a complete brain fart. Hang on. Oh yeah, the cat tree thing. Yes, yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I did see that. See, that's what I was worried Leo was gonna do when we had him for Christmas for the first time. But no, he left the tree alone, thankfully. He went under it a couple of times, and we weren't quite sure why, which was a bit worrying. He didn't chew anything, though, so... we think he was fine with the tree. Thing is, he's an older cat, so he's probably used to seeing Christmas trees at this point, I'd imagine. I don't think he has the energy to climb the thing either, so... Aww. Oh, I was hoping they'd leave me alone, but evidently not. Quite thin on the ground on the other side, though. You know what, though? I'm gonna go and, try and intercept some of these. I think that might be a good shout. I need to get, assists for the task. Pretty sure it was assists. Need to keep an eye on that, because it was, I think it was 3 matches with assists, I think. Or it might have been 3 assists total. I can't remember. I need to check. I legit can't remember what my task was. Ah! I know it was something to do with assists. I think I need 3 of them. The rest of it's a bit of a blur. Oh no, this really? Okay. Alright, well, I guess we're gonna have to deal with that then. Come on. Okay, we got a hit. Someone can get the one behind me. That'll be an assist. In theory. Come on. Come on. Someone, I need a teammate to help. Please. Come on, team. I'm trying to dodge and weave this dude. I mean, it's kind of working. Oh, okay. Hey, there we go. One of them finally latched onto the other dude and got rid of him. Okay, good. Right, I'm gonna just use the fighters because this match isn't gonna go on much longer. Alright, let's try and do something for the team. Oh, hang on. Come on. Come on. Okay, I can't get him. This dude's gonna come for me, though. Ah! Okay. We got to try again. They're, yeah, they're not exactly playing easy, are they? Right, okay. They should be able to get him, surely. Come on. Oh, he's taking a dive. Okay. I will try and help where I can. Okay, I'm now locked out because my gun's jammed, so... Not a, great deal I can do for a minute. Although that didn't last very long. We're good now. Okay, let's, try and flatten this out and... Wish he'd stop ducking and weaving, but he's doing what he's supposed to do, so fair dues to him. Right. Come on, we gotta be able to get him. I just need to get a little bit closer to him. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ah, he's being a nightmare to deal with. Come on. Oh, well done, Can. Yeah, I need to get back on and play some more Call of Duty. I need to keep working on getting my unlocks back. That's good on the tasks. I need to log in more frequently and try and do that. I'm not too worried about the daily tasks on there, though, because it's just XP bonus. It's not like a major be-all and end-all, you know? Hey, Zach, how you doing? How's things? You alright? Everything all good? I'll be doing fab. I'm just sorry, I'm a bit buffer brain, not with it today. I'm also not feeling 100% well as well, so it doesn't help. Yeah, I hope you're doing fab. Thanks for dropping in. There is some time... Hang on, there's a raid pass thing? What's that all about? Sorry, I don't know what all the raid stuff's about. I know that raid bosses are a thing, but I don't know how they work mechanically. Okay, cool. Oh, okay, I got a title. Okay, I got achievements! I got achievements! I'm not quite sure why, but that's fine. Is that something about maximum ranks or something? I'll take it. I just don't know how that's happened, but that's cool. Help allies, destroy enemy. Yeah, okay, so I just have to get assists. Okay, 2 more assists then, and we've done that. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Right, I'm gonna just use that up because it needs using. Right. Let's go. What am I gonna do? Let's grab I just want to put some extra points on if I can. We'll just try and improve my cruise a tiny bit. Go with that. I don't have many points because I haven't grinded much since I last did this, but it's fine. It's a little bit. It will help. Even if it's not much in the grand scheme of things. Let's grab those. Cool. Okay, right, that's nice. Right, so that'll make it a little bit better. Oh, yeah, hang on, have I got any qualification boosts? The answer to that is no. Okay. That's fine. Well, we tried. Okay, let's go again. We need 2 more assists. That's plenty doable. I'll make that happen. That's all good. But yeah, I think we'll get those 2 assists, then we'll flip back into 3s. I think we'll just go back to the American set. Because it's what I've been playing more recently. I think I've kind of settled into it as well. I got a few upgrades I need to do as well. Hey, Cyclone, how you doing? How's your day so far? Everything all good? I hope you're doing well. Alright, I'm not completely with it at the moment. I'm just waking up. You're doing good. Excellent. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I'm just say it's middle of the day for me, but my brain doesn't function until mid-afternoon, so just getting in gear and got a nice cup of tea. So I'm just sat with that next to me. I need to drink some of it, but yeah, we're getting there. We're just doing easy task at the moment. I'm gonna try and do medium. I'm 2 levels off getting my aircraft I'm after, so I want to try and get that done. Thank you for the follow as well, by the way. Appreciate it. Right. Okay, I need to find a target, and we're gonna just try and go with the flow. But yeah, we need assists, so I need to try and work on targets that allies are going after to try and get those assists. That is the Batman plan. So I need to try and line this up. Try and pick a optimal target. Okay, that's giving me some crits on that one. Need to be a little bit careful because I got like 3 or 4 of them around me right now that potentially could take me out if I'm not careful. So I need to try and... Whoa, okay. I was a little too close for comfort. Right, okay, that's 1 assist. I need to try and get 1 more. There is that can. There is that. It's buffer brain though, as I like to call it, streamer morning. I don't get in gear until really late in the afternoon. And then I get started like 4 or 5 o'clock, and then my brain just starts thinking about food. And then I'm just like full pigeon mode with getting distracted. I was like, oh, shiny stuff. So, yeah. You know what it's like, Can. I know I'm terrible, but it's okay. It's fine. Like I say, give me a couple of hours. I'll be somewhat with it with any luck. Right, I really need to get... Oh, he's coming. He's coming. He's coming. Yeah. I need to get a little bit close. No! Dang it! Ah. Oh, I went down a little too early. Dang it. Oh, could have had that. That would have been nice. Alright. Try and do something on this BF-109, this yak. Got a hit, at least. Come on. Come on, need to follow him around. Come on! No! Come on. Great. Now I've gummed up the guns. Alright, come on, 12 seconds. Oh, hang on, I've got another one. Oh, yeah, it's just my cannon. I've got the... Oh, there we go, got an assist. Okay, nice. Right, I think we're good now. I think I've got everything I needed. I think I got everything I needed for the mission, so we're good now. I don't think we're gonna get the, distinction done in time before it expires. BF 109's, no, don't think so. What BR is that? I don't even know about that one. I need to look that one up, because I don't know about that one. I think at my BR, it's just like variations of the E. I think. I need to look into that one, Zach. I don't know what all the letters on all the BF 109s are. Like, I'm not very good at knowing. Well, you know, the BF 109s in general, like, I don't know. I lose track how many variations there are of things and what letters are on the end of what, and half the time it's like, okay, they've changed something, I'm not sure what on this particular one. If you can enlighten me, though, about it, Zach, that'd be cool, but... I don't know. Okay, I got another assist. Not that I need it now, but... Come on. I need to try and get them to do their thing. Not at the moment, Zach. No, not until next week. I'm just not lobbying with people until next week. I'll refund you the points, though. It's there, still turned on. I should probably turn it off temporarily. I've refunded your points, though. People need to do... I'm giving people the opportunity to get the whitelisting done. And I haven't gone through the list of people that have, done it yet. But yeah, for the lobbying, people need to do whitelisting now. And that, let's say, all lobbying is suspended now until next week. When I get a chance on a break, I'll turn it off to avoid confusion. I should have done that before. If I can go in and do that now, actually. It don't take me a second to do. I'll save a bunch of aggravation and confusion. Let me sort that out. Nope, that is not the thing I wanted. Where is the thing I wanted? It is... That's where it is. That's what I was looking for. Right. Okay, turned it off. There we go. That'll save people getting confused. Yeah, I'm just having a couple of days break from lobbying. And yeah, people have got the opportunity to get the whitelisting sorted over the weekend before we reopen all that next week. The details of how to go about it and do it are in the Discord, so people just need to follow the steps, and I'll do the rest on my end. Ah, I'm not gonna be able to get him. Hang on. Ugh. Need to fix this. There we go. Oh, okay. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! I can't get this turned around. It's a... You know? Oh, he's going for the other dude. Okay. I thought he was gonna come for me, but okay. Okay. Okay, cool. We got a little bit on him. Right, where's the next one? There is another one up there. Right, I need to climb a little. Alright, let's try and work on this. Right, and I see Stream Raiders as pops, so we'll do that as well. What is shooting at me? I think it's just teammate being silly, so... Come on. Come on. I need to do this. Hey, Wowsy, how you doing? You alright? Yeah, I'm okay. I'm just a bit tired. I went to bed a bit late last night again. I'm trying to minimize the amount of late nights I have, but I was trying to get a few things sorted and took a little bit longer than expected, so yeah, I ended up going to bed a bit late. It's okay though, it's all fine. But yeah, all in all, not too bad. I'm looking forward to tonight though. I've got Divinity Original Sin with Josh and Crispy tonight. So we're gonna yeah, we're gonna be playing that tonight. I'm looking forward to it. We're gonna start doing chapter 3, which would be really nice. Yeah, this will be my last stream of 2022. Yeah. It's weird saying that, but yeah, I'm gonna have Saturday to go do other things that I need doing. I've got a bunch of content I'm working on at the moment for YouTube and TikTok and other stuff, so I'm gonna try and get all that finished up. So yeah, I won't be streaming Saturday. I want to try and just get preparations done. Trying to get organized. I've also got a few things I need to kind of reset and get ready for the new month as well, so it gives me a little bit more time to work on that. I was planning to do it today, Bespoke. I was planning to do Alien Isolation today, but I think I'm coming down with some sort of cold. My throat this morning was very scratchy, and I feel like I've got a bit of a headache, and I was like, I didn't want to risk it. I'm still determined to finish that game, though. It's gonna be in the new year, though, now. I'm gonna just make sure that I'm well over the weekend, and then hopefully early next week. That's so good, so good. I know what you think is I mentioned yesterday about maybe doing some Alien Isolation. And that was the plan until this morning. But yeah, I think between the late night and just the weather and everything else, I think I've just kind of overdone it a little bit. I so want to get that game done though. I'm gonna struggle with it, Bespoke, but I want to do it. I'm not a dog with a bone though. I'm not gonna let it go until I've done it. I don't care if it takes me a year. I will get it done eventually. Oh, it's a premium. Oh, yeah, that'll be why I don't have it then. I don't have the many of the premiums. Also, 4.7. That's really high BR for me. I know that sounds really daft, but for me, that's high BR. That's getting into the scary territory. As stupid as that sounds, Zach. I'll have to look it up though. Based on that BR, I'm assuming that's very late World War II then. That aircraft existed, right? Mid to late World War II? I'm gonna have to look this all up online later. How was your day been, by Bespoke? Everything all good so far? It is so weird that this is basically the last stream of 2022. I can't get my head around it. Oh, it's so weird. It's just gone too quick. I don't know. It's just gone way too quick. Utterly, utterly bizarre. Yeah, I hope that SB doesn't drop me. Really could do without him trying to drop me. My only chance right now is try and go for these bases. And hope that they can stall them out. Too much wrong with your car now? Oh no! Ah, yeah, that's not good. That's not good. I really do hope you get it all sorted out. That's very, unfortunate. Oh, just be safe. Look after yourself. Tires and the front brakes. Ah! How much is back brakes to do then? Yeah, sorry, I'm not really too au fait with cars and car repairs, so I don't know how expensive a lot of this gets. Back one's about 450. Ooh, that's a hefty chunk of change. Yeah, that's a lot. Oh, Wazzy, thanks for the message, by the way. I've just seen it. Thank you. Appreciate that. And guys, I know I keep mentioning it, but yeah, link in chat for the Assassin's Creed campaign. If anybody wants to get Valhalla at reduced cost, it's there. Go take advantage of that deal while it's available. Braking tires for the front was 600. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, this is the thing though, right? It adds up quick with cars, doesn't it? It's, yeah, it's, pretty darn expensive. Hey, how you doing? Lightning, hi. How are you? What were you on today? Were you on War Thunder or were you on something else? Welcome though, welcome raiders. I hope you're all doing fab. Let's see what you were up to. What were you on? Oh, you're on the old War Thunder. Nice. How were your matches? Well, they're going to... Oh, thank you for the hydrate as well. Appreciate that, kind. Thank you. But yeah, no, I hope it was all... Oh, decent? Okay, that's good. That's good. That's a start. What vehicles were you playing, if you don't mind me asking? Do you have, like, a particular set of things you like to play? I'm more a planes person, personally, but I do play the, boats and a bunch of other stuff, too, so... I like to kind of mix and match it a little bit, you know? Right, I've just unlocked one vehicle. I need to figure out what I want to unlock next. Oh, yeah. I chill out on this pretty often, Lightning. I appreciate you dropping in. That really is lovely of you. Sorry, my brain is just completely kaput right now. I need to get my brain in gear. I really need to get my brain in gear. You know what? Let's research that other BF10. I think it's the F, that one. So we'll try and grab that and work on it. Right, I need to double check which vehicles I've fully modified. That one is done. That one is not done. Right. Yeah, see, this is... Oh, hang on. I've done that, but I like the bombs on that. That's actually... no, hang on. That's the one... Oh, that's not the one I'm thinking. You know what? We're swapping that out. Yeah, cool. Well, more the merrier, honestly. We just chill and take it easy. That's pretty much how it goes down here. We just take it easy, relax to the max and all that, and just have some fun, really. That's just how I like to do it, you know? But yeah, sorry I'm not totally with it this morning. I think I'm coming down with a cold, so... And it's the morning, and of course I'm like full buffer brain as usual, so... my brain will get out of potato mode eventually. It's just a matter of time. Right, I'm gonna put this on. Why is that overlay not on this one? Hang on a second. I'm gonna just copy this over. I made a mistake, evidently. There we go. Fixed. Okay. Sorry, there we go. Sorry, we're doing an event today. We're actually raising money for Macmillan. There's a link in chat for anyone who's interested, if anyone wants to chip in. But, yeah, they're, it's Torch to 23. And, they're trying to support the Macmillan, charity, so, yeah. The guys have done amazing, though. They've already raised half of the goal so far, which is awesome. Oh, blimey. Okay, we got wrecked on that one. It needs to rescale. Yeah, thanks, Lightning. I'm hoping I'm not. I'm hoping... The thing is, it's a bit complicated, you see, because I have a couple of joint conditions that are, immune affecting. So, I can feel sick, but not be sick sometimes. Does that make sense? So... It could just be one of these things where the weather and lack of sleep and stress and all the rest of it is just making me feel a bit groggy and iffy, rather than me actually having a cold or something. It's sometimes a little difficult to tell. I'm normally not too bad at knowing, but yeah, sometimes I'm not 100% sure, and this is one of those cases, so I'm taking all the necessary precautions. But, yeah, I get a feeling too many late nights is probably a big part of it, so. Hey, Kine. How you doing? Oh, I hope you warm up soon. Take it easy and look after yourself, alright? Thanks for being here, by the way. I do appreciate it. Oh, hang on. I need the achievement thing. I need the thing. Where is it? Hey, Empress. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome! I hope you're doing awesome, sauce. Right, I believe this one has now officially ended, so it's gonna start farming up the next one, but we'll double check. Right, I'm gonna queue us up. We gotta get some crits, apparently. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, I've missed a whole bunch of them, Empress. I was doing okay up until, like, Christmas Eve and all that, basically. And then it all just kind of went out the window. So, I've pretty much given up on doing that. The Battle Pass, however, I'm really close to getting the aircraft out of that, so... That I'm going for. That should be well within the realm of doable. Whether or not I can get the upgrade coupons is a whole other debate. That I think I'm going to be pushing my luck on, but we'll see. No, that makes sense, Empress. That makes perfect sense. It's kind of what happened with me too, so... I completely get you on that one. Which ones were you trying to grind, by the way? Because there's the plane one, there's the boat one, and the tank one. I did like one stage of the boat one, and then I did a couple of bits of the plane one. Hey, Bobble, how you doing? I'm fine, I'm fine. Hey, Smile. How's you? Oh, you did the plane one, Empress. Ah, okay. Yeah, I was hoping I could do the plane and the boat one, but if it was 20k a stage or maybe 30k a stage, I think I would have been fine. But it's the fact it's 40. I know people have been doing it in a space of a couple of hours, but it sounds like a lot of the people that have been managing that have been doing it in high tier and realistic. And that's their main means of getting it done. It's been taking me entire streams, and I'm normally live for about 7 to 8 hours, so... but I'm barely getting a single stage done. I could do it, just about, but it's kind of fine. It stops me from doing other stuff, so... Yeah. Yeah, you see around, I have some stuff that's high tier. I've got, like, the F-16, and I've got the Saab. I just don't like playing jets. Oh, okay, smart. Make sure you go steady with it. Don't go, don't go too nuts with it. Oh, P40. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of the P47s recently. Oh, you're growing the British tree? Nice. Yeah, my British set's the furthest along, so I got the American set up to tier 3. And now I'm working on getting the German set up to tier 3, so I can start grinding those, because I've got my American set now to the point where I'm at tier 4s. Nearly. And, I need to kind of get further along. Oh, no, I get that, Zach. I completely understand. The problem is my mission score in realistic is not good, because I play so badly in realistic compared to arcade. It's kind of my problem. I'm kind of trapped at the BR mode I'm in, basically, because otherwise I play like absolute crap. Yeah, I'm gonna play them Lightning. I mean, the F-16 is fun. It's just, it's so outside of what I normally play that I struggle. I struggle. I need to get some more practice on it, and I will do that eventually, but it's just a case of when I have time and I feel up to it. Yeah, exactly. Bespoke, exactly. Let's try and line up on this. These PBJs are, awkward to say the least. Nope. Nope, missed it. Yeah, I mean, the way it was described to me is it's more like jousting. Line up and attack and then go back round and do it again. I'm so used to prop planes. I'll get there eventually, though, and say, just when I'm comfortable and feel up to it, this is all. That's pretty much what it is in my head, Can. I can't help it. It's all good, though. It's all good. I mean, half the issue as well, Lightning, is knowing the limits of what the plane can do. Because I'm so used to kind of prop plane limitations. And it's also the maneuvers as well, because it's some different stuff there that I'm not used to. It's fun, though. It would just help if I didn't, accidentally bomb my own plane and, daft things like that. It's also, like, the speeds involved. I'm coming into landing way too fast. And ripping the flaps off and stuff like that. I need to get it under control and know where the limits are. A bit more, because that will help, Oh, this dude's gonna take advantage of the fact I haven't got the maneuverability. No worries, Can. Thanks for the look, buddy. Right, I'm gonna try and take out some of this, so at least we get some ground targets. Also lose the weight. Right, I need to get a little bit of a distance, and then I can turn around and have a shot at... Okay, nope, he dealt with the other person. Okay. See what we can do. Oh, yeah, I get that. Yeah, I've had a few people volunteer to play with me, and I appreciate that. It's just a case of when I feel up to it. It's also as well, there's a million and one things. There's too many grinds in this. This is half the problem. There's too many things I need to get done or I'm focusing on. It kind of distracts me from getting on with doing that. But yeah, I need to put a little bit more time into it, but just as and when. Ugh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, big stretch. Right. Let's have a look. I need to check what else needs upgrades. I know both the PBJs do. I'm pretty sure the SB2 I've done everything on, but I need to double check that just to be 100% certain. I'm gonna try and go after the ground targets over here. We'll see what we can, rustle up if they let me through. If they don't, eh. Hey, Shimachi, how you doing? You alright? Opa, I'll be doing good. Good, 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 good. I'm glad to hear that. Oh, you're grinding the event? Nice. By event, actually, you mean the Christmas, distinctions, right? Yeah, I've given up on doing those. I'm just doing the Battle Pass stuff. Pretty much. Oh, you're almost halfway. Well done. Good, good, good. That's brilliant. Well done. You've done a good job by the sounds of it. 16k. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I should have spent less time faffing around on tier 2s yesterday, but honestly, I just wanted to play them. So, yeah, I've lost out on the existing stage, but I was never gonna get it anyway. I was just going too slow with everything. I missed too many steps at this stage. Well, I tried to hit him. I managed to miss. Yeah, Samachi, it's taking me like 8 to 9 hours to do a single stage. I'm doing arcade low BR, so it's not going very fast. We tried doing high BR on one of the stages and I actually did worse. So yeah, it's basically do it the way I'm doing it for a long period of time, or it's just not gonna happen. And I with Christmas and everything else, I haven't had the time. Right, we're gonna drop those. We're gonna crash, but that's fine. We'll get some damage on the base. Really? Does 4 count as mid? Okay. Yeah, I'd say around the 3 to 4 mark, Zek is about my limit. That's really where I'm pushing it. I do have planes above that, but I just haven't been touching them. Really. I'm far happier. I think the 3 bracket is where I probably play best. I'm adapting to 4s now a bit more. It's gonna take a bit more time. And then yeah, I've got lots of different sets of planes where they're still in tier 2, so I'm gonna be pushing through as many of those to tier 3 as I can. Nah, Shimachi, I'm not doing the stages and I don't want to play the F-16 today, sorry. I'm not teaming up with players anyway this week, and I'm not making any exceptions to that. The lobbying rules have changed, and I stand by that. I'm not making exceptions because people will complain and moan that I did it for one and not another, so I'm just blanket rule on that. People need to get whitelisted for next week for lobbying, and no more lobbying until Monday at the earliest. But yeah, I've missed too many stages, Shimachi, it's not happening. I've missed like 4 stages or something. And I'm not paying for stages. Yeah, I was like the leap between 3 and 4 for me was quite noticeable. Had some what with the lobbying issue? Yeah, we've had numerous problems this year with lobbying, so we've had to put a new system in place as of yesterday. Yeah, I've put new rules in place that are more strictly defined to deal with that. Come on, let's queue. Yeah, I mean, we ran things on a pretty common sense basis and everything, and it was fine. It's just a few people being silly has kind of ruined it. So I'm done with arguing and people being frankly rude. So I've put a thing in place, and they're now actively as penalties as well. So if people muck around and mess us around as a community, they just won't be participating in lobbies. They'll also get banned from any community servers that I run as well, so... But I had to put it in writing. I wanted everybody on the same page. Most of it has stayed the same. It's just common sense, you know? It's in writing now, with very strict, straightforward consequences for people that muck around and are rude, because it's not fair to you guys. It's not fair to me either. So yeah, and there's a couple of hoops people have to jump through in terms of one, reading a document, and B, following a 30-second instruction for how to get whitelisted. And it's literally just a case of provide a secret passcode, react to a post with 2 emojis, and that's it really. It's not much. I'm not asking much of people, but it's just enough to deal with some of the stupidity that's been going on. So, it should be fine. But yeah, and it just also outlines, as I say, what will be happening moving forward for the people that do muck the community around with it. Ugh. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Lightning, exactly. I mean, that's the thing as well. It was getting on my nerves, and it was making lobby rotation very slow. And I mean, like I said, I had an incident the other day where we had one person AFK randomly, having just got into the lobby. We had another person, debating the BR limits and trying to sneak in vehicles of higher BR, but make other people play lower BR so he could play higher BR. There was a valid reason for it. I just wish they said the reason before trying to fudge the system in their favor. Do you know what I mean? At the detriment of everyone else. And then we had somebody watching that was complaining about no gameplay because we were busy dealing with the lobby problem. And I was trying to reach a compromise with people. So, yeah, it's basically like, this is like the lobby BRs. And if you don't agree, don't join. If you haven't got your vehicle sets ready, you don't join the lobby. You sit out until you've got it ready to go. You know, like, it's simple, like, shit like that, just to make things run smoother, that's all. And then it's just common decency stuff of, like, don't AFK without, like, telling me, you know? I get, like, emergencies happen, that's fine, we'll deal with that after the fact, but yeah, like, just AFKing and not warning people is a bit shitty, and then not being ready when you've been told, like, the BR requirements and stuff, like, 5 minutes before. It's just not... It just gets annoying, do you know what I mean? And then we've had multiple people trying to sneak in vehicles that they shouldn't have been. And I always say, people, do you agree to these terms? Like, are you okay with that? People say yes, and then they still try and do it, you know? It's like, it's not on. It's quite rude and disrespectful, and it's not fair to everyone else. You know, I mean, some people have only got, like, an hour or two to play. And then we're sat spending 15, 20 minutes trying to get organized because someone's trying to sneak something in. So, yeah, I've just said, nah, we're not dealing with that bullshit anymore. It's not okay. Yeah, exactly. Which is why I've said policies moving forward, it has to all be done beforehand. So, it's all good, it's fine. I had to put my foot down, is all. Because it was just getting silly. And the thing is as well, like, I'm doing grinds. I mean, yeah, I'm on all day normally, but, like, it still takes me time to get shit done. I can't have stuff delayed, because I run the risk of not being able to complete stuff. And the same goes for other people too, you know? So, yeah, I'm just not having that rudeness. It's not, like I say, it's not okay to you guys, and it's not okay when it affects me as well, so. I'm very lucky. I have a very polite community. It's just you get the occasional person passing by that's just out of line, and I'm like, nah, fuck that. We're not having that. So, and I think as well, the other thing as well, and I'll be completely honest, I've been getting death threats and also some other crazy shit in the last couple of months. So yeah, my tolerance for bullshit really is just not what it used to be. So yeah, I'm clamping down on some issues. Yeah. Oh yeah, death threats, threats to violate me, threats to break me up with my boyfriend, people trying to get with me, people trying to get me banned as a Twitch partner, report me to Snail to try and get my War Thunder partnership revoked. So yeah, this is the crazy shit I've been dealing with. There's been phases where it's been worse than others. Don't get me wrong, at the moment it's been fairly chill, bar the lobbying issues, but yeah, and then there was somebody sending me graphic images on Twitter that were completely inappropriate. I had a guy who threatened to put me in his basement and abduct me if he found me at an event. He wanted to find me, gag me, put me in his basement, and make me his subservient wife, which was just charming of him. Because as far as he was concerned, I was his and his alone, and I shouldn't be with anyone else. Fucking crazy shit, but I don't really talk about it much, because like I say, it's just, you guys shouldn't have to deal with it. It's fucking stupid, but yeah, I had to mention about the death threats over not playing certain game modes and shit a few months ago, because it just got that fucking ridiculous. I also felt really bad. It kind of got to, like, the point where I was feeling a bit eye-rolly about, like, oh, this has been brought up again, you know, and it's nothing against you guys personally. Because you guys all, like, bring it up in a chill way and in a well-meaning way, you know, the benefits of realistic or whatever. And that's totally fine. Like, I don't have an issue with that. It's the people being threatening about playing a specific game. I mean, I've had threats as well, like, if you don't play this particular game, I'm gonna do XYZ to you. Like, calm the fuck down. I don't know. I think some people just think that streamers are there to do as they're told, and to do things for someone else if it's at the detriment of the streamer's happy. I say no. I'm gonna play what I want to play. Shut the fuck up, you know. Like, but some people like full on controlling, and it's crazy. As I say, these are like very extreme examples, and people that are in a very tiny minority that behave like that. But it does exist. And I've had an awful lot of it in my DMs this year. So, yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, half of it isn't credible at all. But yeah, there are some people just taking a whole other levels. Oh yeah, Zach, sure, I'm up for recommendations. More than happy for you to give me some recommendations. Anyway, I'm gonna shut up about the dumb messages I've been getting this year, but yeah. I'll say, I know it's not you guys, alright? So don't, like, please don't, it's not me, like, saying, oh my god, guys, what the fuck? You know, no. I know it's not you lot, it's fine. It's just, you get, like, the odd person. Oh, I've heard of that one, Zach! I've heard of that! Yeah, I've heard of that. I haven't had a chance to, like, properly look into it, but yeah, I had heard of it. I've been getting adverts for it on YouTube, I think it was. It looked interesting from the little bit I saw. There wasn't any, like, proper, like, gameplay in the advert, though. I need to, like, properly look into it. Thank you, Lightning. Appreciate that, by the way. You didn't have to do that. It's really kind of you. Thank you. No, I don't want to do that, Garud. I get where you're coming from, and that's funny, but no, I don't want to make lobbies sub only. I'd feel terrible about that. And also, it's a bit unfair. Like, I just, what I've basically, the TLDR of what I've done in the rules is basically the whole, like, don't be a dickhead thing, and then, like I say, a couple of steps. That couple of extra steps should weed out the people that are just kind of passing by and trying to be assholes for the sake of it. And then also I've got something written that are that very clearly outline the rules, so there's no wiggle room for being an asshole and not knowing that it's against the rules. Does that make sense? Hey, Listy, how you doing? You alright? How's things? Yeah, that wouldn't eliminate the issue, Zach. It's very quick and easy for someone to hit that button and then remove it at their own discretion. Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. It's mostly just chill. I mean, we were pretty knackered and tired by the time we got around to the evening, so we pretty much just fermented and watched TV. Had really nice dinner, though. Took me a long time to cook it all, but it worked out in the end. The only thing I messed up was the Yorkshire puddings, because the timing got slightly out of whack. Oh, yeah. I mean, I like a bit of trolling. We have a bit of the old trolling here. Lightning. Can is prolific for this, especially. But it's all, like, in good faith. It's like banning the brakes in a car game. It's like, oh, gosh, here we go. Because I'm such a potato at driving anyways. But then, yeah, brakes turned off, and then we're doing, like, 100 mph on a motorway on the off-ramp, but it's just, like, it's funny. See, I love that kind of stuff. It's good. It's good fun. But yeah, mostly it's just we just dick about and have fun, Lightning. It's just the way it's always been around here. The QR code. So today we're raising money for Macmillan Cancer Support. As part of an event called Torch to 23. There's a link to the page with exclamation mark torch. I'll link it there for anybody that wants it. But yeah, we're raising money for that. It's an event where a few streamers have come together, and we're basically streaming through until New Year's Day. And yes, very, very good, Joy. Very good. How are you? There's not been too much friendly fire, thankfully. Yeah, so basically we're trying to raise some money for that charity. They provide support to people with cancer. I think it's fairly self-explanatory, but no, that's fine, Listy, don't worry. It's all good. Raising awareness is just as important as well. I'm sorry this is all a bit impromptu and last minute. My plans over Christmas were a bit all over the place. And I wasn't even sure if I was going to be able to participate until a couple of days ago, just because we're waiting on what's going on, funnily enough, my dad's cancer situation. He had a scan recently, and I may have been required to go do taking to appointments and stuff like that. So sorry I'm a bit like lack of warning on this one. There will be more charity events next year though that I'm going to partake in. I've actually been hired to run a series of events next year, so there'll be more details on that in the future, and there will be some more warning on that one as well. Some of these quotes out of context are horrendous. Anyway, thank you, Joy. Yeah, so I'll provide more details on that. But yeah, I just wanted to do my bit because it's a friend of mine, Lemming, who's running the event, and I wanted to do my bit. And obviously, with my current situation, it's kind of close to my heart, that particular cause. So I wanted to try and do my bit. But yeah, please, Lissy, don't worry. It's all good. Don't worry. I completely understand. What I will be looking to do is I'll be chipping a few quid in myself, though, so from today's ad revenue and stuff like that, because I feel like that's the least I can do to help, so I'm going to do that bit on my side. So yeah, if you're watching ads today, then yeah, don't worry. Once I get the finalized value on what today's is, I will be chipping that in. I should have that number by Saturday, so, but yeah, I will be doing that. I will chuck it into that page as soon as I have the relevant information, because Twitch is, well, basically when you finish a stream it takes an hour or two for it to adjust on the dashboard, at least normally, just to make sure it's completely accurate. But yeah anyway, I just you know, I thought it'd be nice to just partake and help out in any way I could, so that's what we're doing today. I say, nice bit of relaxing War Thunder, we'll get grinds done, I say, raise a bit of money and awareness for the charity. I will be passing you over to Lemming later when we do a raid. He's due to get on about 6 o'clock-ish, so we'll be hanging out with him later. You can go give him some love and support for putting the event together. I'm sure he'd be very grateful for that. Lyle, thank you for that hydrate, by the way. Oh, okay. I was gonna twist and dip and failed. Failed horrendously. He's on fire, though. I know I keep using these PBJs, and they're awful, but I need to get the upgrades on these things. I really need to get the upgrades. By the way, Lightning, welcome to the Discord. If you need a hand with anything, just let me know. It's not a problem at all. I know there's a lot in there, so it can get a little confusing and a bit messy, but... yeah, if stuck, just ask. It's not a problem. What are we doing? Let's go... yeah, let's go off this P38. We'll take it from there. Yeah, no worry. It doesn't take too long. It's a couple of minutes to read the document. And then, as I say, the whitelisting process itself at the moment is like a 30-second to a minute job tops. If that. There's just a couple of steps, basically, in there, just to verify that someone's actually read the document, is all. I will be, as I've said to the guys earlier today, I will be streamlining it. I keep saying liming! Why? I think I want lemon and lime or something in my cola. Anyway, right. I'm going to make it easier. I'm going to change the words, because it's just going to be easier to say, because I'm getting tongue-twisted today. But, yeah, I'm gonna edit the process at the weekend. Everybody who's already done it, fine, not an issue. But, yeah, moving forward, it will be slightly adjusted. When I've had a bit more time just to sit and actually do it. I just had to do it at very short notice the other night, was all, so. Cool, you lads? Yeah, sure, I can do that. That's fine, whatever you prefer. It's all good by me. It's, oh, I just get tongue-tied all the time. Is it really bad that all I've got in my head is like, you know when somebody goes fishing? All I've got in my head is somebody going fishing, and then instead of a fish, they get a lime. I don't know why. I've just got a little lime with two little eyes on it, just really cute going, oh! I got a 300-pound lime on my line! Okay. I'm gonna put it on my mantelpiece. It's just like, okay. Anyway, sorry, just complete weird. My brain just going off a tangent again as usual. Come on, there we go. Now that's the apocalypse you need to watch out for, Zach. It's not the power going out or zombies, it's killer tomatoes, yeah. Is it really bad now as all? You know that sketch in Monty Python? Well, I'd say sketch. Part of the Holy Grail. The one with the killer bunny rabbit? Yeah, imagine that, but the rabbit has been replaced with a tomato with very large teeth. They just end up making ketchup out of him or something at the end. Oh no. Just making sauce. Oh no. A holy hand grade of Antioch to make tomato ketchup. Yeah, sure. I detect some sarcasm, Listy. Oh, okay, Lance. If you want to DM me about it, feel free. I mean, things aren't, like I say, 100% set in stone. We just have to very rapidly, put things in place. I am open to criticism on it, though, and community sentiment on it, and making adjustments as necessary. But yeah, sorry if there is a rule in there that's particularly egregious. Oh, yeah. No, I get that. Yeah, funny enough, that's one of the ones I'm reconsidering about as well, funny enough. Yeah, at the moment, with the way the Discord is set up, you have to hit a required level to remove push to talk, so the lobbying will probably require that. That is probably what will end up happening in the long run, Lance. So, yeah, that one is already on my radar. And may very well get adjusted. But yeah, if we do adjust it, it'll be based on the level system more than likely. That was the compromise I was thinking about implementing. Because at the moment, we have a leveling system within the Discord, and basically, I can't remember what rank it is. I think it's like 10 or 12 or something. But then after that, it removes push to talk, basically, as a requirement. Can I get whitelisted, Zach? You should be able to view it. You're still level 0. You can still view the channel, Zach. The leveling system is not required for getting whitelisted at present, in the current model that I have set. You should be able to view the Discord and access stuff. I've been having to just following up peeps know that they're going there. Yeah, no, you get where I'm coming from, lads. But yeah, the voice chat push to talk thing. As I say, more than likely what that's going to turn into is going to be... You can have push to talk off, but you'll have to have the required level. Oh, no, nobody can view the history, Zach. No, that's intentional. You don't need that channel to get whitelisted. Important information channel is where you need to look. I put this in the information. I need to put a pin post in there. That would probably help. Yeah, the whitelisting channel itself, you don't need to view. That is strictly for putting the secret passcode in. Which is why you can't view the contents of it. Because I don't want people just staring at that channel and getting the information. You need to actually read the document to find it. Go to the important information channel, Zach. And the info on how to get whitelisted is there. You don't need to view the contents of lobby whitelisting to be able to get whitelisted. I'll put a pinned post on there clarifying that. What level are we setting it at? I can't remember. I can't remember what it's at the moment in the Discord. Let me check. There's a ranks guide channel that explains the leveling system. Let me have a look. Use voice activities level 4 to 6. There we go. Marine level 4 to 6. So yeah, get level 4 and then you can use voice activity. But yeah, as I say, that's a nuance that I'm looking at addressing with the lobbying thing. Because at the moment, that's how we previously did lobbying, was doing that. Kiku, thank you very much! Hope you're doing well. Got big fluffy hugs. Oh yeah, we boosted the XP system as well by like 50%. Like 5 or so messages, and you get leveled up pretty quick. It doesn't take long. Like saying hi, writing an intro, like little things like that. And then just generally being part of the conversation. We also do, well, I used to do events as well. Where you can get bonus XP for hanging out for the events and stuff. I'm gonna see about doing other ways that people can get XP other than just typing stuff in the Discord. That's a work in progress thing that's been going on for a while now. But that's a longer term thing. I need to work on that. The VIP redeem? So bottom of chat bespoke, there's a teacup icon. Click on that. It will bring up challenges and redeemables, and then just skim through the redeemable options and look for the ones that say VIP and the number of months. There's a 1 month, 3 month, 6 month, and 12-month option. You just click it, hit redeem, provided you got enough points. You'll be able to see the amount of points you actually have at the bottom of chat. And then on a break or after stream, I will go and put that on so that you've got the badge in Twitch chat. You'll get the link whitelisting for Twitch chat, so you can bypass that, and then you'll get a rank in the Discord if you're in there as well, which will grant you access to extra channels. And that also is another way to automatically get level up perms as well. That's one little bypass we've put in for the leveling up system. So if you don't want to be active in the Discord, you can redeem that, and you can automatically get all those perms as well as part of the Discord VIP. I put that in place for the people that didn't have as much time, but were still dedicated to hanging out in the channel. So it was a compromise that I came up with for that, if that makes sense. Yeah, see, I'm not going to be playing with randoms in COD, Zach. I'm just going to be playing with my friends. Yeah, exactly, Bespoke, exactly. And, you know, you're grabbing up points by doing that, so I appreciate people lurking and hanging out. There's nothing inherently wrong with it. I'm a prolific lurker. I'm Lurkosaurus Rex to the max, I really am. Oh yeah, absolutely, Lance. It's so good, so good. But yeah, you know where I'm at. Feel free to add me in War Thunder, and yeah, just give me a shout. There's other people that play this as well, so if you want to hang out, just ping a message in the Discord, and people might respond if they're around. Do. Oh, there you go. I see your intro, by the way. Thanks for placing that. Right, let's do... Oh, Zach, I see what you wrote in the... Yeah, the lobby whitelisting thing. I see it. I see it. Yeah, you've done that perfectly fine. Yeah, you've done that perfect. But yeah, the history on that channel is hidden on purpose. Long term, just so people are aware, we're going to be looking at moving it to a Google form. That way the need for a channel won't be there, if that makes sense. So you'll be able to submit it and I won't have to hide the message history anymore. Because I know it's annoying, but it's the only way I could realistically do it at short notice, if that makes sense. Also, Discord is a bit iffy with the read history perms. There's an interesting quirk with the way it's set up, which is slightly annoying, but I won't go into boring you guys with the details of that one. But yeah, it was just a quick fix kind of situation, Zach. That was the easiest way for me to do it. But yeah, Google Form is probably what it'll be becoming. I need to do that over this weekend. So everybody who's put a request in already, I will sort out over the weekend. You won't need to do it again. And then, like I say, the new system, I'll update the document to make it clear. No. You're welcome to criticize and ask. So, yeah. So basically with the age thing, it's hard to tell on the internet, and I'm not going to be requesting people's IDs because that gets into really dodgy, weird territory. But the way I'm looking at it is if you act like a 4-year-old, then you probably shouldn't be in the lobby, basically. And the other thing as well, there's issues around parental consent in content with children. So if I hear someone on voice comms and they sound, you know, very young, I don't want to get into any kind of dodgy legal issue over consent. It's never, to my knowledge, become a court case issue for anyone, but you know, kids feature on content all the time. But yeah, there is this issue around parental consent with kids, either intentionally or accidentally featuring in content. So yeah, if I have any reason to suspect someone's underage or they just sound underage, then I'm just going to make sure they're not on comms. End of the debate. My Discord is locked to 18 plus anyway, so they can't even get whitelisted even if they wanted to, in theory, but that doesn't stop people from sneaking in there. Yeah, the problem is then you've got GDPR and all this other stuff with ID and stuff, and I'm sure there's probably rules that would go against the sharing of that kind of info. I also don't want to get into any weird legal issue where people are like, oh, I shared this info with so-and-so and now suspect them of, like, using that personal info. So I'm not even going to entertain doing that. Because, yeah, there's the whole risk of, like, people saying, oh, well, you use so-and-so's personal information to do X. I don't want to entertain that. I really don't want to go anywhere near that because that's just dangerous. But yeah, it's pretty much going to be taken from the approach of if you sound like a very, very young child, then you'll get removed. If you act like a child, then you're going to be assumed to be a child. You know, if people are lacking maturity and not being sensible, then the liability basically to be on stream with. I can't definitively prove it either way, and I'm not going into the whole ID thing, as I said, it creates a whole host of other privacy issues among other things. So, yeah. It's that rule really, Lance, is there for the people that are being incredibly immature or are just blatantly underage. So yeah, for most people it should be fine. But yeah, it's just for those extreme cases of, say, either childish behavior, or if someone turns around to me and says they're like 15 or something, then yeah, sorry, I'm just gonna have to not have them in lobbies because of the whole parental consent issue. My channel is clearly labeled as 18 plus unless you have adult or guardian with you who can give consent for you to watch. My Discord is 18 plus locked. And yeah, I don't want to get into the legal issues around children being in content, so. Oh no, I get that a voice doesn't determine someone's age, but I have no other means of definitively proving it. That's all. I get that some people are extremely high-pitched. I completely get that. But pitch isn't the only indicator of someone's age. You know, things like, use of language, maturity, like there's a whole bunch of factors that come into it. It's very much going to be a discretionary thing. I'm going to have to piece it together as best I can, if that makes sense. I can't realistically handle that issue in a very definitive format. Yeah, it's a tricky line to walk, that one, Lance, and I do understand your concerns with that one. But yeah, I can't, the whole, like, requesting ID thing, that's just not gonna happen, not gonna work. And as I say, there's a whole bunch of liability for me as a streamer having that information, so that's not an option as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, it's gonna be one of those discretionary things. It's gonna be a combination of factors, not just someone being high. I mean, I can be incredibly fucking high-pitched by that logic, you know. I mean, I have a streamer friend of mine that's in her 30s, and she's incredibly high-pitched, but you wouldn't think she's a kid, because, you know, there's other factors that come into it that make it clear she's not. Yeah. It's one of, I need to more clearly define that one, Lance. I agree with you on that. But I will work on that. But yeah, it's intended to get rid of the obvious instances, if that makes sense. Like I say, someone's blatantly being immature, someone's blatantly talking about stuff that's, you know, indicative of them being a kid, or like I say, they disclose a number, jokingly or otherwise, then yeah, not gonna take that risk. But even, like I say, even if people hit level requirements, and even if people are around long enough, and all the rest of it, they won't initially come into an online session with me while I'm live for a start. It will be private offline during community thing on Discord. I'll have a chat with them first. And then, like I say, I'm not obligated to give people the voice comms. It's going to be very much on a trust basis, and I have audio separation set up now, so what will probably end up happening is the audio will be split in such a way where you guys can hear me, but not the people I'm in comms with initially, unless it's somebody I'm really, really close to that I know definitively is not going to be an issue. And they'll have to build the trust up, you know? And that will deal with some of the issues around perhaps someone that I'm not as familiar with that might be more of a risk, if that makes sense. As I say, I need to flesh this out over the weekend. It needs some more work, but it'll get there. Yeah, the problem is, Lance, as well, when people make mistakes, not everybody acts like that. Some people double down and become complete arseholes about it, so... You can't trust people to do that. I had a very good example of that recently. Well, I say recently, about a month ago now. Somebody gave misinformation on a topic. It was corrected with evidence and information behind it. And then they decided to go on a personal attack spree against me and my family, and then they went on a harassment campaign against me for about a period of 2 weeks. So yeah, some people are not that rational, unfortunately. But yeah, totally get you on the whole... I totally get you on the whole talking thing, though. I'd far rather talk to someone about something. You're right, Shimachi. Alright, I need to get a little bit closer to this, so we're gonna try and get in there. But yeah, Lance, you got some really good points there. I'm not gonna hang on this point for much longer, but yeah. You have some points, and I understand the concerns. I'd say that will be considered as part of what we'll be working on this weekend as far as putting things into a more final state. As far as this lobby update's concerned. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm all good for it, Lance. And yeah, if you have any further feedback as well, and this goes for everybody else, by the way, like, bung it in the Discord and the support channel. There's a feedback channel as well you can use. But yeah, I'm open to ideas. I mean, I want a community-focused resolution to the lobbying issue anyway, as it is. No, you haven't brought anything up that's a problem. No, if it was, I've just told you. I'm not one to beat around the bush. I just say it how it is. It's not a problem as far as I'm concerned. I like community input. That's like super important to me. I mean, we've got a vote going on about next month's ad thing as well at the moment. Which, if anybody wants that, by the way, there's a link for it here. But yeah, I always... It's community first here. And yeah, I mean, that's one of the things I've always tried to listen to what people say. And talk about it, you know? Like, I'd rather have an open conversation and just be blunt and upfront about shit than do something, not explain why, and then people get upset about it, sometimes quite reasonably. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just asking for trouble and it's stupid, so... Better, like, have a mature conversation. I mean, we're all fucking adults here, like, you know, so just have a mature convo about it and be chill about it. Hey, Winning! How you doing? You alright? Much love to you too, dude. How's things? But yeah, I hope that makes sense. I'm sorry I'm not expressing myself very well today. I'm a bit, like I say, potato brain at the moment. I still need to wake up. Ah, it's a cliff. Yeah, let's not let's not hit the cliff. Don't want to hit the cliff. Hitting the cliff would be bad. Very, very bad. Very, very bad. But yeah, no, Lance, you're good, dude. You're good. Nothing out of line there. You've got an opinion on something. You've presented it in a very valid and mature way, and that's all I could ever ask or expect of anyone. So it's all good. It's all good. I'm sorry to hear you've had problems in yours, Lance. Nice, Shimachi, nice. Good job, well done. 15k though, that's good. Closing in on that nicely. Yeah, I mean, you're more than welcome to DM me or call me about it, Lance. Obviously, when there's like free time or whatever. Yeah, you can vent. It's all good. Yeah, yeah. Well, anytime, dude. Anytime. Like I say, you can find me in the Discord, so like, hit me up with a DM anytime. Hey, Guru, how you doing? You all right? Everything go all right? I meant to talk to you this morning, Guru. Cause yeah, cause you mentioned about going to the shops today, didn't you? Did you go in the end? Yeah, sure, Lance, sure. That sounds good to me. Oh yeah, I hope it wasn't too chaotic. I saw a thing on Twitter last night, and I was gonna warn you about it. But basically, there's a YouTuber who released a drink, and it's basically been like Black Friday, basically, for people trying to get this drink. They've had to restrict it to like 3 per person, and all the scalpers are getting in there and buying them, and absolute chaos. Certain shops, especially in the UK, have just been absolute madness since that like dropped, I think yesterday. I would imagine they've all run out of stock now at this point, but so the basically stat I might put a definition in for that specifically, Lance, but because some people don't understand what that is. But basically, stat shaming is when you call someone names, or you're rude to someone, or you discriminate against them off the basis of their stats. Typically, having a go at someone for bad performance and calling them name. It's the aggressive name calling element, basically, and being derogatory. Evaluation of stats from a critical point of view and evaluating strategy and gameplay, totally fine. That's not shaming someone. That's education and helping players learn and do better and be better. It's the shaming element specifically, so taking someone's lack or excessive ability in a game and then shaming them for being either too good or bad at it. Does that make sense? I will put a definition in the document for that, because some people haven't like either come across that or don't know where the line is drawn on it. But yeah, we specifically draw the line at the being derogatory element, because it's not very welcoming. It leads to gatekeeping behavior, those kind of problems. Hey Biff, sorry, I'm not keeping up with convos today. Sorry, my fault. You just aced a crew? Oh yeah, funny enough, I was talking to Counting yesterday. It scales. I didn't know if it went all the way down to free. But yeah, if you hover over the bar, it like reduces in cost over time. I didn't think it hit 0 though. That's cool though if it does though. That's fantastic. I presume you've been playing that particular vehicle a lot, right? Yeah, yeah. Well, that makes sense. I mean, if you can do it for free, that's fantastic. It must be a little bit of a time-consuming exercise, but that's good, though. Yeah, because Counting was showing yesterday that there's the bar and you can reduce it over time, which is cool. I wasn't aware of it. You see, I knew about the cost, but I thought it was like a fixed one. But the fact it reduces and can reduce down to 0 is awesome. And yeah, Lance, I hope that makes sense with that definition. But yeah, that's another valid point. I should put a definition in there for that, because people draw the line and understand that differently, so I need to be clear on that. Let me actually make a note of this now. Add def for stat shaming. Clarity / changes to push to talk voice comms. I'm gonna add all the feedback and info I've got. Some wording adjustment to certain lines. I've got some other feedback I've written down a bit further back, so I need to dig that out. But yeah. But yeah, like I say, over the weekend I'll post in the announcements when I've got all this like straightened out and sorted out. Oh yeah, I mean, like I say, you can talk to me anytime about it, Lance. I'll say, are you around this weekend? I've got stuff going on tonight, but I don't know if you're around like Saturday or Sunday or something. We can have a quick chat if you want. Entirely up to you though. I get people have got stuff going on though. I don't know how busy you get and what you've got. Whoa, okay. Okay, we've got the aircraft destroyed. That's good. Yeah, no, it's all good, it's all good. I mean, never feel obligated to share more with me than you want to, Lance. That's not a problem. But yeah, if there's things you want to share, and you know, I will listen. Sorry, just try to keep an eye on what's around me at the moment, because I am running the risk of, I think my engine might cut if I'm not careful. I need to be a little bit careful because I'm losing speed here. I should have turned around sooner for the bombs. Yeah, we're gonna end up crashing. I can't, yeah, we're not gonna be able to. Nope. I was hoping I could turn around again. I should have turned earlier. Oh, it's 5. Oh, crikey. 5:30 in the morning. So what? You're 6 hours behind me then? It's like 1:30 for me. No, hang on. You're more than that. Hang on. No, because 5 till 10 will be 5, 6, 7. Oh, you're 8 hours behind me. Okay. Sorry. I potatoed the math there for a sec. Oh, God. I need to wake up. I seriously need to wake up. But yeah, no, that's fine, it's fine. I mean, we could do... I mean, I don't know what your work schedule and life schedule in general is, but I'm normally up till, well, between midnight and 4 a.m. normally. I'm normally sat working on stuff. So yeah, I don't know if evenings work for you. But, yeah, I normally get off stream around 8 o'clock-ish. Then I have to do housework and dinners and stuff. So I'm normally free after, if I'm going to be around, it's normally after 9 p.m. my time, so that would be about 1 o'clock your time? Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, you're in a similar boat to me then. Yeah, I do this full time. I also look after family though as well, which is why I go and have breaks and check on them and stuff. But yeah, no, that's all good, that's all good. That's good to know, it's good to know, Lance. But yeah, if you're like busy doing stuff and I message you at a bad time, just tell me. It's not a problem. Last thing I want to do is like mess up someone else's schedule. You know how it is. Have you bespoke? Have you managed to ace a few crews that way, by the way, by getting it free? Because like, how much additional effort is it to do that? Does anyone actually know? I don't know. I'm drawing a lot of parallels here, Lance, between you and I. I think we've got a few bits of common ground here. I'll go into, I'll explain to you some other time, but oh, you got a few bespoke? That's nice. Depends on the rank. Yeah, I mean that would make sense. Yeah, because the ace costs go up, don't they, for higher tier anyway? Yeah, no, that's all good, Lance. That's all good. Yeah, sounds good, buddy. Sounds good. Oh, sorry I'm so tongue-tied today. I need to... my cup of tea is still sat here. I've barely touched it. I need to drink it. I've not been paying attention. Been a silly sausage. Right, I'm gonna go for this one, then we're gonna go for the other one. They are leaving me alone for now, but that's probably not gonna last very, very long. Yeah, I think all my aced crews, bar one Spitfire, are like the, I think they're the prop planes. I'm pretty sure. I think that's all I have. I do like the fact, though, you can ace them without cost. That's nice. It, as I say, time-consuming, but at least you've got the option for it. I suppose the other thing as well, if it's a vehicle that you really, really like and you're playing a lot anyway, then it kind of makes sense just to keep playing it and eventually you'll get the ace on it. So, I don't know how much the acing goes up to. Like, cost-wise. A lot of mine are very low, like under 100 type thing. But then again, I've got very low BR stuff, so... I imagine it must get a bit, nuts. I'm not sure, though. I'll cross that bridge when I get to it. Ah, okay. That's cool, Biff. That's cool. Yeah, the thing is, right, I'm in a bit of a catch-22, right, when it comes to the planes. I need my tier 5s for getting more presets, but I don't want to push BR too fast. So with Call of Duty, I recently got back into it. I mean, the last time I finished Call of Duty hard was Blops 2. I played Ghost campaign. I actually played the Modern Warfare 2 campaign on stream the other day. But yeah, I got back into COD. We're playing Modern Warfare 2, the new one. I've done the campaign. I've been playing a mix of the random modes. I've been playing DMZ as well. The only thing I've really grouped for at the moment has been DMZ with a couple of friends of mine. But yes, I am open to lobbying with people. It will be subject to the lobbying rules, though. On stream. Outside of stream, more flexible about it, obviously, because I've been playing it off stream as well with friends. But yeah, I'm down for playing that with people. That'd be fun. Personally, mode preference wise, DMZ I love, and then I search and destroy, kill confirmed, you know, that kind of stuff. Although the HQ mode's not too bad. But yeah, I'm down for playing that with people. I'm open to that. I just haven't done a huge amount of it yet. Mostly co-op stuff has been DMZ. Played it a bit with Cam, played it with Guppy, Chris. A couple of other people have popped in and played it with me. I had a bit of a weird situation though. I did a bunch of grinding and got to like level 50 or 60 or something, and then for some bizarre reason all my stuff reset with no warning after a patch. So something went a bit wrong and weird, and I can't be asked to ticket it, so I'm just re-grinding it. It's a tad annoying though, but it is what it is. Oh, Search and Destroy is the one you like? Okay, that's cool. Yeah, that's the mode that I prefer above all else. Hey, Panzer. How you doing? You okay? Everything all spiffy? Yeah, I'm alright. I'm just being really bad with the old buffer brain at the moment. Yeah, it is doing that one. Right, okay. I'm gonna get rid of 5 off of there, because we don't need it. Oh, by the way, you Lance, you got a level up. Congrats. There you go. That was quick. But yeah. If you want to play, what one of the things I'm going to be doing as well. Funny enough, talking about the whitelisting thing. Yeah, we're gonna be. I'm gonna actually put a section in there for like accounts, so people can let me know their usernames for things, just to speed the process up. So that's another thing that we're gonna be doing. Not today, Panzer. Lobbying is suspended until Monday. New lobby rules and updates in the Discord. You'll need to get lobby whitelisted now. As I was saying to the guys earlier, there are some minor things that still need changing, and that's going to be done over the weekend. But yeah, lobbying is now going to be a bit stricter. You'll need to get lobby whitelisted, and the details of how to do that, and the rules around lobbies, which haven't really changed that much, are in the Discord. You go to the rules and core information channel. There's a link to a document. Read that document and follow the whitelisting steps, and then you're good to go for Monday when lobbying returns. But yeah, no lobbying today. I'm not making any exceptions, because if I do it for one, then I have to do it for everybody else, and that wouldn't, you know, I can't pick favorites and do things. That's just not fair. So basically, an approved list of people to come and play lobbies with. So when you say something is whitelisted, what you mean is you're added to a list that means you're A-OK, good to go. This commonly is used in servers where if you want to have a private server, you might have something called a whitelist. So it's a list of players that are allowed on the server. If you're not on that list, then it doesn't let you connect. Similar principle. So basically, it's like a pre-approval for lobbying, basically. We've had to do this, unfortunately, due to some issues with lobbies over the last year or so. Final straw was earlier this week, so we've, basically, it's just a document to make sure everybody's on the same page with exactly what the rules are, the expectations, consequences for misbehaving, and just to clarify around things like voice comms and general conduct expectations. And also just some game-specific stuff, for example, like in Farming Sim, if you join Min server, you're expected to be in the farm that we have, not set up a separate one, for example. In War Thunder, we're doing very specific BR brackets, only for the sake of speeding up doing lobbies. Things like that. Any questions, feel free to ask, Panzer. But it's just an extra step we're putting in place just to make sure that everybody's on the same page. Yeah, and see, that's another reason why we have the dot lance. It's something for people to reference and go back to. If they forget something, then they can check it. Yeah, absolutely. You can reread the rules anytime. It's one of the reasons I have the document there, is if people forget something or they're not sure, then they can go double check it. So yeah, you can reread it anytime, Lance. That's a big part of it being there, is it's there for reference for whenever anybody needs it. So yeah, absolutely. I encourage people to reread it if they're not sure, and if they're not sure on something and need to clarify. But like we had a conversation earlier, Lance, to ask. If you're not sure, ask. No such thing as a daft question as far as I'm concerned. I'd rather people ask and clarify. I mean, this is one thing I always do, you know, if I'm getting involved in something, or like in an event like we are today, or if I'm doing a sponsorship for someone, I always double check and ask, and there's nothing inherently wrong with that. Better safe than sorry, right? So that's kind of the way I approach it, you know? I'd rather have a discussion and clarify than somebody be in doubt and, you know, confused, because that's, you know, not fair to that person. Today, yes. That's one way to look at it, Zach, yeah. Yeah. I mean, basically, Lance, tonight, I'm gonna be getting off stream a little bit earlier than I would normally, but, yeah, I've got a gaming session, so one of my moderators, Crispy, and my partner, Josh, we play a game called Divinity 2. And we've kind of stalled our campaign out for like 2 years. We finally got back around to playing it. So, yeah, one of our scheduled gaming sessions for us tonight. We're finally getting into Act 3. Yay, Fatalis, how you doing? Nice to see ya. To see you, nice. How you been? You alright? Oh, you never finished it? It's amazing. I'm not going to spoil anything for you, Lance, because I have no idea how far you got through it, but it's fantastic. I love it. So glad we're going to do it. Yeah, Jeff, we need to sort out Total War. I think that's going to be like a week or two's time, though, based on the fact Nev's busy and all that. Are you on the second island? Okay. Yeah, we're just about to get back on the boat and go to a place called Arcs. I'm not going to say any more than that because I don't want to get into plot spoilers for you. Especially with such a story and choice-driven game. That would be unfair to you. Hey Div, how you doing? Yeah, I should be around next weekend. I'm probably going to be aiming to go see Josh the weekend after. That's kind of my Batman plan. You had a really amazing build. Yeah, we went a bit cheesy with the builds. We've also taken Beast along with us, so we're kind of discovering his story as we go along as well, which is nice. So we've got one NPC that I'm controlling, and then each of us have a character. Oh, so not next weekend, the weekend after. It might even end up being the weekend after that. I'm not sure. Because we could, oh no, hang on, no, I'm getting muddled. So this weekend we couldn't do, right? So we were looking at doing the weekend after, so it's like the one after that I was gonna see. Oh my god, I've got myself confused now. I'll figure it out and get back to you, Jeff. Oh, hugs, Div. Well, beside a few things in my chest hurts. Oh no, hope you feel better soon, Fatalis. Hugs! Good big fluffy hugs. What kind of specs have you gone with, Lance? We've got Crispy's playing like a scoundrel, marksman-like character. My partner Josh is playing a pyro, and he's got like pyro and summoning. We've spec'd Beast as summoning Hydrosophist, and he's got a little bit of Necromancer. And then my character is that fighting warfare one, I think it's called Warfare, Geomancy, and Necromancy, I believe is what I have her as. But she's basically the tank. And then Beast is doing all the Lawmaster stuff. My character's the one that's doing all the bartering. Oh, nice, Div, nice. Oh, I made a mistake there. But... Oh, so have you gone for like lots of AoE stuff, Lance? There kind of is, Fatalis. If you go into summoning, you can get a spider. You can summon a bone spider. There's a bone spider you can summon. And then there's necromancy in the form of, yeah, you've got like all the blood skills and stuff like that. So, I mean, you could probably, like, sort something out in that vein, Fatalis. Bow hunts. Ah. Oh, Thunder and... Oh, right. Okay, so you went, like, Aeromancer Hydrosophist, then. Oh, okay. Cool, cool, cool. It's so cool you guys play this game as well. You all know what I'm talking about. I like it. I love these types of games. They're so fun. I need to play the original Divinity as well. I finished Solasta. Josh and I are talking about bringing Solasta back, by the way. You know, we were doing that campaign with the new characters. When he gets some time off work again, we'll see if we can slot some Solasta into the stream for you guys. So we can carry on our derpy adventure of the hunt for Chef Micro Rave and all that kind of stuff. Because yeah, I've been enjoying that. I'm looking forward to seeing what updates Solasta put out. And then next year, Baldur's Gate will be coming out. I think they said August. So Josh and I are going to try and organize a full run through on stream of Baldur's Gate for you guys with me and him. And then yeah, we'll just see kind of how it goes. Oh, and this is Necromancer G. Ah, okay. Yeah, one issue we've run into with Divinity, and I don't know if anybody else run it. We don't have a scholar in the party. And yeah, we've kind of inadvertently been locked out of some quests as a result. That is the one thing that we've found annoying. There's basically quests we've got that we can't resolve because we don't have a scholar. And I wish there was some kind of workaround or some way that we could do it that was an alternate, but there just isn't, and it's so annoying. Again, I'm trying to be really careful what I say because I don't want to give plot spoilers to people that are still playing it and, you know, want to finish it. But that is like the minor thing, like in hindsight, I'd change about the party makeup would be have somebody that's a scholar. That's like the one thing that's let our party down a lot, has been that. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the session tonight, because like I say, we're going to finally get into Act 3. Oh, you're not far into it, Jeff? Oh, trust me, it's worth playing all the way through. I mean, we haven't finished yet, but everything we've done so far has been fantastic. There's so many little quirks and weird things that can happen and funny moments. And also as well, we've been hunting around for, I know it's gonna sound really daft, but spirit vision dead people. And having conversations and animals as well. We've got someone in the party that can talk to animals. So we're just having random chats with the wildlife as we're going along, and it's fantastic. So, yeah, that's been interesting on the adventure as well. I'll let you in for a little hint, Fatalis, but I'm not gonna spoil it, alright? There is another way of doing that. I won't say any more than that because I don't want to spoil it for you, but there is alternate ways to do that kind of thing. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. You can have a similar kind of ability, but there's 2 other ways I can think of that you can do that without the need to have the skill. It's very sneaky and it requires a bit of work, but there's 2 ways to do it. And yeah, Jeff, we're gonna have to convene about, the next Total War session. I'll get back to you when I get my head straight about which week is which, because my brain is completely potatoed. Oh, you know about the gloves. Okay, good. Yeah, that was one of the ways I was gonna... Well, one of the ways I was thinking of. Prefer the skill. Oh, yeah. I mean, the issue we've had is we've had to do inventory Tetris with the gloves. There is another means as well, with a series of objects. Someone who knows what I'm talking about will know what I'm talking about, but... Again, I'm trying to be cryptic because I don't want to spoil it for someone. Especially given I know at least one of you guys is in chapter 1 only, but, yeah, there's a special little collection of items you can get that will also do it. It requires a lot of work, though, and takes a fuck ton of time to do. Yeah, have you got do you want to DM me? Yeah, DM me whatever the question is, Panzer. We're talking about, Divinity 2 Original Sin. Yeah. Yeah, we don't have... I don't think we have anyone in the party with Tactical Retreat. I know there's a couple of other... I think there's some, like, other skills that kind of emulate and do similar things, isn't there? But, yeah, Panzer, just send me a DM in Discord. I can't get in a call or anything right now, but... Yeah, anyway, I'm gonna say we're gonna be doing adjustments over the weekend, so things might slightly adapt. Yeah, maybe, Lance. Maybe. I have to see about time, though. That's the only problem. I got a million and one things I need to get done. We need to finish Alien Isolation on stream. I've got Mass Effect to finish. I want to get back to finishing Construction Sim. Ah, you had the Pyromage. Nice. Yeah, see, that's basically the role that Josh is filling. He's playing a lizard that's pyro, and I can't remember what other... I think he's got a little bit of Hydrosophist in his build. He's got summoning in his build. I know that much because he keeps summoning bone spiders. Hey Sinan, how you doing? Oh, you got 200 gold out of that one? Nice. GG. Nice one. Pathfinder. Yeah, Pathfinder is something that keeps getting recommended to me. It's something I definitely want to look into. It's on my list of things to look at. A couple of people recommended some games yesterday as well, so I need to look into those too. So yeah, on my to-do list, all that. Oh yeah, no, it's all good, Lance. It's all good. Yeah, seriously, thank you very much. So it's been nice chatting, and again, thank you for the raid. I do appreciate it. Let me drop you a follow, by the way, and I'll try and drop in at some point when I can. Try and return the favor. Yeah, seriously, it's been good chatting, and again, thank you for the feedback and being so honest. I do really appreciate that. I'm very grateful. As I say, I know you're new to around here, but yeah, we have a very transparent, open policy when it comes to discussion and that kind of stuff. So it's all good, and I appreciate how yeah, just how chill you've been about everything. So it's all good. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we'll have to find a time to chat and catch up and stuff. I will make a note so I don't forget, because I am a complete potato sometimes remembering stuff. Sometimes I need poking so to catch up with stuff. But yeah, you stay safe, all right, Lance. And again, thank you for everything. Really appreciate it. Yeah, Panzer, just let me know when you DM me on Discord, and yeah, I'll address any issues you have. If you'd rather I address it with you directly via DM, that's totally fine. If you want me to talk about it on stream, that is again fine. If you can just confirm what you want to do, that's totally cool either way. If it's a message back kind of situation via text, that's fine. What I'll do is I'll do that on a break, if that's cool. I actually kind of need to go to the loo soon anyway, so, yeah, I might be able to do that sooner rather than later, actually. Yeah, what's up, Shimachi? You okay? Whenever I feel up to it, Shimachi, I'm not doing jets today. I'm also not lobbying with anyone today, full stop. No exceptions. Lobbying is suspended until Monday. No exceptions. And everybody needs to get whitelisted for lobbying on stream as well, so please go do that via the Discord. As I say, rules are subject to a little bit of change over this weekend, because I'm still sorting everything out, but if you go through the whitelisting procedure, then you'll be set for Monday, when lobbies resume. As for having time this weekend or something, Shimachi, I don't know at the moment, because I've got a huge amount of content needs doing. Underneath the arc. Oh, can't remember what it is off the top of my head. Hang on. The bit underneath the arc. Hang on. Let me open the document, because I cannot remember. What's the section heading? Oh, the passcode bit? Yeah, it says further up in the document what you're supposed to do with that. It's intended to check as to whether you've actually read the document. Because if you've read the document, then you'll understand what you're supposed to do with that bit. It says further up what you're supposed to do with it. Best thing I will suggest as a hint is reread the section further up about whitelisting procedure, and then you'll understand what that's about. But yeah, the whole point of that section is to make sure you've actually read the document and understand it. If you've read the document, then you'll understand what that's for. And how to use it. I believe so, Isle. Yep, you did. Yep, you did it perfectly fine, Isle. Shit, my vehicle got fucked up. I lost my engine. Right, let's go after this one here. No, it's all good. It's all good, Isle. And if you ever do, at least you're ready and you're all set and good to go, so. Oh, that's unfortunate, Shimachi. Does that make sense, Panzer, anyway? Yeah, reread the section about whitelisting procedure further up, and then that will make more sense to you. That's the only hint I'm going to give you. Because if I say any more, then it completely undermines the whole point of reading the whole document. Okay, well, I suggest you reread the whole document then, Panzer. Because if you've read the sections, it will make it really clear to you what you're supposed to do with it. I've given you the best hint you're getting, which is reread that whitelisting procedure section. It very explicitly outlines in there what you're supposed to do with it. Hey, Grumbles. How you doing? Thanks very much for the raid. How you doing? Hey, Tiger as well. How you guys doing? You alright? Thanks for joining. Hope you're doing well. Hey, Bug. How's things? Hey, Jacques. Hey, Istri as well, by the way. Hope everybody's doing well. Hey, Shano, by the way, as well. Thank you for the voice. Hey, CC. You guys all doing alright? Oh, yeah, no, that's so good. It's so good, Isle. All good. Yeah, sorry, Jack. Most of it's common sense stuff. I've just had to be very specific over the years. Sorry about that. How you guys doing? You all alright? Hang on, let me do the shoutouts. I'm not with it today. I'm having a potato moment. Hey, thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate that. Thank you. No, I want to. I want to help. Dang it. Least I could do for my friends. No, you sweetness. Okay, I won't do it. If you don't want me to do it, Tiger, I won't do it in future. It's big fluffy hugs. I like to give hugs. No, don't throw out the teddies. The teddies didn't do anything. They're sweet and innocent. The teddies are sweet and innocent. Don't hurt the teddies. Oh gosh, sorry, I've had a big stretch. Hey Reckless, how you doing? Get big fluffy hugs and all that jazz. But yeah, how was the rest of your matches? I'm sorry I couldn't stick around any longer and I had to get on with stuff. It's always nice to hang out though, it's an absolute pleasure. I'm sorry I'm such a terrible Locosaurus though. Yeah, I appreciate the support. We're doing the streaming for the event today, Tiger. We're doing the Torch to 23 charity thing. Oh, and anybody wants the link for that, by the way. Let me put that in chat. There we go. If anybody wants that, we're raising money for Macmillan. I know Grumbles is involved in the event. I can't remember what the full list of streamers involved is. I've lost track. But yeah, we're doing that event thing. We're hanging out. We're chilling. We're taking it easy. Just having a little bit of fun. I'm just trying to get grinds done because there's so much I need to do. That can be taken out of context so horrendously. Oh my. Shadow, thank you for gifting Tiger a sub. It's really kind of you to share the love with him. And Grumbles, of course, as well. Thank you. You've been indoctrinated now, guys. You've got no choice. You're in the tea club. You've been given the cloak. It's been yeeted on you, and you will drink tea. Glorious, glorious cups of tea. Yeah, I have a tendency to fly the bombers around and be silly with them, and the strike aircraft. Although these PBJs, they just slide around. I'm not too au fait with them. I'm really not good with them. Yeah, I need to work on it, to say the least. Any ideas for how to deal with these PBJs better? I think it's every time I say PBJ, all I have is the Peanut Butter Jelly Time song in my head, and I can't help it. Thank you, Isle. Thank you. I have been playing a bit more realistic recently, Tiger. Not much, a little bit. I've got the F-16, so... and the Saab. I'm just pootling around and being silly, really, for the most part. But I've done alright. I got my American planes up. We're getting the German ones done. And I've started playing more tanks, more and more. I've started the American tanks. Shut fucked up again. Oh, this thing is so horribly out of context now. Thank you for that one join. Yeah, no worries, Grumble. Sorry, my brain. I like, honestly, I am just the buffer symbol on YouTube at the moment. Sorry. My brain needs to... Thank you very much, Grumbles. I really appreciate it. But yeah, go fetch things. Do what you need to do. Thanks for the generosity and the support. It means the world to me. It really does. I've been a bit all over the place lately. I'll be completely honest. So yeah, I'm very, very grateful. Likewise, Tiger and everybody else as well. Thank you. Spiffy little sausages. Is there yeah, there is that Viper, yeah. Context went out the window a long time ago, let's be honest. I try and, like, I'm just sweet and innocent doing my little thing, and then out of context, yeah, there it goes, you know, it happens a lot. Tis the season for out of context. Hey, Lemming! How you doing? You alright, mate? Go give the glorious Mr. Lemming a follow as well. It's, his event that we're partaking in today, by the way. Good, I'm glad you're doing alright, Lemming. Yeah, I hope you have a spiffy and jazzy day. Oh, also, hang on, I typoed up at SP, no, it's SO, dang it. I can't even get my own, there we go, that's more like it. Sorry, I'm being a silly sausage again. Right, anyway, sorry. Out of context, typos. I mean, I'm just gonna add to that. I need a bingo card for this. We did have bingo cards at one point. I might bring those back. Is it really bad when you say shout pout? You know when people do that duck lip thing? All I have in my head is that. It's just like, someone gets on a stage, okay, and they just yell out someone's name, and then they just make a duck pout face, and wow. I don't know why, but that's what a shout pout is in my head. You just turn your lips into a bugle, and then and then enunciate loudly a declaration to follow someone. I don't know why. That's a shout pout now, in my head at least. Anyway, it's like, you get those town criers with the little bell. That's the other thing in my head. It's a town crier with big massive lips because I don't know, he sucked on a bottle or had lip injections or something, and then he's just like, hear ye, hear ye. I don't know why this is cursed imagery and it's worst. Oh. I need to stop. My brain's going off at a tangent again. Maybe Shimachi, maybe. I don't know. Like I say, it just had to be done very quickly the other day, so... Specs? Oh god, my PC specs? I don't know off the top of my head. Sorry, I don't have that. I need to dig those out. How are you doing, by the way, Real? Everything all good? You alright? Hopefully all is jazzy. I'm just a mess, Tiger. Let's do two ways about it. Oh, I'm on an AMD. If you give me a second, I'll be able to bring up the stuff on the system information. I can give you that very quickly. AMD Ryzen 7 5800X 8 core. I got like 64 gig of RAM on this. I know that much. And then I've got like a, I want to say 1080 super clock. I've got some like weird, like ultra specific bizarre version. It's basically a, it's I think it might be a TI. I can't remember. I'd have to get back to you on that one. I've got like some quirky weird version that's like slightly tuned up. So it's not like the standard version, if that makes sense. I'd have to dig around and find it. Yeah, no worries, Tiger. No, seriously, have a good luck, mate. Yeah, I appreciate you. We need to play some tanks sometime. I need to get back to you on that. We need to do that. We need to do tanks. I'm gonna need all the help I can get. My German tanks I'm doing okay in, though. I'm getting better, slowly. I need some help, though, like, seriously, with that, because I am a complete... The boats I'm doing okay in. The tanks I'm really struggling, but I am trying. Yeah, that would be one way of doing it, Shimachi, yeah. I don't want to make it too convoluted and annoying. But yes, I like that idea. That's a potential option. Yeah, I was say I'm gonna try and work on it over the weekend. It's on my to-do list. Right. Okay, let's get another one. Right. Let's go there. Right, I'm gonna see what we can tackle. What have they got? I need crits. That's what I need. I think it's disassembled probably is more accurate. Aisle. Yeah, we went full disassemble mode on it. Just peeled it apart. Oh, Potato, by the way. Thank you for the follow earlier. Sorry I missed that one. That got lost in the other messages. Sorry about that. I hope you're doing well. Thank you. Do appreciate that. Thank you very much for joining us today. I hope you'll enjoy it here. I am slightly derpy, though. You've been warned. That's it's kind of the norm for me. Just potatoing along. Yep, no worries, for free to log. That's all good. All good. Right, let's, I want to tackle this. We're going to try and get a couple of these. We need to be wary, though, because I've got one behind... Well, I've got two behind me, but one's low down and one's closer to directly behind me. And then we've got one up there that's just sailed past. Okay, let's dip. Let's not run into that too harshly. Come on. I need to try and track this better. My aim has not been on point today. Right, where is he at? He is... He's there. So oh, I missed ya. I missed ya. Right, I'm coming for you. Come on. No, 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 no. Dang it, they got my pilot. Ugh, rip. Okay, right, we're gonna go for the next one. We're gonna keep going. Yeah, to be honest, Isle, today, I've managed to keep the explosions to a minimum, so there is that. And we haven't had too many incidences of driving into the ground, so again, like, there's an upside to it. I need to keep working on that, though. I am terrible for crashing into the ground and forgetting about, you know, the fact there's a mountain right next to me or whatever. Just accidentally yeet myself into it. It's like, oh, it's a surprise mountain that jumped out on me. It's totally not my fault. It's like, yeah, okay. But yeah, no, it's all good. Oh, the parking. Yeah, I haven't done any of that today either, thankfully. I intend to keep it that way. We had a near miss earlier where I nearly ended up parked on someone, but I managed to avoid that, thankfully. Hopefully it'll stay that way, because I really don't want to, you know, park on them. It would not be good. It really, really, really would not be good, so... Yeah, we're gonna try and avoid errors like that, because that would be a tad daft, to say the very least. It would be a bit of a silly sausage mode, wouldn't it? I need to get that bomber out that's got the 30 bombs on it. That's what I need to grab. I need to get hold of that and bring that in, because we'll be able to do some serious damage with that. I think that would be a good way to work on this. Although we're massively ahead on points, so we're pretty good in that regards. Now we'll drop that batch, and then we're going to try and work on the next one. We'll go from there, hopefully. Okay, we got a little under half. Did one of those oh, hello. What is my dude on the back aiming at? Dude. I think Gary in the back is drunk. We need to sort him out. No, dude, aim at the plane, not like the horizon. Okay, nope, 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 nope. Okay, I think we're slightly going down. I can't turn. Nope, we're definitely going down. Okay, right, we're gonna hop out of that one. I mean, we got a drop, so we got a little bit of damage. Right, let's take the next one. Did I use... Oh, I already used the one with the Dubry What's on it, didn't I? Oh, I got this one, though. We'll do that. No, we only dropped the most delectable of stuff. It'll be just bags of tea. Big, massive bags of delicious and delectable tea. That's what we'll drop. Nice refreshments for everyone. That's what we should do. That should be policy. Refreshing tea for everyone. Oh no, someone's coming to spoil the party again? You could be a coffee heretic and have coffee instead? Bespoke, I don't know. Are the beverages available? On request? I have to send an order up. Be like, hey, okay, so you'd like orange juice, okay? Or you'd like milk? Take your pick. I misread that as T-Rex then, Isle. Oh, gosh. Hang on a second, guys. Hey, how you doing, Blue? Everything all good? Oh, there we go, Panzer. I see you've put the thing in now. You have not followed the instructions, though. Hang on. How you doing, Captain? You alright? Hang on, what did I miss? What happened? Oh, Grumpy Bit! Oh, crikey, hello. Sorry, I heard a ping. I was in my Discord a second trying to help someone with something. Hi, mate! How you doing? Hey, Star-Lord. Hey, is it Scrump? I hope I got that right. Hey, Scrump. Haston as well, hi. Messenger, hi. How are we all doing? We all okay? How's everybody's day? Everybody doing well? Hope it's all snazzy and jazzy. Hope you're doing well, guys. My lot, make sure you go follow the wonderful Grumpy Beard, and likewise Mr. Tiger and Grumbles from earlier as well. Thanks for dropping in, guys. How is everyone? What were you up to? You were on the old shippy ships, right? I saw this morning. I don't know if you swapped game later though or something. I hope it all went well. Hope you had some fun matches and stuff. Hopefully it all went silky smooth and jazzy. I've just been pootling around in this morning. I don't think I'm gonna get that 40k today, but we're gonna try. For those that are not aware, there's an event going on at the moment. It's what we're raising money for today. If anybody's interested, go to this link here at Torch. But yeah, we're raising money for Macmillan. Mr. Lemming has very kindly put this event together, and yeah, we're partaking in that today. So if anybody could just like take a look, share, bung a couple of quid in, massively appreciated. You had fun as always. Good. I'm glad to hear that. It's nice to see you, buddy. It really is. I need to get caught up with everyone. I'm sorry I've been like quite antisocial recently. There's been so much going on. I haven't had the chance to catch up with people like I've wanted to. It's just a bit unfortunate, really. It's lovely to see you though, and thanks for your stream this morning. I was lurking. I'm sorry I'm such a bad lurker, but yeah, I haven't. You know what I'm like in the mornings: breakfast, cup of tea, and just you know, just like I say, lurking. So, yeah, I'm terrible lurkosaurus. Oh, I'll tell you what though, it's nice in the morning just to slowly get brain in gear. Nice to say, cup of tea. This morning's breakfast, I had toast and scrambled egg this morning, so that was good. I've been eating a lot of porridge recently, so I wanted to change, so I had something a bit different. Yeah, Christmas was alright. Yeah, we had Christmas dinner. I cooked it all. The only thing that went slightly wrong was the Yorkshire puddings were a bit overdone because the timing was slightly out of whack because I didn't have enough oven space, so I had to improvise a little bit. So yeah, everybody ate the dinner. Everybody liked it. And yeah, it went well. We were going to play Cards Against Humanity and just chill out and stuff, but that didn't happen. Everybody was a bit too tired, so we just sat and watched TV. And then we had dessert a bit later. And then my brother and his partner went home. And then I just kind of chilled the rest of the evening. I played a bit of Call of Duty. And then, yeah, just took it easy. And then I got some of the washing up done on Christmas Day. And then the day after, I did the bulk of the rest of it. So I was being organised. So yeah, I've gone and got everything pretty much tidied up and sorted. And then last couple of days, we had some like leftover gammon and stuff. So we had like gammon, egg, and chips and stuff like that. The last few days, you know, post Christmas turkey sandwiches, that kind of stuff. You know how it is. So yeah, been having that kind of stuff. So yeah, all in all, it's been good. Oh yeah, how's COD been going for you, by the way, winning? Well, if you ever want to like team up, winning, you know, give me a shout. I'm happy to play if you want to. My levels got screwed up slightly, so I've had to regrind, unfortunately. Are you trying to do like DMZ, or are you trying to do some of the other modes? Because DMZ solo is rough. You're probably gonna want people to team up for that. So if you're struggling with DMZ, like, don't worry, that's just the norm. Winning DMZ as solo is hard. The other mode's different story, but Yeah, I mean, like, Guppy, Chris, I play it, Cam plays it, a couple of the others play it, so if you want people to play with, like, give us a shout. It's definitely way better, like, with DMZ in a squad. It's just, you're less likely to get overwhelmed by another squad. I wish they would split it so that there was, like, a solo mode and then, like, a squad mode, but they don't do that. It's just everybody in and end of kind of situation. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, the DMZ is fantastic, but yeah, it's just doing it solo is tough. Oh, you're gonna get into it, Grumpy. Oh, nice. Oh, if you ever want to play, give me a shout. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. Oh, campaign. Yeah, I played campaign. I ran through that the other day. I got it all done. I got it all done in one session, though. We had a couple of sections where I had some issues, but yeah, you were around for. Were you around for all of it or something? I don't know. I can't remember. I know you were there for a bit of it at least. Yeah, but we got it all done in the end. I don't know if you were there for the ending of it. Again, like, I can't remember what happened like 10 minutes ago. I'm just being potato brain mode, but it was good. It was fun. I enjoyed it. I feel like the ending of the story could have been a bit more climactic, but you know. And then there's like obviously the sequel hook situation with it. Mazinga, by the way, thank you for the sound alert. Get big fluffy hugs and all that jazz. And yeah, as I say, Grumpy, just hit me up if you ever want to like play and hang out on games. It'd be cool. The more the merrier, right? To play with and hang out, and likewise, winning as well. As I say, at the moment, I'm just trying to regrind what I lost because like they did a patch and then all my stuff disappeared with no explanation. And I had half mine to ticket them about it, but it was like a couple of days worth of grinding, so it wasn't like that big of a deal. But yeah, something went wonky. Something went wrong. I'm not sure what. I didn't get a message or penalty information. I did nothing. Just nothing. So yeah. So I lost about like 60 levels. So I need to regrind it all. I think I've got back to like level 20 or something. So I need to work on it. But I'll get there. I'll get there. It's not like that big of a deal. The one thing that annoys me more than anything else, I lost all my presets. And I lost my mission progress. That's like the two big things that are annoying. But it is what it is. Oh, yeah. No, I get you. No, I completely get you. Yeah, well, you know you've always got my best regards and wishes for you and your family, Grumpy. I get it's tough, and I really want everything to go smooth for you. As you know, we've kind of got a similar situation here at the moment going on with my dad, so, I feel you on it. I really do. But yeah, get big fluffy hugs. And I know it's not much, but you know where I'm at if you need to, like, vent or have a chat or whatever. I don't know. I can't do much, but I want to be helpful and be there for those around me as much as I can. Yeah, the PBJs are awful winning. They slide around and they're just a pain in the backside. They really are. Actually, you know what? We're gonna get in the fighters. For this mode, it'll be more adept. But yeah, the PBJs they're not my type of plane winning. Any kind of dog you can't dogfight in everybody's been saying like just go for ground targets with them, and I completely concur with that because that's really all you can really do with them. The problem is when you get them, they don't have bombs, so you're stuck with shooting at things only. And if you get a heavily like armored target and you don't have like armor piercing rounds, yeah, good luck. It's not gonna go well. So, it's a bit of a catch-22. You kind of have to, like, yeet around in them and play them to get them in a position where they're, like, half useful. And if you get targeted by an enemy fighter, like, yeah, good luck. You need to stay well out of the way of them to have any chance of, like, getting in and going for those ground targets, because you're gonna get wrecked otherwise. Yeah, see you, Grumpy. Let's say big fluffy hugs. Go big fluffy hugs. Have a wonderful day. And I hope the little one will be alright. I think you said something about him being a little unwell or something this morning, if I remember correctly. But yeah, I hope he's better soon. Ooh. Dang it. Come on. I'm gonna get this. We're gonna swivel around. We're gonna do this. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Go. Come on. Come on. I need to be a little bit... Whoa, okay. Oh, okay, we lost our butt. We lost our tail! I'm not very sorry about the hole. It's like, no, I lost the entire tail, dude. That's a whole other issue. It's slightly more important. Ever so slightly more important. It's just losing the entire butt end of the aircraft. It's like, yeah, that's not gonna last too long. Right, okay, let's get stuck in. We're gonna try and get over there. We'll try and duck and weave and try and hit something. That's all I can really hope for. That's the Batman plan, basically. That is what we're going with. Batman plan. Oh, okay. The one I was about to go for is gone now. Brilliant. Okay, change of plans. If we can get A, that would be amazing. How are we doing on the points? Let's have a look. So we're at 3. Oh, it's really close. Okay, it's like 40 points in it. Okay, there's 80 points in it. Right, it's a little bit too close. Right, we're gonna have to do something about that. Let's try and sort this out. Okay. Right. Come on. Nope, not quite. Oh, okay, that's a biplane, isn't it? I think. Somewhere. There's someone in a biplane there somewhere. I'm sure that was... I need to check. I couldn't see. Yeah, the problem is they can outturn me. I got slightly wrecked. It's okay though. We'll have another attempt and hopefully it'll be okay. Hopefully it'll be okay. They are losing a significant portion of their team now, so this should start to go our way. As long as we don't lose too many points. I mean, it's dead even right now, so... What we'll do is we'll keep chipping away at them. We need to get rid of those tanks on the site so we can cap it. Make sure that they don't infiltrate into our base over at B, although I think we got a tank on ours, so at least there's half a chance that, you know, if they try and land it, they're not going to get it. Because a lot of people don't realize if there's, like, tanks on a base that belong to the enemy, you can't cap it, so... You gotta make sure it's completely clear of enemies before you make any attempt. I'm gonna try and go for this, although I suspect my teammates are also making an attempt for it as well. Probably gonna be a little late to the party. I might as well commit to it, though. There we go. Okay. Right. So, we need to lift off. Let's get rid of the flaps and... Right, so they've got that B-25. I'm going to go for the fighters over here. Try and lock those down. Get those over the way. There's another B-25 out there somewhere. It's that one that's high up over there. That Oh, the FW is dealing with the SB-2C. Right, okay. We'll ignore that for now. Let's go for this P-63. We can clear that out, and then we might be alright. They're, yeah, getting increasingly thin on the ground, so I think we're good. We were ahead on the points. They're not going to be able to land it. There we go. Okay, brilliant. There we go! Nice! That'll get me some points, which will be good. More points the merrier. Right, let's go with that. Hey, Panzer, you've done it. Well done. Well done, Panzer. There you go. You're all set now. I can see it. Thank you. Sorry if it took a few times for you to read through to find it, but it's been done that way for a reason. Right. Let's do Stream Raiders quickly. Right. Okay, we're gonna let this roll. Then we'll get back to the matches and we'll see what we can do. That's the Batman plan. Oh, nice. Okay, we absolutely smashed that one. Okay. The scaling on Stream Raiders has been very swings and roundabouts. It seems to go from us absolutely wrecking them to us being absolutely decimated. Sorry that keeps happening. Kill 3 support units, kill 3 melee. Okay, alright. Let's plop that down. I'm gonna check the shop quickly. I'm not gonna be able to afford anything, but I might as well just have a quick look. Yeah, I have all the important stuff. Okay, that's fine. Right, what we'll do is we'll keep saving up, and then we'll leave that running, and we'll try and accrue some currency to actually do something with... Right. Okay, so we're at like 10k on that. I'm not too fussed. What I am fussed about, however, is this. So we need 2 more crits. And then we'll go from there, I think. We should be alright at that point. Oh, hang on. What have I got on my... Oh, I forgot what my special task was. Is that the one I got to do placement on? I think I had to do placement on that one. I'm pretty sure that's what I'm doing. I'm 99% certain it was like, wasn't it like top 2 in a match? I think that's what it was. I really don't... If we keep failing that, I'm gonna recycle it and get a different task. Because, yeah, I think we had, issues with it yesterday. I need to double check that. Yeah, I'll have a little look through and we'll see what we can do. Sorry, I'm having I need more caffeine. I need to wake up. You know what I need to do? If I put together some cola with some Wraith, that'd probably be a good idea. Yeah, sorry, Panzer. It's, as I say, I gave you the section heading to make it as easy as I can without giving it away too much. The whole point of that particular 2 sets of instruction, the emoji and the passcode one, is specific to ensure that people have actually read the document. Does that make sense? I've tried to keep it as simple as possible and as minimal faff as possible. But it's to ensure there's no excuse for someone turning around and, well, I didn't read it, you know. You know? So, I hope you understand. There is going to be, as I say, some adjustments made this weekend to make the process a little bit more streamlined, but I had to put something in place at short notice, so... Yeah, sorry about that. Thank you for taking the time, though, to do it. And to go through it. I'm really grateful. It's just, I'm trying, it's an awkward one, because I didn't want to have to put stuff like this in place, but I've had to out of necessity, because I don't want the stream being affected by people effectively causing issues, do you know what I mean? So, it's as much in place for my sanity as it is for people respecting everybody else that hangs out here, do you know what I mean? So, as I say, most of it's pretty common sense stuff. You know, the rules really have not changed much. It's just like some actual written clarification, really, more than anything else, to make sure that the standards are understood by everyone. Is all. Yeah, thanks. I appreciate any feedback, by the way, on the process, though, is appreciated. As I say, I will be doing some adjustments this weekend and tidying it up a bit, so thoughts on it are welcomed. But yeah, then everything back to normal next week, hopefully, with that side of things. It's one of those jobs I'm going to try and get organised with Saturday early. Get it out of the way, get it done. I'll update everybody in the Discord to let them know what's going on. But yeah, everybody that's done the process should be good. I may end up DMing some people, though, just to clarify names of accounts. Like, for example, like War Thunder names and stuff like that, for the people, or Call of Duty Battle.net, you know, that kind of stuff, so that we can make the invite process a little bit quicker and smoother. But I will reach out to people individually when that's applicable and necessary, you know? Because what I'm going to do is, more than likely, we're going to go to a Google form, and we're going to make sure things like Twitch name and stuff like that are in there. And then it's very easy for me to quickly pick up and reference, and then I don't have to go, what's your username? And, you know, go through all that rigmarole with people. I can just go, oh, it's in this, search, done. And I'll just have that to hand. So it just makes things a lot more streamlined. That's the Batman plan anyway. It's going to be far more convenient in the long run. It just requires a little bit of prep and planning is all. So, we will get there. Hey, Mazinga, you alright? Yeah. I'm not gonna say what you've whispered, because I assume privacy comes into this, but... Yep. That is correct. Right, I need to... I want to get off this LA5, and then we'll try and deal with that stuff that's behind us. A what plan? What? Oh, Alfred, you mean the butler? You mean the butler? Right? Yeah. Okay, yeah. I can dig that. I can dig that. Is it bad though when you say butler? Like I always think of Chris Barry and the butler from Tomb Raider. I don't know. That's like the iconic butler to me. Is Chris Barry as the Tomb Raider butler? He's fantastic. I love it. Like the Angelina Jolie Tomb Raider films. I really dig those. I watched those way too much as a kid. They were fun though. They were very fun. I really want another Tomb Raider game. I played the last 3 and they were great. I really enjoyed those. I did glitch through a wall though, which was a bit nightmarish. Lurch? Who's Lurch? Hang on, I'm gonna have to look that up. Okay, apparently that's also some breed of goat cow thing. What? Oh, it's a dog. Oh, sorry. I'll Google when it was really small and like a cow. It's a dog. Oh no! I'm sorry. The image on my screen was really small. It looked like a cow. When I opened the image, it was a dog. Oh my gosh. Oh, Addams Family. Right. Okay, I'm with you now. Yeah. Sorry. I remember the Addams Family. I think the one I watched was the 90s one? I'm not sure, because there's been several iterations of it, hasn't there, right? If I remember correctly? I'm pretty sure there's been several, hasn't there, right? I'm not, like, completely losing the plot with that one. With Addams Family, right, the thing that sticks out to me is the hand. The hand was always the bit I remembered. And then you've got the girl, the little girl. She was cool. Oh, the original? Yeah, see, I never saw that. I never get to see that. I should watch that at some point. I need to add that to my list of things to watch. I don't get a huge amount of spare time, but at the moment I've been binge watching videos about cats, because I'm trying to learn more cat psychology so I can get along with the cat that Josh and I have. Although the cat is lovely and actually gets along with me really well. So I don't think there's an issue there, but I'm just being extra paranoid and careful about things. Because it's my first cat. And then I've been rewatching The Walking Dead, because that's now come to an end. They're doing a ton of spin-offs, though. And then I want to rewatch all of Game of Thrones. I haven't seen the last few seasons, though. I think I got up to season 6, I think, was where I stopped watching it. So I need to rewatch that. Also, my brother just bought me the reboot of CSI Las Vegas. Because I had no clue they'd rebooted that. So I have a DVD of that to watch. I still haven't watched the end of CSI. It's been on my list for way too long. Hey, oh my, Gloria? I'm gonna go with Gloria. Hi. I don't know how to pronounce that. Is that Spanish or Italian or? Feel free to correct me on the pronunciation or I'd love to know. Yeah, they own you. Oh, it's Latin. Right, okay. Fair enough. Solly? Okay, I can go with that. I can work with that. That's cool. That's cool. Thanks for being flexible. I'm terrible with usernames, but I will get there. Whoa, okay, they chopped my tail off again. Yeah, see, I've always been around horses and dogs. So cats are a bit unusual. My partner's a cat guy, so he loves his cats. So he knows what he's doing. I had one bad experience of a cat as a kid, and that was my only experience of a cat. And literally, this was my best friend's cat, and all they did was, like, they would chill in there, then they'd, like, sit on a pillow on my lap, and then, like, I went to, like, say hi to the cat, and the cat was totally fine. Oh, no, it's okay, sorry, hang on. Sorry, I had some awful timing. Can you hear me now? Sorry. Yeah, sorry, that's just unfortunate timing. Sorry, I do try and keep track of that stuff, but sometimes I lose the plot and miss it. Okay, yeah, sorry, I was just saying, I'm more of a horses and dogs are what I've been around all my life, basically. So this is my first cat. My partner's had cats all his life. But yeah, I had one bad experience of a cat, and that was my only experience of a cat as a kid. And it was basically, this cat would, like, sit on your lap and be fine. But yeah, there's this one time he sat on my lap, and without warning, he just stuck his claws straight at the top of my hand. And I guess I didn't read the cat right. I'm not sure. But yeah, that really freaked me out after that happened. So, yeah. It was a bit awkward, to say the least. But, in all fairness, like I say, the cat we've got, he's called Leo. He's 9, going on 10 now. He was in a shelter. He was in a sanctuary, they called it. It's a charity, basically. And, basically, he was dumped by his owners because, allegedly, he'd had a fight with a new cat that they tried to move in. It sounds like, from what the sanctuary said, that they basically just put the two cats in a room and left them to fight it out, basically. Which is a completely inappropriate way for cats to, you know, be left to deal with it. Hey, Lucas! Oh, is it Luca? Sorry? Is it Luca? I think it's Luca, right? Anyway. Yeah, so basically, this older cat got the boot. It sounds like they got a kitten or something, and then they just shoved him in a room. And then either Leo got territorial about it, or something else happened and they're not being honest about it. We don't know. We're never going to get to the bottom of it. It is what it is. But anyway, we meet Leo. We spend a bit of time with him. We try and get to know him. Complete scaredy cat. Won't go near anyone. He just, in the shelter, would just hide. Apparently acclimatized to kids, which is something we needed because Josh has 2 children. But, yeah, so Josh had a gut instinct feeling on it and said, yeah, this is going to be okay. We think it'll work out. Oh, Lucas and... Oh, okay, cool. Do you prefer one or the other? Let me know. I will stick with whichever you prefer. But yeah, anyway, so we got Leo. He basically ran in the house and hid under the bed and you just never saw him. Anyway, over time, he's acclimatized. He comes out. He goes and has his food and stuff like that. And then he just goes back and hides under the bed. He's very unsure of himself. Hey, Shimachi, well done. Good job. Anyway, over time, he's got more bold and at it. He's definitely more of a nighttime cat. He's definitely a hunter. He likes to be outdoorsy. He's a good cat, though. He's a very nice cat. Thing is, we're not sure that they've told the whole story, because this Leo is scared to death if you raise your hand or get too close to him too quickly with something in your hand. He also does not like it when you go anywhere near his throat, which is kind of understandable because that's probably a natural defense mechanism anyway. So yeah, don't rub him. Like, you can rub his chin, but if you go too far down his neck, you get pissy and upset about it. There's like a cut-off point, basically. You just don't go below there with him. Which is, you know, which is fair enough. So yeah, respecting that boundary is important. But yeah, he's got more friendly. Like, I've been able to pet him. I've been able to use the brush on him. He's come up and had a cuddle. He sat on my lap a few times. He's been doing, like, the making biscuits kneading thing. He purrs a lot. So he's definitely getting more comfortable. He's been up on Josh's desk quite a lot. He's coming out more during the daytimes and hanging out. And for a cat that doesn't like his food, he's got really into his snacks and stuff. He'll let me hand feed him. So yeah, I think he's calming down a lot. He's come a long way. But yeah, we have a horrible feeling something might have been done to him, because there's certain things he gets very upset and stressed about. And he goes for the carpet, basically. He will claw at the carpet. It's like he's trying to get the anxiety out of himself. Oh, I need shitload Shimachi, but I'm not bothering with grinding it. I really don't care for it. I'm not doing it. It's just, it is what it is. I'm more concerned about grinding up tears. Oh, yeah. I mean, for a cat, like I say, you couldn't go anywhere near when he turned up and hid under the bed permanently. He's also made the baskets under the bed his little like hideaway. It's hilarious, because if you get under the bed and look, you'll just see his head poke out the back of the drawers, because we have drawers on one side but not the other. And it's so cute, because you just go, meow. But no, he's a very chatty catty. He's got very friendly. He, when Josh and I sat watching the TV, he'll come downstairs and he'll ba-doing down, and he'll come over here, meow, 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 and it's like he's trying to have a conversation. It's hilarious. It's like, yes, Leo, meow, 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 meow. And then he'll stare at the TV for a few seconds and go, meow, 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 meow. And he does this, and it's hilarious. I've got to, like, show you guys this, but he does this all the time. It's fantastic. And I'll be like, yes, Leo, it's the TV. Do you like the program? Meow, meow. It's like... It's great. It's like he's commentating on what's the TV. It's just, it's funny. It's too funny. And then he'll pop up on the sofa and meow, 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 meow. And then he'll start, like, poking you because he wants a snack or something. He's so cute. He's a right character. He's a right character. We love him so much. He's really smart. He's also daft as a brush sometimes as well. Like, I caught him sunbathing in the bath multiple times. Like, I'm not even joking. In the middle of the day or early in the morning, like, you'll go to the loo, like, in the middle of the night, whatever, and I go in there, and there's this cat sunbathing in the bath, and I'm like, what are you doing, Leo? Meow. He's just there, with his belly up. Meow, meow. Thing is, as soon as I go in there, he'll flip over, and then he starts rubbing on your legs while you're on the toilet, and I'm like, no, cat, this is not a good time. I know you want attention, but... Yeah, have a good rest, Samachi. Stay safe. Oh, hugs. Yeah, have a great one. Oh, okay, yeah, I get you, Soli, yeah. Yeah, see, I think Leo is very anxious because, like I say, if the kids get too close to him too much, or if something's winding him up, like I say, he'll go at the carpet. He, like, full on rips and pulls it up. We don't mind. It's old carpet. We don't care. Like, if it gets it out of his system, then fine. He has no interest in scratching posts whatsoever. So that idea was a bust. He just seems to love carpet. We're gonna see if we can get him, like, a tray with a piece of carpet in it, and see if we can get him to do it there instead. But if he needs to get it out of his system, he needs to get it out of his system. That's fine. He's definitely calmed down a lot as well since we've let him go outside. He definitely needs his outdoorsy time. The problem is, though, right, if he sees another cat, he just runs. He's so anti-confrontational. He does not like other cats at all. He will not go anywhere near them. There's a little tortoiseshell cat that lives nearby. It walked past the garages near where we live. He saw that cat and just bolted back inside. He wants nothing to do with it. He wants nothing to do with other cats. He sees a cat out the window, he jumps off the window down into the main floor of the room because he does not want to be seen by the other cat. He does not like other cats at all. So I could buy the fact that he would be really upset with another cat in his space, but would he have a scrap with them? I'm not so convinced. Because he's so anti-confrontational. He won't pick a fight. And even with, like, when the kids have slightly annoyed him, he doesn't pick a fight, he just runs away. He goes under the bed, or he comes towards me and Josh to get away from them. We have tried to teach the kids about respecting space and stuff like that, and they're definitely doing pretty good on it. There is occasionally a time where, like, they don't understand that, I mean, they might want to play, but the cat might not, and I think this is just because it's an older cat, you know, the cat's not as playful as perhaps they'd like. But they've been pretty good overall. They've been pretty good with him. But yeah, there's been a couple of cases where you needed a little bit of reminding just to leave the cat alone. You know? So, yeah, no worries, I'll stay safe. Yeah, Lou visit, yeah, I need to do that at some point, yeah. Oh, okay, Solly, yeah. Yeah, we haven't had that with him. Like I say, most of the day he just chills upstairs. He has started, like, hanging out on the bed, though. Last couple of months. He went from, like, sitting under the bed only. He'll sit on the blankets on the bed now. So that in itself is big progress. He kind of owns that room now, basically. So when Josh and I aren't in there, he'll, like, take over the bed, basically, and he'll just, like, sit on there, and he, like, does the kneading biscuits thing. He's probably just scent marking the bed, but if that's what makes him happy, then fine. As long as he doesn't pee on the bed, then, you know, he's just doing the little, like, paw thing, you know, which is fine. That's just what cats do. So yeah, luckily he's been all right with things like phones and stuff like that. The one thing he hates is we had a collar for him. He kicked that thing off so fast. He hated the bell on it as well. We wanted to try and put one on because the thing is he is black fur from nose to tail. You cannot see him in the dark at all. He is A, extremely quiet, and B, you just can't see him. So we wanted to have like a little reflector around his neck for if he was going out. And thankfully, he's just been going out in the day and a little bit in the evenings, and we live in a really quiet area, so it's not too big of an issue, but we would prefer it if he'd wear the reflector, so at least if there's traffic or something, you know, he's less likely to run into something. But yeah, he won't wear a collar. He just will not wear it. He keeps kicking it off and finding ways to remove it, so we've kind of had to give up on that one for now. Yeah, see you next time, Shimachi. I'll catch you around. You stay safe. But yeah, generally speaking, if something like the doorbell goes or the phone goes, he'll sit at the top of the stairs. That's like, that's Leo's go-to spot. If he hears a noise like that. He seems to... I think there's some pipes that run through there, like hot water pipes. So I think he likes the heat, and also, like, you know, it's like a surveying the landscape kind of position as well. So it's probably a safety thing as well. He's also got the option to run downstairs or go to the bedroom out the way if something comes for him, so... I think it's just a safety thing with him. But yeah, Leo's a good cat. Let's say, we're not convinced by the story. We suspect something's happened to him, but... He is settling in. He's still a bit nervy and fussy. But we've, yeah, last few weeks, especially, Josh has had some luck with him, though, because he's been coming up onto his desk. He's been getting towards Josh's lap and, like, hanging out and watching the TV in the evening. And so he's getting more cuddly and friendly. I think at heart, maybe there's a little bit of lap cat in him. But he just doesn't express it due to, like, being stressed or, like, I mean, I don't think he's ever going to be, like, a full-blown lap cat at all, because he doesn't like that amount of attention. But I think maybe, he wants some affection. Selective affection. But I think he just takes a long while to warm up to things. He is our older cat as well, so, you know. I think he's going to be fine, though. He's been really good. I mean, every time I pop round there as well, he'll come downstairs as soon as he hears me, and I just sit on the kitchen floor with him. And he'll rub up against me, and he'll let me rub his head, and I give him little, like, back-of-head massages, and he really likes those. And little chin rubs. And he'll usually go check out my bag of stuff, probably because of the smell, because it's not the smell that's in the house normally. So I think, yeah, I think all in all it's really good. And he's been pretty friendly with me from day one, so I think we're pretty good. I'm slowly learning to understand his behavior better as well, because like I said, I'm used to reading cats and horses, dogs and horses, so cats are a bit more of an anomaly to me. But I'm understanding better now, like the ear positioning and the tail and you know the back and things like that. So I have a better idea. He did nip me on the finger one time, but I think that was because I lingered too much with giving him a chin rub, and he'd had enough. So I think we're doing all right. We've not had any problems. He has given me a bit of a love because they do like bite when they're being affectionate as well. It's hard to know the difference but he's only gentle. That's the thing. He doesn't like nip you hard or anything. Yeah, exactly. I mean, every cat's different, Biff. Exactly. But yeah, I'm learning his vibe and his signals. You know. But yeah, I mean, you could barely touch him for like 10 seconds originally when he started to get a bit more friendly and interested. I've had situations where he's been sat on the bed and I've popped up there and he's like, meow meow, and I've just sat with him, and we like I've given him like back back rub and chin scratches at like 5-10 minutes, and he wanted it and he was cool with it. So I'm just letting him set the pace and the barrier for what he wants, you know. And he's been pretty good. Like I say, I think we've had him for what, 7 months now. And I'm not there all the time. So I think for 7 months, it's actually gone very well, all things considered. I think he's getting that settled in nature. He's enjoying his food. He's not shown any signs of additional stress. I'll say the only thing he does do, I think, when stressed is that floor scratching thing. But that was a pre-existing issue because the sanctuary did warn us about that he goes for carpets. Yeah. Yeah. It's knowing about the paw. The thing is, when I see the paws and the claws, I panic. That's the problem, and it's because of that incident with that cat that stuck its claws straight on top of my hand. Every time I see the claws out, I can't help but have like a very reaction to it. And I'm trying not to because it's not the same cat, you know. But it's hard because after that incident happened, I was so bloody careful of that other cat as a kid. Like, I didn't want to touch or go anywhere near it as much as possible because I was absolutely petrified to death of it doing the same thing again. So, yeah, I have a bit of a reaction when I see the claws come out. I can't help it. When he unsheaths the claws, I'm a bit like, oh, here we go. Yeah. Yeah, I think Leo does get his claws out. This is one thing we've noticed. He does like to say he goes at the carpet. He'll do it to your trousers as well. He's not too bad when it's the kneading thing. He'll get them out a little bit. Like he's not like too when he's like full on trying to rip something up though. He goes to town with it. It's when he's on a blanket. If he's trying to rip the carpet up or he's kneading on a blanket, that's when the claws come out. The legs, not so much. Oh yeah, I know. He does like put his claws out occasionally with it. When he's like very gently kneading on like legs or something, it's cool. It's when he does it on the blankets though. Like just as he's finishing up with doing that, like it's like the claw will come out. And I don't know if it's because he's like planning to jump off somewhere and he's just preparing for a what, but he doesn't scratch the furniture up though. He's very good in that regard. And he doesn't jump up on the kitchen units or anything. He has tried to climb the washing machine once, though. But that was because he was trying to get to a snack. But yeah, it's really cute when he does, like, the proper kneading thing, though. And then the purring and everything. And then he'll, like, rub his head up on everything, and then he's, like, chilling. Although, a lot of that's scent marking, isn't it? Because they have scent glands in their necks and head, don't they? So that's why they'll rub up their face on everything, is because they're trying to mark stuff. He does that a lot. He's very all over that. He'll go like around all the tables, the edge of the furniture. The doorways, people. Hey Joe, how you doing? I'm okay. I'm just a bit tired is all. A bit of a late night last night. How's you though? You alright? Everything all good and spiffy? Ah! Right, I think we'll jump out of this one. We'll get another one. But yeah, I think Leo's gonna be fine. Sometimes the grumpy about. Hang on, what was that, Solly? I need to double check that. I missed that. Oh, you're talking about what Guru said. But yeah, I don't know. For those who've got like cats and dogs, like, what are they like? Are they pretty chill and friendly? I was like, I think Leo is friendly, but selectively, if that makes sense. It's funny though. He's such a chatty catty though. Like, seriously, I need to show you guys when I get a chance. I'll try and record it. But yeah, he'll come down and he'll have like a full-blown conversation with you. It's absolutely hilarious. We found out what toys he likes as well, which is good. Because he really didn't want to play with anything to start with. But he's got a little ribbon that he loves. He's also got a little mouse that he doesn't play with much, but we found him playing with it last time I was there. He basically the towel for, like, you know when you like go shower or bath or whatever, and you have like a towel. Anyway, we had one hung up on the radiator to dry, and it kind of made like a tunnel. Anyway, he was like kicking and throwing the mouse toy down his improvised tunnel. And then he was like clawing at the towel as well. It was really funny and cute, but you could see he was having some fun. And then he got some Christmas stocking fillers as well. He's got a little bowl. It's got like silver vine branch around it. And he really likes that. And then I think Josh got him a couple of other things as well. There's one item he hasn't shown any interest in at all. He loves the laser pointer, though. He's pretty obsessed with that thing. So, yeah, I think all in all, at least I want to get him one of those feather ones, though, because I think he'll be really into that, because he seems to like birds. He seems to take quite a bit of interest in birds, so... Oh, yeah, I need to do War Bond. Someone mentioned earlier about getting a special task, and I forgot to pick one up. Oh my god. Okay, that one's gonna take a while. I mean, it's doable, but it'll take a while. Right, let's go stream raiders quickly. Right, let's do this. Yeah, not today, Joe. So, with lobbying, it's changed as of yesterday. You'll need to follow the instructions in the Discord channel to get whitelisted. Lobbying will resume on Monday. I've had quite a few people asking to play today. I'm not making any exceptions on it, because if I do it for one person, I have to do it for everybody. And I don't want to create any kind of issues or, accusations of favoritism. So, go through the whitelisting process in the Discord. Then you'll be all set for when lobbies reopen on Monday. Hope that makes sense. We just had to put things more strictly enforced because of some issues recently. Yeah, I was just like, we can't carry on having these same issues over and over. So I've put that in place. It doesn't take long to do. There's just a little document you have to read, and then there's a whitelisting procedure to follow. It takes about 30 seconds to do. But once you've done that, you're all set then. If you're not already in the Discord is there for you. But yeah, literally just do that. You're then set to go. And then, yeah, when I start doing lobbies again next week, you'll be able to partake. The system is going to get some adjustments over the weekend. It's just we had to put it in very quickly, so I've done what I can for now, and then it's going to have a few updates done to it at the weekend. I hope that makes sense. But it's just to make sure that everybody's on the same page, and to keep everything fair, and also just to speed up lobbying. so that we can just get through and get done, and everybody's on the same, like I say, same page with what we're doing for certain games. Like it outlines what BR brackets, for example, we do in War Thunder, and then a few other things for a few other games as well. Just for sake of ease, and people then can be prepared as well. If that makes sense. So it's an organizational thing as well. And then also, if people do misbehave, then there's procedures in place for that as well, so that people don't get messed around. If you have any questions, though, just ask, Joe. It's not a problem. I've answered a few questions earlier today in this regard, so yeah, if you have any questions or get stuck, just ask. It's genuinely not a problem. Right, we're gonna do another match or two. I'm then gonna have a quick break. I need to make another cup of tea. Because I've got one in front of me that I've been drinking, but I've been drinking it so slowly, it's gone cold. I need to see where I'm at with the, upgrades on some of these, because I think I'm not finished on a bunch of these yet. I still have a little ways to go. I need to keep working on it. Yeah. Do you have any particular kind of tea you like to drink? The one I'm drinking at the moment is a breakfast tea. It's by Ahmad of London. It's one of my favourite brands of tea. I was actually recommended a tea website. One of our community members actually, their partner runs a tea shop. I can share it with you guys in chat because they shared it yesterday with everybody. But yeah, if you want to check out that gentleman's partner's tea shop, they do online orders now. So yeah, if you're looking for some tea, they might be worth considering. I'm gonna look at ordering some from there at some point myself because I'm interested in trying it out. But yeah, Ahmad of London is the one I normally drink. But they seem to have quite a nice little selection on there, from what I've seen. Hey, Rowdy, how you doing? Hey, you alright? Everything all good? Ugh. I need to try and get to some targets without being spotted. You prefer coffee? Okay. Yeah, see, I'm definitely more of a tea drinker, right? But I will drink coffee if it's cold. As daft as that sounds. I prefer if it's more milk than coffee, though. Because I'm not so good with strong coffee. Strong coffee just blows my brain out. But strong tea, however, I can get along with no issue. But yeah, strong coffee, I haven't acclimatized to. Yeah, iced coffee, yeah. So I'll drink like iced coffee, but it's more like milk than coffee, I'll be completely honest. Yeah, that's mostly what I drink, Mazinga. Funnily enough, yeah. The varieties of tea I have are predominantly in that vein. Twine, yeah, I've had Twine. I've got some herbal tea by Twine. I'm not very fond of herbal tea though, but I do have some Twinings herbal tea. Josh bought me some. He bought me a chamomile one. I think the other one's like a lemon and something one. I can't remember exactly, but I have a little box of those. Well, 2 boxes, but one for each flavor. But yeah, they sell iced coffee where you work. That sounds good. Yeah, Twinings is quite good, Jeff. Let's say Ahmad of London is my go-to. But yeah, there's a few different ones I'll drink. But yeah, most I like the ones I really like from Ahmad. It's the breakfast tea. They have one called Tea Number 1, which I'm not quite sure why it's called that, but that's really good. I'm guessing it's something like award-winning or something. And then the Darjeeling is very good. And they have a Vanilla Tranquility one, which I love. It's very sweet, but it's really, really nice. Oh, don't worry, you're not the only one to say it. When I go for a break, I'm probably going to go make some in a minute too. I do like my tea. One thing I am going to be doing, though, in the new year is I'm going to be swapping out sugar for sweetener. I want to get back on losing some weight, so I'm gonna be cutting corners with things like adding sugar to things. I want to get organized with that. We're gonna get back on the fitness thing. It'll do my joints the world of good to get back onto that, so I'm gonna try and make the effort. The plan is to start with 15 minutes. I'm gonna do like 2 days, 15 minutes, then a break, then 2 days, 50, you know, do it that way. And then I want to build it up to an hour a day with 1 day off a week. So basically 6 days a week, an hour. Probably gonna have to split it into 2 half-an-hour sessions. Just because my joints are just not gonna cope otherwise. But, yeah, it would just be a good idea. And then I'm gonna try and work on the types of foods I eat. Just be a little bit more conscientious of all that again. It just kind of all went out the window, what with the pandemic, and my exercise machine has ended up a bit buried under stuff in the garage, so I haven't been able to utilize it. So yeah, I'm gonna get organized with that, get back onto doing that consistently, regularly. And I think that will do me the world of good. It'd be nice, like I say, it'll ease off some of the pressure on my joints. Exercise is a mood booster as well. Oh, no, it's not your fault, Guru, it's fine. To be honest, half the cardboard on top of it is my fault. From my Amazon deliveries, so I need to get organized and sort it out. But I'm going to try and make an effort to organize that this weekend. Oh, Guru, that's a good point. Did you have a look at the recycling and the dump and see when they're open? Did you find out? Because I need to figure out with you when's best for us to do all that. Yeah, working at grocery store. Yeah, see, that's one of the nice things, right, about a couple of the shops around here, Jeff. Some of the selections of drinks and stuff are not too bad. Oh, you did? Okay, good. Good. That's excellent. Thing is, though, right, Jeff, I don't know how expensive it is over there for you, but, like, in the UK, for, like, a meal deal, which is basically a sandwich, a side, which is normally, like, a thing of crisps, and a drink, it's about £3.50 at most places now. So, it gets a lot. I mean, I remember, it's sad. I remember when meal deals were under £2 at one point in time. I remember the day, but no, that ship long sailed. Yeah, it's about £3.50 these days. So it adds up fast. It can get a little pricey. Is it? Oh my god! Is it three? They put it up again. It's $3.75 now. Okay. Shit. I didn't even realize that. That shows how long it's been since I've got one. About $10. Oh jeez. Yeah, that's a lot. How much is $10 in pounds? That's what, £8? Sorry, the conversion rate between pounds and dollars has changed so much, I lose track. Oh my god, so it's $3.75 or $4. Oh, jeez, I didn't realize they put. Okay, so we're up to like £4 then. Crikey. Okay. Okay. I hadn't realized it had been pushed up that much. Oh, by the way, guys, I need to remember this, but yeah, guys, the link for the event for today. We are trying to raise money for Macmillan. They are a registered charity. You can find details on their website. But yeah, we are trying to raise money. If anybody can help with that, that'd be amazing. If you can't, don't worry though, please. But being here helps because we're just doing this event. We're gonna pass you guys through to another one of the streamers for the event. We're over halfway on the goal, I believe. So well done to everybody who's partaken in that regard and been hanging out because it does all help. Yeah, I normally just resort to the Google one. The problem is, though, when you go and do, like, a transaction via bank or PayPal, they'll do it at whatever rate they've arbitrarily decided. And then you get all the transaction fees and everything else, so it completely throws it out of whack anyway. So... yeah, I just lose track of it all, to be honest. I just completely lose track of it all. So yeah, it just gets a bit complicated. This is why 9 times out of 10 most of my transactions go through PayPal. So I normally just go off the basis of what PayPal's doing on a given day. But yeah, normally Google will get you in the rough ballpark for where it's at. So it's not too bad. It's just it fluctuates so much. It's not been particularly stable from what I've seen, so what we doing? I need to try and get some of these targets. Try and be helpful to oh, okay. They crashed into each other. That rendered that kind of pointless. Okay, I got a crit on him. That's good. That's good, that's good, that's good. Tell you what, that next special task I've got with the 100 fighter requirement is going to be pretty nuts. It's going to take me a long while. Oh, $10 here is about £8.20. Okay, okay. Yeah, yeah. So when I said about £8, I wasn't too far off then. Yeah. Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good. Right, sorry, I'm looking at these points and I'm like, what can we do to fix this? I really want our team to pull through here. I'm not sure if we're going to manage it, but we're going to try. It looks like we can target the base, though. Yeah. The problem is getting bombers in at this late notice. It's going to be tricky. So, I don't think that's going to be a particularly viable option. Oh, quid is just a slang term for pounds. It means exactly the same thing. If you say I've got a quid, you've got a pound. You've got £1. Or if I need to get a few quid out, I need to get some money out. I need to get some pounds out. That's all that is. It's just slang. It's just a very informal way of saying I need to get my money out, or I need to acquire some British pounds. It's daft, but it's just one of those phrases. The other thing you might hear is squid. People will sometimes say squid instead of quid. If they say I need a few squid. I mean, unless they're working in a restaurant with squid, they might be saying they need to get a few quid out, basically. They need to get a few pounds out. That's less common, but you might hear that occasionally. I've heard a few people say it. I didn't even know about that one until a few years back, because I'd never run into it. But it's just another quirky way of just saying I need to get a few quid out, a few pounds. Or I'm spending a few quid, or, you know, all the variations of... Yeah, I know. You rock up to like the local supermarket and you've just got like a bucket full of like squid. So this will be 13 squid. It's like, no, don't get out of the bucket. It's like, no, that would make it really awkward. Yeah, $1 a buck. Yeah, that would be the equivalent. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if there's like an equivalent phrasing for like the euro and other things, but yeah, calling $1 a buck. Yeah, that's exactly spot on. The same kind of usage for the whole quid, squid, pound thing. When they changed the currency to calamari, we know things have changed a lot. Oh, jeez. I would not want to be carrying that around. That would go off very quickly. That would go off and get very stinky very fast. Right, we got more upgrades. We're slowly getting there. Right, okay, that's that one done. Excellent. Right, okay. Let's just double check these a second. So that one's done. That one's done. That one's done. That one's done. Yeah, I think... Yeah, so PBJ, we're about halfway. That one's nearly done. Okay, we're a little bit further on with that one. That's on the last two. And that one is done, which I didn't think it was. Right, okay, so literally it's... Is it just this side then that needs to... Yeah, so everything except that B25, I think. Yeah. Yeah, so basically, from here, with the exception of the B25... Okay, that's not bad, actually. We've done alright. We've done alright. That's actually coming together pretty decently. Oh, Squirrel! Yeah, do you mean the dude off YouTube who does all the simulation stuff? He's on Twitch as well. I think we're talking about the same Squirrel, dude. But yes, if we are, I think I know who you're talking about. Jaffa Cakes are great. I prefer Jammy Dodgers personally. Yeah, cool. Yeah, that's someone I watch as well. I tend to watch more, but right, so there's a blend here, right? In the mornings, I watch Twitch, right? In the evenings, while I'm working, I will watch a combination of Twitch and YouTube, generally speaking. That's how my day breaks down. There are a lot of people I know that are friends of mine that stream during the day, or they stream like silly late o'clock for me. So I'll watch their streams, but on VOD. I'm like one of the few people on Twitch that uses the VOD system. Because otherwise it's just some people I just don't get to watch, unfortunately, which sucks. Because it means I haven't been able to go in there and be like, hi, how you doing? You know, and have a good old chinwag. So yeah, I use the VOD system on Twitch quite a bit. Because sometimes it's just the only way I can watch certain people, sadly. Hey, Ship. No worries. Best of luck with your work. Hope it's all going well. Oh, on the topic of biscuits, Solly, I don't know if you... Custard creams, they're amazing. You should try them. If you haven't. They are my all-time favourite. They're so nice. You got biscuit in the lid of, like, custardy cream, and... Oh, it's amazing! It's amazing. It's so lovely. Custard creams are my bae. I love them. The problem is, I do not like to have custard creams too often because when I eat them, I'll eat the whole packet within the space of like a couple of days. They won't last long. So I tend to be very careful with when I get those because otherwise I'd just be snacking on them all the time. Hang on, you dunk them in... I've never dunked them in my tea. Rich tea biscuits are dunk in tea. And I like the digestive biscuits, they're really nice. Yeah, no, seriously, sorry. They're really, if you like creamy, vanilla-y, tasty stuff, like, you'll love them. They vary in quality a lot, though, depending on which ones you get. But yeah, they are really nice. It's a combination of the aroma, and then the middle of them is very smooth. And I've always really loved that. But yeah, jammy Dodgers, custard creams, chocolate digestives, rich tea biscuits I like, but they're more like if I'm not well, because they're very bland. Those dunked in tea are lovely. You just gotta be careful they don't get so soggy they break. Because they will break, and then you'll end up with a lump of biscuit in the bottom of your tea, and it's not very nice when that happens. So you need to give them, like, a gentle dunk, and make sure they don't get so soaked that they end up at the bottom of your cup of tea. Because that gets really gooey and messy fast. But yeah, they're nice. But yeah, for me, if I was sick and I couldn't eat anything, like, that was always a great go-to. Because, yeah, it'd be something I could palate. Even when I was feeling not great. No! I was just about to... Oh. I tried. Didn't quite get that. They were all over me. Which is fair enough, because it's what they're supposed to be doing, so... They did what they needed to do, so, like, fair dues to them. I think what we'll do is we'll go after these, boats over here quickly. I'm trying to think what other kind of biscuits there are that I've forgotten about. Because there are other ones. Oh, I like those little... does anyone... You know the ones you get at the hospital? This is the best point of reference I have. People hopefully will understand. Isn't it Lotus or something? The little... I think it's Lotus, isn't it? But those little biscuits, they're brown. And they're like... I think they're like brown sugar or something. But They're caramelly, I think, in taste, if I remember right. But they're really nice. I like those. They're almost like a malted kind of taste to them. Oh, wait, isn't it Biscoff? Hang on, I need to check. Lotus Biscoff. Yeah, I think it's... That's the one! Yeah, I found it. I found it. Yeah. There's the little Biscoff biscuit things. That's it. I found it. I remembered it. Finally. Yeah, you find them online, like, cafes and hospitals and stuff. But I love the taste of those. Those are nice. Okay, right, we got the boat. We got rid of the boat. Question is, can I get rid of anything else? I'm gonna get... Are they down? Oh, yay! Okay, they got them. Nice. Problem I've got is anybody... Ugh, some of these dudes are lining up for me, I think, potentially. They're not. Oh, okay, they're ignoring me at the moment. Okay, that's... Oh, this one's lining up for me. No, couldn't quite get him. I was aiming too high. I needed to aim a little bit lower. Oh, yeah, no worries, Solly. That's all good. That's all good. Have a good luck. It's been nice chatting, by the way. I appreciate it. Do you really appreciate it. Hopefully I'll catch you around sometime. But yeah, have a good day at work. Send my regards to your colleagues. I hope they all have a fab day too. Yeah, I'm gonna just keep pootling around and get this done. I highly doubt we're gonna get a medium task done, honestly. But we'll see. Not a medium task. What am I talking about? No, the special task. That's the one. Because it requires like 100. I think one of them's going in for that, so I'll just let them deal with that. I like playing objective, but there's no point if someone's already going for it, you know? And there's no, like, threat or issue, so I might as well let them do what they need to do. I am, however, going to intercept anybody that tries to go for our base. Because it would be silly to let them get close. And there's a whole pack of them here that are trying it. Oh, okay. I got him, though. I went down, but I got him. I was hoping I could, like, sneak off to the right. I don't know. In some regard, I feel like I overcommitted there a bit, but... just, you know. I wanted to make sure he didn't have a chance to land. He already had his gear out. So he was definitely going to make an attempt on it. It was just a case of, was he going to do it then, or was he going to go round back for me and then do it? I think he was pretty confident about taking me out, so that's probably why he was, like, prepped for just going straight down. Oh, no, I didn't mean to drop that, no! Oh, sugar. Okay, I pressed the wrong button. Oh, I might as well just dump both of them and get a fresh set. Oh, no, I did that on top of our boats, didn't I? Oh, no. Uh-oh. Okay, I might have accidentally bombed our boats. Oh, God, I hope those miss. Ah! I think they missed. I think we're okay. I didn't think that one through. I should have checked where... I should have checked where that was before I just dropped them. I mean, one of them was an accident anyway, so I wouldn't have been able to stop that one if I tried. I didn't really think that one through. Oh, no. That was a big mistake to make. Right, I'm gonna dump those because I need to get some more maneuverability. Oh, wow, they're really going in on this, aren't they? Oh, okay. I knew there was one shooting at me. I wasn't quite sure where he was. He was somewhere behind me, but... I mean, well played to him. Right, let's get the fighter, and then we'll try and clean up some of these bombers and get them out of the situation as best we can. I think that's really the best we can hope for right now. And then just make sure we stop any kind of landing. That Halifax looks like it's going to go for a land. It's that or it's coming over for these boats. Okay, I think boats is more likely the candidate given the angle of it and where he's at. Oh, they got him. Nice. Okay, that's good, that's good. So if we get this FW, and then we'll keep an eyeball peeled for anything else on the horizon that might try and get us. Come on, what? Whoa, okay. Come on. Come on. Oh, come on, need 6 seconds to... I got the alignment, but... I couldn't shoot him. Good old gun jam. You know what, let's do a... Okay, we've got the full reload on that. Right, the cannons need a bit longer. That's fine, though. The cannons I'm not too fussed about. It's the machine guns, having those active. The cannons are useful and punch a big chunk of damage if you can get them to hit, but... Half the issue is getting them to hit. I should have dipped on that one. That was really blatantly clear he was not gonna... And I didn't. I was like, no, I can't. Nope. It'll be fine. And no, I failed. Right, okay. Alright, let's do this one. I think then we'll do the A6 for the silver. Because it's going to be more cost effective due to the modifiers on it. And then we'll take it from there, I think. We'll see how it goes. They are significantly ahead. How is our... Oh my gosh, our whole team is like nearly eliminated. Holy guacamole. Oh, that's bad. That's so bad. That is so bad. Hi! Oh, how do I pronounce that? Worf? BB? What do you prefer? Sorry, I don't know quite how to interpret that username. I hope you're doing well, though. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to our weird little corner of the internet. I hope you're doing amazingly. Oh, that is a lot of enemies that we need to squish. I really want to go to the other site and just stop them from... Nah, too late. It's worth a try. We tried our best. There we go. Oh, thank you, Solly! I appreciate that. Welcome to the Tea Club. Thank you for subscribing with Prime. I appreciate that. I'll make sure that gets put to good use, by the way. Thank you for that. I hope you're enjoying it here. Thank you very much for the generosity. Appreciate it. I hope you enjoy all the emotes and all the extras that come with it. We have a lovely lady called Casey who does all the emotes and badges and stuff. She's really, really lovely. She does some very good work, I think. We have got some new bit badges that'll be on the way, but that's going to be a little while yet before those are in place, just so you know. Right, I need to have a look here. I'm thinking let's do the P51. And then we'll kind of go from there. I think that'd be the smart choice. Let's do a quick look at crews. Can we upgrade anything meaningful? Let's go with that. I think that'd be good. Hey, Gladiator! How's you? Doing good, I hope. Hopefully all is spiffy. How's things? I don't know what you've been up to, but hopefully it's all good. Oh, hang on, this is a fighter, isn't it? I don't need that. I put it in the wrong bit. Right, we're gonna go with that. Doing good, just woke up. Oh, okay. Yeah, did you have a good sleep? I hope you got some nice rest. Best of luck with work, by the way. I hope that all goes well today. Fingers crossed. Yeah, I'm heavily putting points in this because I need that as my backup. Let's add a bit of vitality because I don't want the pilots getting sniped out and I don't want the gunners getting sniped out because that'd be kind of sucky. Right, let's add into logistics for this one. I think that would be sensible, at least somewhat. Yeah, I can't really get anything else beneficial at the moment. Right, okay, we're gonna go with that. That is the Batman plan. Right, let's go to Stream Raiders quickly. And we will put down that. And we'll see how this match goes. Oh, yeah, see, this is what I mean. It's flipped now. It's gone the other way. I think the issue with Stream Raiders is there are bot accounts that go around and roam between matches, and they've been roaming in and out of my matches, and I think that's what's skewing it, if that makes sense. So unfortunately, it kind of messes us around a little bit. But it is what it is. We'll just have to restart, and then hopefully it'll kind of configure to a sensible setting for the next one. But yeah, I hope everything goes well, Gladiator, for you today. Is it like a full day of work, or you got like a half shift or something? Either way, like I say, hopefully you get to put your feet up later and relax a bit. I just hope it's not going to be too chaotic and busy for you. What am I going to put down? I think we're going to just keep working on these 29s, because I need to get them somehow. Yeah, I still haven't got those melee kills and the support kills yet. Okay, right, let's try and do this. Normal shift? Okay. Yeah, because you do... Because don't you... Correct me if I'm wrong, Gladiator. Did you say before, like, you're mostly on night shifts, right? But don't you occasionally get the odd one that isn't or something? I can't remember the exact specifics. Or am I getting it muddled with someone else? I think that's what you said before. I know there's a couple of other people in the community that work nights as well. Oh, yeah. Is yours the one that's, like, 2 weeks on one and then you, like, swap? Sorry, there's so many people with different shift patterns. It's hard to keep track. Night, day, midday. Ah, right. Okay, yep. Yeah, because there's a couple of people that do night shifts and rotate them with day shifts on, like, a every 2 weeks, every month basis. Then there's a couple of people that, like, do one night, then have a day off, and then they do a day the one after, and then they do a night, and they rotate. It's very confusing. I don't know how people keep track and deal with all this. I mean, I've done shift stuff, but it would drive me nuts after a while. I worked in retail and a few other things where the shifts were not consistent, and it just, yeah, I did not enjoy that at all. I found that quite frustrating to deal with. It probably wouldn't have been so bad if, like, they tell you at more than, like, half a day's notice when they've changed it, but, you know. These things happen. It is what it is. You know, a lumber company has employees go 4 days on, 4 days off. Oh, okay, Bespoke. They work at night, though? They're not, okay, I know you said lumber cut. I assume, like, cutting the wood. They're not cutting trees at night, surely, because that must be highly dangerous. I mean, it's dangerous enough as a job. Or is this a company that does, like, the whole thing? Oh, wood mill, right, okay. Yeah, because I was about to say, you can't be just chopping random trees down in the middle of the night, surely. That's gonna cause all sorts of hazards. Okay, so they're indoors operating I assume they're cutting the planks and stuff, right? That kind of stuff. And then, like, treating stuff, like, for... Because don't they treat wood that's used outdoors? Isn't that, like, that's the thing, right? I'm sure that's a thing. Right, we need to get stuck in here somehow. This dude's gonna line up on me. Come on. Do. Oh, they got my pilot. No. Dang it. My aim was off. Right, let's go in with this one. And then we'll go in with the other PBJ. I need to get those PBJs finished. Those PBJs right now are the bane of my life. I want to swap them up for some different... I want to put some fighters in just anything but those. As soon as I get them finished, we're swapping those ones out. Are you able to hear me now, Bespoke? I'm sorry about the sucky timing. Oh, you can now. Okay, cool. Yeah, sorry about that. No, I was just saying, like, I assume at the lumber mill they're just cutting the planks, right, and then treating them. If they're, like, outdoorsy ones, right? I mean, I assume that's primarily how it works. I probably am wrong. I don't know. I've never worked in a lumber mill. I have no idea. But yeah, I mean, I get, like, the whole, like, 4-day on, 4-day off thing. I suppose the other thing as well is at least nobody's, like, stuck doing nights permanently, so... I mean, some people like to work at night, but... But, yeah. I mean, I guess everybody's in, like, the same boat there, aren't they? With the rotation of the shifts and stuff. So there's that. It's a bit awkward, though, when you get stuff like that, if you want to try and make arrangements and do stuff, there's gonna be, like, certain weeks where you can't, or whatever, but... Yeah, true, that's the other thing, Bespoke, yeah, if you're, like, constantly changing your routine, yeah. See, that's one of the things I hated, because I'm not a morning person, as you know. Having to get up at, like, 3:30 in the morning, just, no, didn't like that at all. Even with doing it 6 months, like, I hadn't got to it. And then when I did one of my other jobs where it was just constantly all over the place, I never had to do any night shifts with that, thankfully, but yeah, that threw me through a loop. That really threw me. I was not good with that. The other thing as well is I just couldn't make any social arrangements or do anything because I never knew what my shifts were going to be in a given week because they were so all over the place and they kept getting changed last minute. So my routine was just a complete and utter mess and I couldn't do anything. So, yeah. I mean, kudos to people that do those kind of jobs like lumber mills and all stuff, but what even are the qualifications to do a job like that? Like, I don't know. I mean, obviously there's, like, paperwork and office stuff behind it as well, but... I assume there's some sort of, like, DIY-orientated qualification for operating the machines. I assume that's the primary kind of thing you need, right? It'd be some sort of, like, saw machine qualification or so. I don't know exactly. Or, like, some practical MVQ or something in it. Or so, I don't know, but you know what I mean. Those kind of, like, practical skill type stuff. But yeah, I'd be useless at that. I, for a start, wouldn't be able to lift anything up because it'd be too heavy. And then I'd probably press all the wrong buttons on the machine. You need the car license to work? Yeah. Yeah, funny enough, a lot of the jobs that I wanted to apply for, like, car was essential. They wouldn't even consider you if you didn't have a car. Work nights unloading trucks? Stocking. Oh, okay. Yeah. 3 months, trying to get out doing nights. Yeah, but that's understandable. Hate getting up super... Yeah, so you're like me then, more of a night owl then. Yeah. Yeah, I just don't function in the morning. I mean, I've had... Most of my jobs, ironically, have ended up being early morning jobs. but it's been out of necessity I've had those jobs, you know? You know, I've always wanted to, like, pay my way and do stuff for myself. So, yeah, if I couldn't get employment in what I wanted to do, then it was like, okay, well, I'll do whatever job I can get my hands on, you know? But yeah, a lot of my jobs have ended up being in, like, retail and care and that kind of stuff as a result. And the hours have just been wackadoodling all over the place. Yeah, I'm just glad I don't have to do that, like, 4:30 in the morning thing anymore, because that was a nightmare. My brain just doesn't work at that time. Hard to function. And then I had another job where I had to be there for, like, 7 in the morning. That was a little bit better, but it still meant I had to be up at 6:30 to walk there. So, you know. If you want to see a weird-looking wheel loader, I have to search. Hang on, what? Have to search what? Hang on, so you've got a wheel loader thing that's weird? What? Yeah, I have no idea about things like loading equipment. Again, there's like qualifications, isn't there, for like forklifts and stuff, isn't there? I don't know how to do all that stuff. I've seen those videos with like warehouse disasters where people have like knocked things over. I feel so terrible for the people when that happens. Like, they accidentally knock stuff over and then the whole warehouse like starts crumbling down around them. The thing is, I know if I ever did a forklift job, that's probably what would happen if I was put in charge, because I am an absolute accident-prone silly sausage. I've just searched that one, by the way. That's a heavy-duty lifter thing. That thing is absolutely huge. What do you use it to load? Is it like sand or concrete or... I mean, it looks like it's like sand or gravel or something it's for. You sit sideways in it? Really? Why would you sit sideways in it? Why did they design it like that? Oh, iron ore. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, this is like an underground thing, so that makes sense. Mining, yeah. That makes sense. So do they take that kind of equipment right down into the tunnels then? Because obviously when I think mining, I think dudes with a pickaxe. But obviously things have moved on a bit since then. I'm assuming they have some sort of big industrial equipment they can like take down there to mass remove stuff. Do they still have like carts and stuff that go up and down on tracks? Is that still a thing? I assume it's like a more sophisticated version if they do, but to get as much of it out, like they must have some sort of system to get. I'm just curious as well. It's interesting because I'm not going to go too specific, but I have got on my mum's side some family were miners. We actually have some of the old lamps from back when they were doing that. This is like a good few generations back now, but but yeah, I think it was, I can't remember, I think it was coal mining they were involved in. I can't remember exactly. I need to double check on that one because I say this is like distant, like a few generations back. But yeah, they have the little lamps and they go down and I've heard stories. Let's put it that way. I've heard stories about things that happened. But yeah, my relative was a miner, and then he ended up being in charge of all the health and safety and the equipment logging. He ended up doing that side of it instead. Oh, you have a giant belt? Ah, okay, that makes sense. See, they just load it onto the belt and it all comes up. And then I assume you use the loader to move it onto the trucks to get it out. Okay, that makes sense. That's efficient. I feel sorry for the dude that's got to walk up and down and maintain the belt, though. Because if something goes wrong, you've got one hell of a track to potentially fix it. It's gonna keep you busy. It's gonna keep you very busy. Needs doing though, doesn't it? Right, let's go. I think we'll go for the BF-109. Be nice if we could get B. That would be really good, but I don't think we can. Because they've got vehicles on it by the looks of it. You load it into the dump truck and the truck drives to the cruiser with a belt. Oh, okay, right. So there's like an extra step. Right, okay. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, sorry. In my mind, it was the other way around. Okay. It's also a kilometer. A kilometer of belt. Holy moly. Oh, that's a long distance. That's a very long distance. Yeah, I mean, it just shows how deep they have to mine for stuff. Yeah, that's crazy. That's really cool though. That's really cool. On the other side though, I'm thinking about all the logistics involved in managing all of that, and it's just like, yeah. Keeping an eye on that and making sure it runs smoothly must be, well, it's a full-time job, obviously, but you know what I mean. There must be so many checks and things they have to do to keep an eye on it and make sure it's running smooth. Because, like, one tiny thing and the whole chain just grinds to a halt and you can't move anything, and yeah, that would be rough. That would become also incredibly expensive as well if everything goes down and can't work. Oh, they got cameras and stuff? Oh, okay, okay, that's good, that's good. Okay, so they've got some of it automated to make it a bit easy to manage. That's good. I suppose that helps at least if there is a problem, they can identify it then, can't they? And then they can get to it quicker. Which makes a ton of sense. Right, are we done? I'm not done with these PBJs yet, am I? No, I didn't want that button. Ah, I pressed the wrong thing again. Yeah, still. I'm close on one of these though. We're getting closer. We are getting closer. Oh, right. I think okay. What we're gonna do? I'm gonna do a couple more matches. Then I'm gonna go to my toilet run that I said I was gonna do earlier. I got too distracted and engrossed in playing. This happens all too often. I'm terrible for doing this. Absolutely terrible for doing this, but it's all good. By the way, guys, just a reminder as well, today is an event. Torch to 23, raising money for Macmillan. So if anybody could help, that would be amazing. No worries if you can't, though, don't worry. But even, like, sharing and just hanging out is a big deal. So thank you to everybody who's chilling here. I will be chipping in today's ad revenue into that later. So, once I have that finalized from Twitch as to what it is for today, I will be doing that. But yeah, so thanks for everybody sticking around. Thanks everybody who's sitting and watching the ads when they crop up. They are annoying. I'd rather turn them off, but Twitch don't let me. So the very least I can do is put that in for the charity event today. But yeah, any questions about Macmillan and what they do, feel free to ask. And yeah, I'll be passing you on to another member of the Torch team later today. Because this event will be running through all the way till New Year's Day, basically, for those that are interested. So you can kind of track it through and follow the other streamers that are helping out. If you're interested, if you want to get the names, let me know. I can provide you with those. But yeah, thanks everybody who has contributed to that already. And thanks everybody, I say, for chilling out as well. It does help out a lot. Right, I need to pay attention. I want to make sure I don't mess this up. I'm going to try and go for this base. And then after we've gone for the base, I'm going to try and see what we can do next. I'm not quite sure. It depends on if someone focuses me. If I can not get focused, then we're going to be good. If someone focuses me, though, we're in deep shtuck. I'm seeing several enemies over there that may very well try and I can't outmaneuver them, though. That's the problem. Yeah, here they come. Here they come. Oh, I can't pull it up. Oh, I'm so close. Dang it. Alright, we're gonna have to just hop out then. Okay, that failed. That failed. Okay, let's try and do the other one. I want to try and get these PBJs in. And they got Buford and 2 Ps over there, right. Those dudes are quite low down now. There is 2 fighters that high up, though. That's the problem we're gonna run into. I think we'll risk it. We'll stay higher, and we'll try and risk it. Although I do see that F6 and the P400 over there might get involved. I don't want them to get involved, but there's a good chance they will. They got a B34 over there as well. We need to be mindful of that. I think we're okay. That P400 looks like it's dipping down. I think we're in the clear. I think we'll be alright. Looking at this. I just keep going on the trajectory I'm on. We need somebody to get in there and clear those out, though. But I think what we'll do is, once we've done this vehicle, I will grab one of my fighters and we'll try and contribute. Try and stop them going after sites, and we'll try and get rid of some of their units. And then hopefully with that, we'll be decently set. That's the plan, at least, anyway. Hey, Balance! Yeah, I know, right? It's come around so fast, hasn't it? so fast. I have had a good one, though. It's been a quiet one, but it's been a good one. Hopefully, I'm gonna see if I can try and see Josh in the new year at some point, but I'm not quite sure when that's gonna work out timing-wise. Thank you, Kurtz! I think that is Kurtz! Please correct me if I've got that wrong. Hopefully I've got it right. But welcome, thank you! Hope you like it here. We're just chilling. We're just doing our thing. I hope you're doing amazingly. But yeah, new year, I'm gonna just be quiet and just chill, I think, for the most part. Balance, gonna take it easy. I've got some work to do. There's some updates and things I want to prep. So I'm gonna be getting busy with all that. So it's gonna be a practical and busy weekend, but it should be a fun one. And then yeah, I'm gonna try and organize some time with Josh at some point just to hang out and chill. I've got Divinity with him tonight and Crispy, so we're gonna be playing that. We're just about to hit Act 3 of the story, so looking forward to seeing how that turns out. We've just wrapped up a big segment of the game, so it'd be nice to see what happens. And then there's been some Total War stuff going on recently with Jeff and some friends as well, but we couldn't do that this week. There wasn't time with people's schedules, so hopefully next week we'll get to play that, but we'll just have to kind of wait and see how everything works out for everyone. And then I think I've got D&D on the 12th, so I've got to wait for that. But that, again, should be fun. Looking forward to it. It's just going to be a little while yet. But that gives me some time to get on with some other things that need doing, so it's not a bad thing. So, gonna keep busy anyway. I hope it's all good with you, Balance. Hope everything's been nice. I don't know if you've had like a quiet one or a busy one, but whatever it's been, I hope it's been nice and enjoyable. And likewise, same goes for everybody else, by the way. I hope you've all had a good one. Whatever you've been celebrating, and hopefully people have got to see their families and stuff. Hopefully it's all been good fun and enjoyable. I know some people have been getting in some extra video gaming, what with time off from work and stuff. So hopefully the odds have been in your favour and you've been getting good matches. Thanks, Rowdy. I appreciate it. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, it's been pretty good. Been stuffing myself with Christmas food. That I have enjoyed. I'll say, in the new year, one of the things I'm going to work on is eating better. That really has gone by the wayside in the last year or so for me. So I'm going to make the effort consciously to do better with my diet and what I'm choosing to eat. Get back on the exercise. I've managed to get a few things sorted for the live stream for next year, so I'm going to continue working on that this weekend. So I'm looking forward to putting some of that in place for you guys. And then I'm going to have a look at some of these games that people have been recommending and linking me as well, because I've had a whole bunch of like requests and recommendations sent in. So I want to have a look at some of those. So I'm gonna have a session basically of looking at all that kind of stuff. So that'll be nice. Yeah, no worries, Disco. Have a good one, mate. Stay safe. Take it easy. I hope you have a lovely new year as well. Come on. Oh, it's a cliff! That's a cliff! That's a cliff! But yeah, get a good sleep, dude. Take it easy. Oh, we got it! Yeah, there we go! Nice! Yeah! Did the mission. I nearly hit a cliff a couple of times there, though. That was kind of bad. We're fine, though. We managed to dodge. Alright. Oh, Gladiator, I see the whitelist thing, by the way. Well done. Thank you for that. I'll make sure to sort that out. I'm going through all of that this weekend, so... But yeah, thanks for doing that. Sorry about the extra step, but it just became necessary to do, unfortunately. Right, where are we at? Let's have a look. So, I'm 4 points off now. I'm so near having this now. I'm so near having it. Right, I think what we'll do is we'll do one more match, then I'm gonna actually have my break that I keep stalling on. I keep putting it off, I keep wanting to play, being terrible. Yeah, I think what we'll do is, like I say, we'll do one more match, we'll do Stream Raiders. I'll make myself a fresh cup of tea, and then we'll go from there. We'll take it as we go. But yeah, all in all, not bad today. Let's say we got tasks done pretty promptly. We're very close to getting that vehicle now, which is great. We've got these PBJs that were just the bane of my life, but we're getting there with them. Thank you. Yeah, I need to do that. I'm trying to keep on top of hydrating. I've been not great with it today. I wasn't too bad with it yesterday, but yeah, today has just gone completely by the wayside in comparison. It's all good, though. Right, I think what we'll do is we'll dip and we'll go for the ground targets. Plan being that basically if we end up in a retake situation with the sites, we can just dump... We basically eliminated all the tanks, and then they won't be a problem. That's what I'm playing. That's what I'm planning. If we do that, we can then put ourselves in a position where a retake is more viable, should it become necessary. I'm hoping that won't be necessary, but you just never know. So I'd rather prep for that eventuality and get us in a decent, situation so that we don't run into problems. Also, it's a great way for me to get XP on these PBJs. Problem is, I'm gonna get beaten to it by these guys, sadly. Okay, I got a target because they cleaned the rest out. They had the same idea as me, which is fine. Because, like I say, planning ahead and all that, and it's not necessarily a bad thing to do all of this. I don't think I have armor-piercing rounds on this, sadly. Do have the cannon, though. Now, I think those... Are they actual bombers that I'm with right now? No, it's a fight. Okay, so they're probably going to have a longer reload than me. Oh, no, it's all good, Gladiator. It's all good. I say there's no rush to do it. I just wanted to... I didn't want people to, come in on Monday and then be like, oh, no, I got to do this now, and then they can't play. I'd have felt really bad about that, so that's why I thought, well, if we give people a chance over the weekend to do it, then everybody's on, a same playing field, and they've got a bit of time to do it, And it gives me a couple of days just to, you know, get things completely fixed and sorted as well. So yeah, it was the most considerate way I could think of doing it, if that makes sense. But yeah, I might put another PSA out in the announcements channel in the Discord just to remind people about that. Just to remind them it's there. A lot of people have already done it. You guys can't see the history on that chat channel, but I can see it. There's about, I think, 20 or so people that have done it. 20 or 30 people. So, yeah, I think the message has got through to people that it's a thing, hopefully. I'm trying to do my best to let people know. I might put a thing out on Twitter, actually. That's one place where I've not mentioned it yet, so... But, yeah, I think people have heard, so I think we should be good, hopefully. I know, I'm never gonna get that Peanut Butter Jelly Time song out of my head, though, with this thing. It's just not gonna happen. No, so the reason you can see at the moment, Gladiator, is Discord has a weird quirk with perms. Basically, if you focus a channel and go to type in it, or someone else tries to type in it, you'll see the message history. But only until you unfocus it and then log off. It's the way the Discord perms work. They don't have a full... The read message history permission really needs to be split. But it's not, because of the way Discord does it. So basically, once you log out, log back in, you won't be able to see it. But yeah, it's because of the way that read message history perm is, and there's nothing I can do about that. That's why we're going to move to a Google form. It's not the Discord's being weird per se. They've got the permission set up that way for a specific reason, apparently. But it does mean I can't make like a fully private channel unless I got like a ticket bot in and then made you all make a ticket. That's extra rigmarole for people that I'd rather not have to put people through. So yeah, we're using the slightly quirky read history permission thing in Discord. But yeah, it will be a Google form moving forward is the plan. And then that evades that problem entirely. So yeah, but I just need some more time to sort that out. So that's one of the things I'll be doing at the weekend. But everything that people are doing now in terms of the whitelisting thing will still be valid. It's just once I implement that better system, that will then be it moving forward, and I'll adjust the document to stipulate as such. It's just that requires a little bit more time. I was up till like 3 in the morning dealing with it. And that was the quickest method I could do, basically, until I got around to the other one. If that makes sense. So, it will get sorted. It's just going to require a little bit of extra time on my part to do, is all. A lot of the time I spent that particular evening dealing with it was basically trying to framework my thoughts and how we were going to go about things as far as the rules concerned, and just getting what, you know, the common sense stuff down, really. And that just took a bit of time just to structure it in a way that was simple. And I didn't want it turning into a giant book, you know? So that's why I've done it in little sections. I've done it as bullet points. I've tried to keep the waffle to a minimum as much as I say. I'm going to go in and I'm going to reword some things just to make things a little bit clearer here and there based on feedback. But, yeah, it needs a little bit of tidying up, basically, is all. And like I say, I'll do that the weekend. I'll have more time to do it then, so I can get round to it. And then it should all be fine and dandy from then on. But yeah, I'm trying to keep the inconvenience to the minimum. But yeah. But yeah, I won't be doing that tonight, as I say. I'll be doing that Saturday. I'm gonna set an alarm and I'll get up early. And I'll get that all done. It'll take me like an hour or two just to implement any changes and do the form. It shouldn't be too bad though. Come on. The other thing is, well, I've had a lot of late stream finishes this week. I think one of the streams I finished at like 10, half 10. Because I got so engrossed in what I was doing. I just completely lost track of time. I needed to make up some hours anyway, but yeah, I got proper stuck in. And then there was the other day as well when I was playing Call of Duty. I really wanted to finish the story, so I ended up staying on an extra hour. But yeah, I had a good time. Oh no, I kangarooed it! No! No, 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 no! Okay, I am technically on the wrong way. Okay! I mean, it wasn't perfect by any stretch, but it did the job. It did the job! It did the job, that's fine. Right, we're gonna go with that. It's okay. We got what needed to be done. So, right, let's go in with another one. Let's do this. I really hope our dudes can land. I'm gonna go defend. Because if we lose ground, it's gonna be more critical than if we gain it. I mean, gaining it would be good, because then we can try and get the extra points we need, because we are behind. This stalemate situation is not gonna, go well. But yeah, we can't let them take the site, which is exactly what they're doing now. I've got there too late. No! Shit, shit, shit. No! Dang it! No! I hit it too hard! No! 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 Panicked! I screwed it up! Oh! I tried to get it. The thing is, I was going too fast. I knew I was going too fast, but I needed to kill him. But in case he just stayed on the runway. Oh, okay. I was close, but no cigar. Like, I messed up the angle as well. If I'd have just been a little bit more gentle in the angle, I probably wouldn't have blown up and kangarooed it down the runway. Oh. I could have just about salvaged that. It would have been close, but it was potentially doable. Right, okay, I'm actually gonna do Stream Raiders now, and then we're gonna have a quick break. Because, yeah, I really need the loo. Drinking all this tea is... I really need the loo. But yeah, we'll do that, and then we'll get back to this in just a minute. So I'm gonna go brew another cup of tea. I might actually get some Wraith out. I've got some more Coca-Cola, but I'm reluctant to open it yet. Because I've still got the Bayside Blast on the go. I kind of want to finish the tub I've got open first before I open another one. And then kind of take it from there. I like that idea! I'll put that in the staff chat in the Discord. I like that, that's cute. You know what we should do as well? We should have it going down a runway bouncing. And leaving debris everywhere. I love that idea. That's fantastic. Oh, please stick that in the Discord. Please. We need that. We need that. That'd be fantastic. Right, let me put that down. Let's have a look. Okay, I will grab that one. I need to get some more cash on here. Right, we're gonna leave that running. Right, I'm gonna BRB a minute, guys. Like I say, toilet and refreshments break. I'll be as quick as I can. All right, I'll see you in just a minute, guys. Won't be long. Hey guys, I'm back. Are you all there? Okay. Right, I just got the cup of tea. Right, okay, we're gonna settle back in. We're gonna do some more matches. Try and make some progress. Right, where are we at? Let's have a look. So we're at 14 of 100 on the fighter thing. Yeah, very good, Can. Very good. So, yeah. And again, just a reminder, today's stream is in aid of Macmillan, so... Yeah, if anybody would contribute to that campaign, that'd be amazing. No worries if you can't, though, but it's there for anybody who'd like to. We will pass the torch on later to the gentleman who's running this event. But yeah, in the meantime, we're gonna keep playing. We're gonna have some fun. I'm gonna try and do some more. Oh, did I? Oh yeah, I see. Lurexi? I don't know if I pronounced that. Oh, I'm terrible. I've butchered almost every single name today, bar like 2. I hope I've got that right. Lurexi. Is it Lurexi? I don't know, but if you can correct me if you're there, hi. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I'm so sorry I was AFK for that. Yeah, thank you, Winning, for bringing that to my attention. I hadn't checked the dashboard yet. Oh, is that a friend of yours, Can? Oh, or do you mean Lemming? Is Lemming streaming already? Hang on, I thought he said he wasn't getting on till like 6. I was so confuddled. Is he just playing, or is he actually streaming right now? I don't know. Sorry, I'm completely lost track. Oh, there you are! Yeah, is it Lurexi or is it Lurexi? Would you prefer Lure? I don't know. I'll say, if you can let me know. I'm sorry you called me while I was AFK. I haven't had a break. I've been meaning to go toilet and grab a cup of tea. So yeah, sorry about the piss poor timing on my part. I hope you're doing fab though. Hopefully a wonderful Christmas and a happy new year for you. Oh, he's on Ranch Sim. Okay, he's been chilling out. He's got so engrossed in that, but that's fantastic. More people to play Ranch Sim with. I can't wait. I can't wait till that game hits full release, honestly. But on the flip side, I want them to keep adding stuff because they've done really well with it so far. I need to see what the performance is like as well, because the game had a few performance issues. Hopefully they've addressed some of those and it works a bit smoother now. But we'll see when I next get on it, hopefully. Hopefully it'll be a little bit better than it was. They have added an awful lot of stuff, though, to that game. I'm really looking forward to sinking my teeth into having a go at it, but, yeah. I'll say, I'm kind of in 2 minds to carry on the existing farm or start a new one. We did pretty well, though, on the previous save. I think the issue was the farm layout, really. We needed to, we didn't get goats, because that came in later, but the cow milking, we just got into, like, making cheese. We'd done sausages. I was making that giant sausage factory. We were getting there. It was coming along. It was slowly but surely coming along, but I think in hindsight I'd go about it slightly differently, if you get what I mean. There we go. Right, we need to get away from that because that's their base. And yeah, we will get wrecked if we're not careful. Yeah, if I have time, I'll give you a shout, Can. I just can't promise if I'm gonna have time or not. I'll see what I can do and get back to you on that one. I've got a lot of new content coming in for 2023, so I need to get a few bits of the prep left on that done first. But yeah, if I have time, I'll give you a shout, and obviously I've got to do the lobby thing at the weekend as well. I would cautiously say Sunday, Can. Cautiously saying Sunday at the moment. Does that make sense? But I'll let you know. I'll let you know as and when. I just don't want to overpromise, is all. But I absolutely would love... We can also play some, like, DMZ and stuff or whatever if there's time. I'll see if, like, Guppy's around. I don't know if Winning will be around, but maybe we can, like, sort something out. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We'll see. I'll try and have a liaise with people, and like I say, I'll let me see how far I get with everything Saturday. Because that will kind of dictate the flow of Sunday for me, if that makes sense. Hopefully I can get a lot done. Like I say, I'm going to set an alarm and get up early on Saturday to try and rattle through as much stuff as I can. Yay! That'd be cool, Winning. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'll ping you via Discord or something, Winning, if that's cool with you. I mean, if you prefer me to ping you via some other platform, let me know. But yeah, I'd imagine Discord would be the most convenient. We're all on there, so... But yeah, I'll let you know. And we can use general chat or whatever and just kind of figure something out. Right, okay. There we go. Okay, we got a base destroyed. That's good. Right, what I need to do is stay away from there. We're gonna go for this one over the far side. Simply because that one is gonna be really close to the AA, and I'm gonna get punched out the sky by that. Oh, he just... Okay, he went for the collision. That's one way to guarantee that I won't survive, but it's a bit harsh. Right, let's go with this one. Let's go with this one. And, yeah, I think if we get high up, we'll be able to drop on these bases with minimal interference with any luck. Problem is, I've got to go into where they're spawning in order to drop on these bases. And that of itself is going to create some issues. That BF 109 is coming straight at me. I need to flatten this out. I'm losing too much speed. I think he's going to duke it out. Yeah, he's duking it out with the F4. Okay. We'll let them do their thing. I got a horrible feeling he will duke it out with him. He's going to come for me by dipping, and then he'll back round for that F4. I hope he leaves me alone, because I've got a task. You know, I need to do this, but if that F4 fails, I'm in the firing line. I'm gonna get into some problems, you know? Although it looks like he's dropping now to try and evade that dude, so we might be in luck here. I'm gonna try and climb and get a little extra high. If I can get over, like, 5,500... we should be clear of everyone. The problem we've got is our points are going down. I'm not even gonna get a chance to bomb it. Wow, okay, I don't know what happened then, we just lost tons of points right at the end. They must have hit a base or something. We just lost everything super fast there. It happens though, it happens. Yeah, it's rather unfortunate. Okay, I got 5th in the team though, that's not too bad. Okay. Right, let's have a think about this. I think what we'll do is... Thing is, what do I want to do? Do I want to carry on with these tier 3s? Or should we, like, go back to grinding some tier 2s? I'm kind of in two minds about this, because this is... I mean, we're not doing the mark of distinction, so that doesn't matter. I think maybe let's go back to Germany tier 2. What I'm thinking is, because, like, the US set's been pushed on so hard, you know, we're getting into here. I mean, we still got upgrades to do, but we're getting there. We're getting there. But I think if we get a new set pushed into 3 as a priority, then we're good for doing additional tasks in it. And that will save a bunch of aggro and issues. We can then set up a proper set in here for tier 3 when we get into it. I think that'd probably be the most sensible option, because we've got 1 there to do. We've got 2 there to do, plus that one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so we've got 6 vehicles to research. But if we get those done, we're pretty good. That's got a lot that needs doing. That's done. That's got 1 of effectively 4 rows to do. Done so far, sorry. That's got a very limited array in it, so that would be a quick one to push through. That one's got a little bit more. That one will be pretty quick. Sweden, I've been pushing through using the Saab, so that will just kind of do itself when it does itself. I think what, you know what would be easy? We just do the assault modes and get it that way, because that's literally the last one in that, and then we're in tier 3 for Sweden. Simple solution on that one. So yeah, I think let's do Germany for a little bit. We'll just park doing this for now. Hi, you alright? But yeah, I'm just trying to get through what we got because I need more tier 3 stuff. You see. Oh yeah, I've got that. That's pushing the BR up. Right, let's go into this. But yeah, I'm gonna see what I can do. I want to try and make a little bit more progress. I think would be good. Like I say, it gives me more options because I've pushed the American set on so far now. It's kind of ridiculous. So I think time to actually settle in and focus on another set. Hey, Damon, how you doing? How's things? You all right? Let's go with. You know what? Let's do this one to start with. We'll try and get a drop. We'll get a decent drop. That's the Batman plan. Try and go for some targets. And then we'll work on some of the other bits that need doing. I hope you're having a good day, Demom. You love that meme so much, dude. Oh, these are all moving targets, aren't they? Oh, fun. Okay. Well, that's going to complicate things ever so slightly. Right, let's try and get over there first, and we'll see what's left, because I'm probably going to get over there slowly. Oh, it's cute! I agree with you on that! It is cute. I don't know about where that meme originates from. Right, I'm not gonna mess around with this. We're gonna just, like, hardcore dip for this. We'll just try and get as much of this set as we can. I'll try and, yeah, try and get as much of this as we can. Okay, so it looks like one dude's going for that set. I'm gonna go for this middle set. They are gonna chase me, though. This is the downside of me using this as a dive bomber when it's blatantly not for that. Alright, come on, come on. Let's get the drop, let's get the drop, let's get the drop. Let's go. Right. Ah, I couldn't get any more. Okay. I'm in there, I suppose, Damon, I suppose. I'm risking it a lot. This is where I need a teammate to step in to salvage the situation. Unfortunately, this is in one of my, Okay, dude! Well, I just got a free kill. I'll take it! I am surprised that did not explode, but, you know, that's fine. That's fine. We'll have that. That's perfectly okay. We'll take that. Right, oh, crumbs. What am I gonna go for next? Let's, I guess, go with this one, and we'll just try and dump on as many more as we can. And then we'll take it from there, I think. Start using fighters after that. I have got that strike aircraft that's pretty new that I have. So that's another option to consider. But we'll see, we'll see. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. What I need to do right now is try and line up and sweep across this whole lot. I've got 30 bombs in this thing, so we should be able to get a decent sweep, as long as I got a clear run at it. Right, that dude is thankfully ignoring me. Whether the others are going to ignore me, however, is another thing. That Do 217 is Probably not, if he's got any common sense. Oh my god, is he actually ignoring me? No way! Wow, are they all focused on the F4? That poor dude. That poor F4 is just gonna get ripped. Well, that gives me an opportunity, so let's do it. I think there's one on my right, though. Yeah, there's one on my right. Okay, they noticed. Nope, I'm not giving up. No, bollocks to you, mate. Come on. We're gonna dump all of these, even if it takes me way too long. There we go, right! Hey, Dolphin! How you doing? There we go, we got some of it. We got some 500s on this. It's only, one. I think we'll go with the fighters. We'll go with the fighters now. We'll see if there's any, like, leftovers later, and we might scoop them up. I'm British, so we call it petrol, not gas. In ATS and ETS, I keep saying refueling, so, whenever you go, like, refueling, I keep saying petrol, much to people's annoyance. Because it's not petrol, it's diesel, but, yeah. Anyway, how are you? You okay? I hope you're doing well today. But, I mean, you say whatever you're used to with regards to it. It's called yes, expensive as well is another word for it, yeah. Yeah, I remember when I used to be able to fill my, petrol tank up of my car for, like, 25 quid. Not anymore, it's more like 50 now. It's like 40, 50 quid now to do the exact same amount in the same vehicle. So, yeah, I know that feeling. I'm so glad I only have a small tank on my vehicle, because otherwise it would be more expensive. The other advantage I've got, I think the amount of fuel to miles on my vehicle's quite good, so that helps a lot. I have a fairly economical vehicle, so that vastly reduces the amount of petrol I have to put in my car, so. Oh, hello. Well, he tried to have a run at me. Wow, they all want to have a run at me, okay. Right, well, we got that one at least. Right, let's keep going. Oh, really, Solly? Oh, crikey. Yeah, I never really paid attention to things like petrol prices as a kid. I was like, I'm a 90s kid. I was born in 1990, so... I did my driving license and all that before I went to uni, but I didn't actually have my own vehicle until I, about a couple of years after I came back from uni. About two and a half years, I think it was. So, yeah. Oh, it was 30 years ago. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Okay. Fair dues. Yeah, because don't you guys do... You do it by the gallon there, don't you? See, we do litres over here. Everything like to do with petrol and fuel, it's all litres. We don't do gallons. And I can't remember what the conversion for a gallon to a litre is. Let me try and work it out. What is the price currently? UK petrol prices. Okay, so it's basically just under 2 quid. It's 199 pence on average. Allegedly. There are areas where it's higher, apparently. And that's per litre. How many... Hang on. How... Litres to gallons. Apparently 1 litre is 0.219969 imperial gallons. Okay. I'm sure somebody could do the math on that one. Oh, so it's roughly 3 litres to the gallon, so that would make it... If we just say it's 2 quid, right, just for the sake of ease. So yeah, you're talking 6 quid a gallon, roughly? Slightly under 6 quid a gallon in the UK at the moment. And it's what, 80-ish pence to $1 at the moment, I think, based on the conversation we had earlier, something like that. So that'll give you an idea of the ballpark situation anyway over here. Right, let's do stream raiders quickly and then we'll get back into the matches. Oh, that's the other, yeah, because you, hang on, oh, yeah, because we got UK gallons, you've got, yeah. I forgot about that, you have a different measurement for gallons. Completely forgot about that. No, it's solid, it's solid. The whole age thing, don't worry, it's called level ups. It's all good. It's good, it's beneficial. It's more XP, so you can beat the bosses. That's what it is. You have the experience. That's important. No, Jester. Is it $3 a gallon? No. You have to be kidding me. $3 a gallon? Dude. I mean, I'm sure that's gone up a lot, but that's so cheap for fuel. That's so cheap! I mean, you get it in, like, ridiculous bulk. Yeah, that's so cheap compared to over here. Holy moly. Hey, Durak, how you doing? You're right. Yeah, sorry, we're just talking about the price of petrol and how in the UK we do it slightly differently. How are you today? How's things? You're right. Yeah, diesel prices I don't really keep an eye. I don't have a diesel vehicle. My partner does, though. Well, in some areas, Durak, it's nearly £2. I think down where I'm at, it's about £1.85. I had a quick Google and it said in some areas it's £1.98.7 or something. So, yeah, it's a lot. Oh, okay, well that's good. I'm glad it's gone down for you, that's good. It's been a little while since I filled up, so I'm not quite sure how much it's shifted for me, but yeah, the problem we've got as well with my area is because it's quite rural. There are a few petrol stations that are really horrendous for price gouging, because they know they've got a hostage audience. Effectively, like there's a place where my brother lives. They have one like convenience store, which is basically like the only food shop in the area. And they have one petrol station, and that's it. And it's an area with a lot of elderly live, and a lot of people in rental apartments, so not everybody has a car. So yeah, obviously when the world events with the pandemic happened, that certain shop was like charging like £3 for a pint of milk, among other things, because basically people had no other alternative. So yeah, it was getting a bit silly. And then yeah, like I say, with the prices of the petrol, similar situation basically has happened. So I feel really sorry for my brother, because it's cheaper for him to come to where I am to get the fuel and then drive all the way back. As ridiculous as that sounds. Yeah, no, I know exactly what you mean, Durak, yeah. 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 I'm hoping, like I say, fingers crossed it will settle down. That's hopefully. But we'll see, we'll see. But yeah, thankfully I've got, like I say, a fairly small economical car, so, and I don't drive a huge amount anyway, so I can kind of eke it out and make it last. Oh wow, really? They piss everybody off that much? But yeah, to be honest, I can see that happening though. As I say, I mean, with my brother's situation, as I say, it became more economical to drive like 45 minutes to somewhere than to use what was local. I mean, obviously, you know, circumstances and all that play into it, but I mean, thankfully he comes this way anyway for his work, so he could kind of do it en route, so it didn't make it a complete waste of time. But it was just kind of orchestrating it around his schedule and all that. because his work hours are all over the place. Yeah. 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 How's your day been anyway, Durak? Everything all good? Everything all spiffy? Hope you're doing jazzy. I can't wait for D&D again, by the way. It's gonna be so fun. I know it's 12th, isn't it, our next session, right? I hope Christmas was alright for you. Hope you had a good one. Oh, you're in Louisiana. Okay. Sorry, I'm bumbling my words. So you're in Louisiana then, Soil. Okay. So why do I keep saying soil? It's solly. Oh, jeez. Someone poke me with a stick and wake me up. I will get it right eventually. I'm getting so tongue-tied. I'm sorry. Right, I'm going to take this one. You had a busy day? Oh, fair enough. I have it noted down, Durak, so don't worry. I'll find it. It's all good. I make a note of it. As long as I keep it up, it's all good. Oh, okay, Viper. There you go. That makes sense. Oh, don't worry, Solly. It's all good. Sorry, Twitch held that. Yeah, Twitch seemed to think you were doing something with your fingers. It's sorry, it doesn't understand context, so it misunderstood what you were trying to say. I had to just tick that to say that was okay. Good old Twitch. Yes, this has been hell because it might be a tad iffy. Would you like to approve this? I was like, no, this is fine. You've completely misunderstood. Right, there we go. Sorry, I have it on the bare minimum setting, but it still does pick up on a few things and not quite understand what the hell's going on. Sorry about that. Are we going out for dinner? Nice. What kind of dinner? Are we talking like Italian, Chinese? Whatever you have, I hope you enjoy it. Sorry, I'm thinking about food now. It's that point in the day. It's 5 o'clock, so my brain goes to food. We've got a few things in today, so I'm probably gonna end up having pizza just because it's convenient. I'm pretty sure my dad bought a pizza in, so. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. So you're like super cool. The thing is, though, with the states, right? Some states are so huge that you can end up driving like 3-4 hours, and still it's close. But like, the thing is, right? If you told someone in the UK to drive 4 hours to go somewhere for something, that's considered like a day-long marathon kind of situation. But correct me if I'm right. It's more common, right? Isn't it, for people to travel longer distances in the US, right? But just simply because of the size of all the states, right? Because funny enough, I had this conversation with someone a little while back, because they came and visited the UK, and they were like, I don't understand why nobody will, like, drive 2 hours to come see me. And I'm like, yeah, we just don't do that in the UK. It's half an hour, maybe. Otherwise, it's seen as an expedition. Because, yeah, I mean, driving 4 hours, you're, like, most of the way up the UK. Well, you're about halfway up it. I mean, when I went to uni, yeah, to get from uni to get home, you know, in either the train or by car, yeah, you'd be talking about 5-6 hours ish. So, yeah, that was an expedition. That was I mean, in all fairness, I would say most of it was on the train. The problem is the train kind of cut off at certain points, so my dad would have to pick me up at the train station for the last like hour of driving. So it was doable. Train tickets are horrendously expensive, though. I think it was like 80 quid for a train ticket. Now, granted, that was with the seat reservation, because there was no way I could stand for, like, 6 hours on the train. That'd just be ridiculous. Couldn't do it. My joints just would not stand it. So, yeah, I did get a reserved seat, because I desperately needed that. But, yeah, 80 quid. It's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. But, yeah, I didn't have a car at the time, so... It was basically the only option. End of year, however, my dad would come up very, very kindly. He'd like pack everything, stuff it all in the car, and he'd drive me down, which was great. Because I literally need a moving lorry to get all my stuff in and out of uni. There'd be no other way to do it. I couldn't stuff enough bags to get everything out of there. It'd just be impossible. Yeah, no worries. Have a good dinner, Dirac. Stay safe. Nice to see you. Thanks for popping in. Have a great one. And yeah, have a happy new year. I don't know if I'll see you before then, but yeah, have a great one, alright? Enjoy your dinner. I'll see you soon. Big fluffy hugs and all that jazz. All day and what? Yeah, see, we don't do that over here, Solly. I mean, the only time I've ever really done that is like if I was going up to Scotland to see some relatives. That's the only time you really do that. And then obviously like half a day trying to travel up to uni and that kind of stuff, you know? But yeah, the whole like 4 or 5 hours of, I mean, people commute, don't get me wrong, like people commute, like people especially like in and out of London, for example. We have an area called the commuter belt, and that's basically for people that are going in and out of London. And there's like trains and there's a few motorways and stuff, and people can use that to get in and out. But yeah, unless it's like something ultra specific like that, yeah, people in the UK, unless you've got a job that demands a lot of traveling and roaming, like, yeah, people don't tend to go too far, generally speaking. There's obviously exceptions to that, right? I'm not trying to slap everyone in. I'm just talking generally speaking. But yeah, I would say anything over like 2 hours is kind of getting into the less typical range. Does that make sense? Unless like you've got like an ultra specific job that requires it. Los Angeles to your house. 27 hours! Oh my gosh! I hope you stopped off in some places. Holy crap. 27 hours of driving. I don't know how you do that. I mean, I drive for like an hour and then my joints start complaining and I'm like, I have to pull over and take a break. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Atlanta, Georgia. Oh, yeah. It's many, yeah, like an hour, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That I think that's, like I say, that's in the more, like, typical range. Your cousin, I was about to say, because there's no way you could do 27 hours straight. So yeah, so you did shifts, basically. That's a smart way to do it. That's a smart way to do it. Yeah, because it also get dangerous as well, because keeping your concentration for that long on driving. I say I do an hour and then my joints start complaining. I can do a bit more than an hour, but like I'm pushing my luck at that point. So I don't tend to do that. So yeah, you won't catch me driving for like more than an hour, generally speaking, unless it's like an ultra specific reason, and then I'll like factor a break in. If that makes sense. Generally speaking, if I'm gonna go see Josh, it takes me about 45 minutes to an hour. I have managed to do it in half an hour. It just depends on the traffic. It also depends on how many traffic lights I get stuck behind that go red, because I get unlucky sometimes and get stuck, and then like every single one after that will also be red by the time I get to it. And you know that situation, there's like nothing you can do, so yeah. But yeah, other times I've gotten lucky. But the thing is, well, it's a lot of like rural roads as well. Now, some of them are national speed limit. But with the bends and how they are in the road, and also there's some little mini roads that join the main ones, the amount of accidents that have been because of like a corner with a junction, and then somebody pulls out, and of course the national speed limit, some people are silly. And especially with bad weather as well, you can go around them and yeah, you're just straight into someone that's pulling round and out. And it's not good. If you're local to the area, you know where they are and what to look out for. But it just, there are so many people that get caught out by it. It's awful. It's really awful. I also had an incident as well where I was going into a village, and you have to slow down to 30 mile an hour for that village. there was someone coming out of that village, but there was a bend, and they were speeding up to come out because the bit I was in was national speed limit. And of course, they were coming straight out of it, and they were like foot to the floor. Anyway, this vehicle is like a 4x4 kind of vehicle, but it had a trailer on the back. You know, one of those little lightweight, like metal. You know, the ones with like 2 wheels, and it's like a triangle at the front, and it's like squarish at the back. And it's like open top, it's just metal. They had one of those with nothing loaded in it, and it was bouncing around, like, doing that. Anyway, because there was a corner and they were speeding up, and it had nothing loaded in it, it was bouncing. It actually ended up in my side of the road, because he pulled, and he was speeding up. It basically swerved. So it ended up in my bloody lane. And of course, there's hedges either side with nowhere to go. Thankfully, I was going slow enough. I just slowed down some more and pulled myself took what little space I had left between me and the hedge, and I got myself right up against it, because otherwise that thing would have hit my car. It would have gone straight into the front right-hand side of my car. So yeah, I'm glad I was being sensible, but yeah, this dude just put his foot down and didn't think, you know, you got this trailer on the back, you silly muppet, but actually... Oh, it's annoying, but it is what it is. But yeah, this is why I'm like extra cautious. The other thing as well is like horse riders, cyclists, and you know, so I go cautious for all that as well. Oh, the wifey was helping as well. Oh, that's good, Solly. You were in an old '66 Volvo when your cousin got from it. Oh, you got it for his dad, right? Oh, for road trips, that's good. She sleeps. She's got the right idea, to be honest. That's what I would do in an ideal situation. Yeah, if there's any long distance traveling, it's like, yeah, Josh, can you drive it, please? In all fairness, his vehicle's far more economical for that kind of driving. The thing is, I think when him and I get everything sorted out, what will probably happen is we'll probably use my vehicle for, like, the school runs. And then we'll use his vehicle for, like, going shopping and holidays and all the rest of it. Because he's got he's much bigger boot on his car. And it is just more economical for long haul. So, I think that's probably how we're going to end up working it out. Because we've already had discussions about this. Although he is talking about changing his car again. So, that might change. I'm not sure. We'll see. Oh, don't worry, Solly. I typo all the time. Don't worry about it. As long as we get the gist, you're all good. Don't worry. Oh, she prefers to drive? Okay. Yeah. I see, for me, I don't mind a little bit of driving here and there, but driving's not my thing. Look, give me a horse and a car any day. I'll be happy as Larry. But yeah, the cars is not so much my comfort zone. But yeah, a horse and cart isn't terribly practical for doing the shopping. Let's put it that way. Yeah, 2.5 hours. Yeah. Thing is, when I'm driving, I'm a quite highly strong person, so I wouldn't say I'm. Oh, I am on edge slightly. I'm definitely very alert and very conscious of what's going on around me. But that kind of keeps me awake and going. But I would never drive tired, so... But yeah, I do set hard limits with driving, as I say, because of my joint issues. I also don't have to go very far as well, which helps. But yeah, I'm in like a hyper alert state when I'm driving. It's just because I'm just being really, really careful about what's around me. And unfortunately, there are a lot of people that do silly stuff on the roads. And I'm all too aware of it and keeping an eye out for it. I mean, there was one time I was going to Josh's and there was somebody parked on a roundabout. Like, I'm not even joking. They just got out and were walking around and larking about. But yeah, they parked on a roundabout in the dark where nobody could see them with no hazards on. And they were just larking about, taking the piss and hanging around on their phone. It wasn't broken down. The vehicle was running and perfectly fine. But yeah, they were just pissing about. And they just decided to park on a roundabout. I also, that same roundabout as well, I found some kids on it with their phones, dicking around and just smoking. I don't know why. I genuinely don't know why, but that actually happened. And weird stuff like that happens all the time around here. So, yeah. So, yeah, I'm always wary. The other thing as well we get a lot is people don't use the crossings. they'll just step out into the road and not use the crossings. That's the other thing that happens a lot. So you always have to be, like, hyper aware of that, because people are terrible for that. Even though there is a crossing, like, there'll be a crossing on a road, and it's like 20 meters away from them, they'll still not use the crossing. I was like, oh, please just use the crossing. It doesn't take that much more effort, please. We do have these little, like, bollard mini crossing things as well, but again, people don't tend to use them for some reason. But they're there for a reason. I mean, they're there to be used, but people just seem to ignore them for some reason. I'm not quite sure why, but yeah, it's just an ongoing thing, really. I'm gonna get targeted here. This is not good. Right, let's just drop the lot. Did I get it? I think I got it. I got it. Okay, cool. Nice! Right, I need to wait half a minute. If the enemy doesn't splat me before then. Which is a big if. So, unless my gunner in the back can do something about him, we're kind of in a bit of a potato-y moment. But yeah, anyway, I get where you guys are coming from with the whole driving thing and everything else. I don't know what I'm gonna do, though, when I have to change car next. I really don't know what I'm gonna go for. I have no plans on changing my car anytime soon. I have a little Ford Fiesta Titanium. It's really good. It's really, really nice. The one thing I lack is boot space. Other than that, I really love it. It's great. But yeah, most of what I do is just driving around town. So it's not too bad. But yeah, I think if when I get to the point of upgrading and getting another car, it's just gonna be another little light town run around kind of car, you know. Unless my circumstances change, of course. But at the moment, that would be the plan. I think with Josh though, is he's gonna go for something a bit more boot space and just more economical. His vehicle is okay, but we found a few issues with it. So, yeah, he might be looking to change it up a little bit at some point. I completely missed a couple of those. That was not great. I need to go round for take 2. SUV? I don't think I could ever even afford an SUV. They're so expensive. The one thing I would like, though, on the topic of things like that, is 4-wheel drive would be nice. I've got 2-wheel, it's front-wheel drive, my vehicle, I believe. So you can imagine how fun that is on ice. I manage, though. I manage. I've done okay. I've not had any accidents or issues so far. Knock on wood, it stays that way. But, yeah, 4-wheel drive for bad weather would definitely be an advantage around here. Because, I mean, there was one time I ended up lost. I ended up a hill. And my vehicle was caked in mud by the end of it. I got through and it was fine, but... yeah, just even going around, like, the roads on the villages that happened to be up around that hill. It got messy. It was, yeah, my vehicle was just completely caked in mud. The roads around here, in the winter, they don't really grip much. And, yeah, when it gets all wet, like, the mud kick up on the roads can be really bad. We also have quite a few, like, main vein roads that are used by a lot of lorries and trucks and tractors and stuff, so you get all, like, the kick up and stuff from those. So, yeah, that can make it, like I say, again, around town, not so bad, but yeah, when it comes to going around the muddy lanes and stuff, yeah, that's when it starts to become a bit of a problem. The other thing as well, a lot of the roads around here are prone to flooding, too. So that's another problem that you'll run into quite often. Like, entire routes just get completely impassable when it rains. Because quite a lot of stuff is quite low-lying around here. There's, like, few hills here and there, but yeah, most of it's quite low-lying. And, of course, a lot of the roads run through those low-lying sections. And you just get blockages, and you have to go around the rat runs for the little, like, side roads and stuff. To get to other places. So yeah, little like lanes and stuff. But again, if it's been bad weather, sometimes those end up screwed over too. So yeah, it can be impossible sometimes to get around. It just really depends on where the flooding ends up and the circumstances. Once it's all drained off and that, it's all good, but it's just waiting for it all to, you know, drain off. It just depends on what area gets hit and how hard. They can vary enormously. I mean, there's areas in town as well that will flood. There's a couple of roundabouts, like, I'm not even joking, with exits where, like, a big section of the road is put because the drainage is screwed up. And they haven't fixed it for years. And it just, you end up with these huge puddles that people end up getting their cars stuck in. So you'll end up with these big piles of cars just trying to go around a roundabout, and they can't lane properly either if you're trying to go round. So you just end up with a lane just full of cars floating. Because people have tried to use the correct lane, even though it's flooded, not realised how deep it is, and then got stuck. And then you'll have all the people that are trying to use the outside lane suddenly realise it's flooded, and then they want the inside lane so they can avoid the flooded bit. And it just causes absolute chaos. Oh, you've got a rear-wheel drive pickup? Okay. Ah, okay. I've never tried driving. The thing is, I've only ever driven small vehicles. I've only driven, like, my driving instructors had little Fords and Mini Coopers. So that's like the only things I've really driven. I haven't driven anything big. I've not driven like an estate car or an SUV or anything like of that nature. So I don't know how I would cope. I did do manual license, but my car is an automatic, just to save me one bit of aggro. I can do it. It's just more convenient to have an automatic. The downside is, though, I'm like 1 part per million or whatever it is over the emissions limit. So I get taxed, but my brother doesn't. Even though he's got the exact same vehicle, it's just he's got the manual version of it. So the emissions are ever so slightly less, so he doesn't get taxed on his vehicle, which is really lucky for him. It's really good. But yeah. I mean, it means 30 quid a year in tax on my vehicle because of that 1 part per million. But it is what it is. I've seen some of the tax on some vehicles, though. I've heard of vehicles like hundreds of pounds. And I'm just like, oh, that's painful. The other problem as well we've got, I don't know if this applies to elsewhere, but in the UK at least, when it comes to the vehicle tax based on the emissions, if you've got a hybrid, they still do it based off the combustion engine. They don't give a shit if you're running it on the electric engine all the time. Like on the battery. You'll still get charged based on the combustion engine and on the assumption that you're using the combustion engine all the time. Which is really annoying. So, yeah, you can get seriously screwed over. You can have, like, a really efficient vehicle, run it on the battery all the time, and then get still charged horrifically because of a really inefficient combustion engine that also happens to be in there. So it's a slight problem and a nuisance. Yeah, see, I don't mind manual bespoke, but it's just one extra thing to think about. The other thing as well with me is I'm quite cautious with things like roundabouts. And my first vehicle I had, my first and only vehicle prior to the one I currently have, was a little Kia Rio. And as you can imagine, this thing didn't have much grunt in it because it didn't have a turbo. And it had a bigger engine than my little Fiesta that I have at the moment, but it had no go in it. It could barely climb the hill. Like, I could put my foot to the floor on it. It was still struggling to climb the hill where I live. So yeah, getting, like, off the starting block at a roundabout was not
as easy as I would have liked it to be, because this thing had no power in it whatsoever. My Fiesta is great. I'm really happy with it. It's great. I'm comfortable. I know if I need to go, I can go, you know? But yeah, the amount of times I was trying to get up the hill in this little Kia Rio, and I had people tooting on. It's like, I literally cannot get up to the speed limit because of the gradient of this hill. And my engine just doesn't have the grunt for it. It just didn't want to do it. I was like, I'm trying. I was like... I just couldn't go. This poor little vehicle I had. It really was not good for hills. It was horrendous. But yeah, taking the whole, like, clutch thing and gear thing out of the equation for roundabouts was a really nice blessing. But yeah, getting rid of that stupid Kia Rio was great. I mean, it was a great first vehicle, don't get me wrong. Good starting point. And you know, I couldn't afford anything else. But yeah, it was not terribly practical around here because of the hill situation. And then all the roundabouts. Like, it's like you'd try and pull away at a roundabout and it just wouldn't go. It was so bad. And unfortunately, sometimes as well, with the roundabouts around here being quite small, your window of opportunity to go is not long. People will come bombing round. And they will not relent. And some people are incredibly cheeky as well with cutting people up. So, yeah, it gets bad. It can get really bad. So, yeah, so having something with a bit more grunt and go in it, I say, when you've got a situation where the roundabouts are just clogged. Hang on a second. Sure, I can get that for you. It is here. That one there for you. It'll take you straight to the actual donation section itself. If you want the actual campaign page, I can get you that. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, the link's not... What happened there? Hang on. Give me a second. Hang on a second. I don't know what happened. It was working earlier, accountant. Give me a moment. That was working fine earlier. Hang on. Maybe something going on with their website. Give me a second. It was working before. Oh, here we go. Right. There you go. That. Let me edit the command. I don't know why that balked. It was working fine before. I'm so sorry. Thank you for letting me know, Calton. I had no idea it done something weird. Let me edit the timer. Thank you! Join! Thank you! Appreciate that, thank you. Right, hang on a second. I'm just gonna edit that command. Give me 1 minute, I can do that. Yeah, sorry that broke. It was working fine before. I'm gonna just edit the link and reapply it and see if that will work on my end. Yeah, funny enough, I just tried to load their website and it just sent me to the main homepage. So I don't know what quite went on there, but that's okay. Try to open that what I put in now. Hopefully it's working. It should do. I've managed to open it up properly. I will get you the actual, like, direct campaign page that isn't direct to the, donate section for you. As well. Which is, this link here, Calton. Try that bit. Try that one. I'm gonna put both in the command, alright? So people can pick. Oh, it works now? Okay, good. I'm still gonna put the second link in, though, just to be on the safe side. Just so if something does go wrong. Yeah, sorry for the issue, guys, but thanks for alerting me to it, because I had not realized it had broken. Sorry about that. Easily fixed, though. Easily fixed. If someone can open it and just confirm, that'd be great. I am just editing the command so that that detail is in there. So you've got the campaign page itself or the straight direct to donation page. There you go. Right, you should be set now. Hey, Yeri, how you doing? You alright? How's things? Yeah, it does go to it. Okay, brilliant. Yeah, I've put both links in now. Let me run the command just to check it's coming up right. I've put both links in. The first one goes straight to the donate section. The second one goes to the actual main campaign page. Hopefully that'll behave itself now. A few years ago. Oh, hang on, Bespoke. What? It was a couple of teens tried to steal an old lady's car. It was manual. They stole it. Ah, fantastic! Oh, jeez. Oh, that's funny. Who'd have thought having manual gears be an anti-theft device? Hey, thank you, Callum. Thank you, appreciate that. I'm glad you got it working. I'm so sorry I wasn't working. I had no idea. They might have done an update on their site or something daft. Thanks for that. Thank you very much for helping the cause. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. That's really kind. I know that they'll be able to put it to some really good use, so thank you for that. Thank you very much. Let's have some hugs in chat. We're gonna do some hugs. There we go. Boom! Hugs. Yeah, I know, right? Bespoke it is, isn't it? Yeah, that's funny though. That's instant karma right there for you. Oh, hang on a sec. Hang on, it held it. Let me approve that. There you go. Again, thanks, Calton. Thank you. Yeah, sorry for the issue. Thanks for letting me know, though. I wouldn't have known otherwise. I say I checked it all before I started streaming today, but I'll say maybe it was like a weird little blip or something. Ugh. Come on. Just so you guys know, the total will go up a little bit later. Once I'm done streaming, I'm going to see how much revenue's been generated from the ads today, and I'm going to put that into the total, just so you guys know, alright? I'm going to have to do that later, though, once my stream data is finalized, though. Alright, so that's one thing. So the total should go up a bit more. I'll let you guys know when I've done that later today / tomorrow. So yeah, thanks everybody who has been sat, you know, watching the ads. That will also contribute. I'm going to make sure of that. So I'll be doing that later today. Well, say hopefully, if not tomorrow, if the stats are a bit wonky, because sometimes Twitch does weird stuff. Especially if you stream past midnight their time. It, yeah, it doesn't like it. It gets a bit weird and iffy about it. But, oh well. But yeah, I'm gonna sort that out. Oh, you have to get some food. No worries, Soli. No worries. Thanks for hanging out, though. It's been nice chatting. I hope you have some nice food and enjoy yourself. But yeah, thanks for chilling. You're welcome back anytime, by the way. If there's anything you need on the way out, though, just let me know. We have a Discord. We have YouTube as well. So if you want any of that kind of stuff, just let me know. Happy to provide. But yeah, the Discord is kind of like the hub, basically, when I'm off stream. Everybody kind of hangs out and we play games and stuff. I'm going to try and bring back community nights at some point. I haven't got around to that yet. It's another one of those things for 2023, hopefully I can sort out. But cross that bridge when I get to it. Anyway, have a great one. I'm going to stop rambling. But yeah, have a great one, Soli. Have a great one. Right, we're going to do Stream Raiders. We're going to do the old Stream Raiders. Gonna make something happen there. Oh, you're having pork steaks? Oh, you're making me jelly, man! How's my ping to Twitch at the moment? I think it's okay. It should be. I'm not seeing any issue OBS side. I don't know what the exact ping value is. I did have some drop flames? Drop frames! Oh my god, I can't English today! Oh! Right. Yeah, it's okay at the moment, I believe. Everything's going through alright. At least at the moment it's showing it's going through okay. Hey, Rex! How you doing? Ah, okay, yes, okay. No worries. That's fine. Yeah, I get where you're coming from. That's fine. Okay, just any issues, ping me a DM. Yeah, yeah. Have a good year, Calton. Have a good one. Oh, Yeri, dude, you're in the wrong channel for that. Hang on. Yeah, Yeri, I think that's Yeriel in the Discord. I think that's you, Yeri, isn't it? Yeah, you need to go to the Rules and Core Information channel. Exclamation mark whitelisting, and the whitelisting channel isn't going to do anything. Sorry. You need to go to that document that's in there about it. And then follow the instructions that are in there. Right, okay, let's do... I'm gonna go on this bottom route, because there's some extra boxes down here, which I know you guys will want. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Right, let's put that one down. And we'll go from there. Right, let's get back into the game. And then... yeah, we'll keep grinding this. How far off... oh, we're super close. Close. Oh, jeez. Seriously, I'm being so bad. I'm getting so tongue-tied today. Anyway, it's fine. You guys know what I mean. Last stream of the year. Extra derpy. Lots of extra derpage. Right. I'm sorry. Oh, crikey. Right, hopefully we get a queue in a second and we can actually get in. We'll get a match. We'll see what we can rustle up. Oh my gosh. I need to have more of my tea. Alright, we're doing okay though. I don't think we're gonna progress to tier 3 today necessarily in this set, but we're gonna get a decent way there. We should get at least one vehicle unlocked. I'd be nice if I could unlock 2, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see what we can rustle up and do. We'll make something happen, I'm sure. Right. Okay, so this one is that one site. I might be able to take the bombers and go after the ships. That's a potential option, but we'll see what they field. Mostly fighters, that doesn't surprise me. Okay, well, let's try and eliminate a few of them, and we'll see what we can do from there. I think let's try and get some height, get up above them, and then we can dip down and we can get into them. That is the Batman plan. We'll see what we can rustle up. I'll try and climb up a bit. I don't want to sacrifice too much speed, though, because we're going to need it for the purpose of maneuvering. Right, that gets us above the bulk of them. Right, this is a good target here. There we go, there we go, there we go, there we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, I've jammed it. Dang it! Right, we're gonna flip it around. We'll have another run at them. We've nearly got the jam cleared, so we're all good. Couple up top here, but I don't think I'm being followed, so we should be good. Am I on... nope, I was on standard. I was not on the combat... I keep forgetting when I'm on combat flaps and when I'm not. I need to keep track of that better. Right, okay, I have got one behind me now. Right, let's try and finish off this FW, because those are really strong. Right, that's one out of the equation. We're gonna try and... I want to try and get out of the situation, but I'm very low down. I haven't got anywhere to go. Oh, it doesn't help there's two of them. I'll tell you what, if we can deal with this one, then my teammate might be able to deal with the other one. We're gonna have to bank on that. Well, the fire is out. I can't self-right this thing too easily, though. Right, let's try and... Come on, let's try and get a teammate saved. If we can free one person up to deal with the issue. Unfortunately, I can't. We did some damage, though. We did get some damage. It's just not enough, sadly. Right, let's go in this one. We'll match them. We're gonna bring one of these in. Hopefully they can finish that dude off. We'll see what we can do from there. Hey, Gek, how you doing? You alright? How's things? Good, big fluffy hugs. I hope you're doing spiffy and jazzy. I've just been pootling around in this today. I wanted to do Alien Isolation today, but I think I'm coming down with a cold, sadly. Oh no, I was talking about the dudes in game. There's this little pack of enemies here. I'm trying to finish them off so I can... I want my team to win! Try really hard to be helpful. Sorry, you've caught me across wires with convo. Oh, no, gang. Oh, no, I need to give you fluffy cuddles. Oh, Fatalis, I'm sorry to hear that. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I hope you'll be okay. You look after yourself, alright? I don't know if this helps. Is there like a hobby or something? Maybe meet some people that way? Make some new friends? Just an idea. I don't know if that's a practical option or even possible, but just a thought. I'm so sorry to hear you've had a situation, though. That's very, very unfortunate. Give yourself a bit of breathing space and look after yourself. I hope you find some other people to hang out, though. That'll be alright, or maybe things will get resolved. Either way, though, I hope you'll be okay. Okay, and sorry, I'm so tongue-tied today. I can't even speak English properly. Yeah, funny enough, I mean, that's how I met Josh. Was D&D and board gaming. And there's a whole bunch of websites you can go on to play things like D&D and board games and stuff. I mean, you love your art, Fatalis. What about some sort of art website? Is there like a local art appreciation club or something? Or I don't know, just some ideas. I mean, you like your military vehicles and stuff, right? Is there like a local museum that has like a social thing attached to it or something, maybe? I don't know, trying to come up with some ideas here. I'm sorry, I'm not very helpful, but I am trying. You know where we're at if you want to socialize. I mean, a lot of us play games and hang out in the Discord, so you know you can poke us there if you want to hang out or play, you know? But yeah, I hope you'll be okay. I'm sorry that it's been an unfortunate situation for you. Get big fluffy hugs. Can we have some hugs in chat? Let's do a round of hugs in chat. Let's do this. Everybody gets hugs. End of year hugs. There we go. Hey, Hidden. How's you? You alright? Yeah, they've been pretty good. We've had a few matches that have not gone my way, but overall not done bad. We got easy tasks done. We got medium tasks done. We got a special done as well. It's in the document, Yeri. There's a section called whitelisting, how to get whitelisted. You need to follow the instructions there. I'm not going to specify any more than that, because if I do, it undermines the fact that you need to read the document to know what to do, if that makes sense. But there is a section in there that says how to get whitelisted. That's what you need to follow. If you've read the whole document, then the 2 bits that you're missing to do it, you will find how to do. Hope that makes sense. Have a reread, find that section heading, and you should be fine. Oh, you met your girlfriend at yeah, I think you might mention that before. I can't remember exactly. I'm being like, say, potato brain at the moment. Oh, that's cute, Gak. That's really cute. That is really adorable. Yeah, I don't know. I feel really lucky I met Josh through the board game stuff. Him and I played Ticket to Ride. That was the first game we played together, and then we played D&D because we ended up in the same group. And then we played. What else did we play? We played Sheriff of Nottingham, Wingspan, Settlers of Catan. There was a whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, Ticket to Ride's hilarious. Thankfully, Josh's kids really love playing Ticket to Ride, so we play it quite often. Same with Settlers of Catan as well. They're really into that. We've got the US and the European version of Ticket to Ride. I bought the kids a couple of the Catan expansions as well. So we've got the one that adds the extra player in. So you can play with more people. Oops. So yeah. Oh, Witcher board game? I've not seen that one. I need to look into that. I haven't had a look at that yet. I know on Steam there's a board game that's a video game for Game of Thrones. I know about that one. And then yeah, IRL, Josh and his mates from work, we've played things like Paranoia. And then you know that game I was playing a little while back? That board game, what was it called again? I'll try to remember what it was now. Dang it! I need to remember what it was now. Oh, I can't remember what it was! What was it? Oh, that's gonna bug me now. What was it called? It's completely dropped out of my head. What was it called? Let me try and find it. Nemesis, that's it! Nemesis Lockdown. Yeah, that was the one. Yeah, that was fun. His workmate's got the physical copy of it. Yeah, of course, yeah, go for it. You've already got permit, because you got subs, so you're good to go. But yeah, go for it. Thanks for asking, though, I appreciate that. But yeah, feel free. Ah! I've lost some degree of control over this plane. Yeah, I can't turn. This is gonna be... Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm exactly the same in other people's chats. I do exactly that as well. I appreciate that. Not necessary here, but I do appreciate it. Yeah. Hang on a sec. I'm gonna bring it up on my other computer. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a lot of miniatures. 280. That's not bad for all that stuff there. It's a lot. It's an awful lot. So it contains the deluxe box, the Mages expansion, the Ski League expansion, Legendary Hunt, Old World stretch goals, exclusive monsters, additional dice, metal coins. I can't zoom in on the image, which is really annoying. Hang on. I'm gonna have to squint at it. Give me a second. That does look really nice. From what I can I'm gonna have to zoom in on that later to like have a proper look. That does look good though. Does look good. Everything they're planning. Oh, crikey. I suppose the other thing as well is you can buy it piecemeal if you want to as well. They've got the option for that. I mean, it's one of the things I like about D&D normal separate books. At least you can buy all the books separately. Oh, okay, Gek. Yeah. Yeah, did you, on a side note of another board game that's being developed, did you see my video on the Mutant Zero Dawn one that's being developed at the moment? I did a video on YouTube. I got to play it. I can talk about it. It's not a problem. There's no NDA issues or anything of that nature. But, yeah, I put a video out a little while back. It was like a month or two ago. I don't remember if you saw that or not, but basically, it's using the Mutant Zero Dawn IP, but it's a little board game. And it's got all the little miniatures. It's really cool. It's really, really cool. You need to see it if you get a chance. I have the link somewhere. If you give me a second, I'll be able to find it. I have a timer command somewhere with it. Where is it? Oh, that's it. Yeah, it was called Zone Wars. Yeah, I'll try to remember the name of it. Let me just copy the command. And then it's got the Kickstarter link in it as well. Although the Kickstarter is over now. But yeah, that's the thing. I did a YouTube video on it. I'm hoping... I actually backed it. So I'll be getting a physical copy of it. I'm hoping Josh and I can play it when it's out. But yeah, that looked really fun. I enjoyed it that much that I just wanted to get it. I've also got it with the expansion as well, so... I've got the extra bit for it as well, which would be nice. I want to keep that BF1093 in, because I do like that. I think we're not going to put the new one in yet, because I want to upgrade that. Oh, you did see it! Yeah, fair dues, fair dues. I don't think a huge amount of people know about it. It's by a pretty well-known company that are doing it. I think because it's Mutant Zero Dawn, it's not as well covered, I don't think. I mean, there are videos about it out there. But yeah, I had a really positive experience of playing it with them. So Gek, the policy is no whitelisting until no lobbying until Monday. I'm not making exceptions to the rule just because I feel bad about, like, I haven't actually got everybody to do the steps yet. I wanted to give people a weekend just to do it, if that makes sense. We're gonna do finalized adjustments to it over the weekend. Monday it will resume as normal. As for if it's gone through or not, let me have a look a second. I can see for you. The channel is hidden, basically, to stop people from finding the secret word without actually reading. Gek, what was your Discord account again? Because I know Year's trying to do it at the moment. Oh, it's Panda? Hang on, let me... Oh, I think I saw Panda in there. Hang on. Oh, yeah. Yeah, yesterday at 1:30 in the morning. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, I see that. The one with the polar bear icon? I think it's a polar bear. Polar bear with lightning coming out of his eyeballs? For the icon? If that's you, then yeah, I can see it. And I see the little in bracket message as well. Oh, it's a Panda Godzilla. Oh, okay. Do you want your nickname changed on the Discord, by the way? I can get it to match your Twitch if you want. You can do it later when you level up yourself, but the mods and I can do it up to that point. We don't mind doing that. If you want it, let me know. But, yeah? Okay, I'll do that now for you. It takes 2 seconds to do. But yeah, I see it. I can see it in there. Yeah, so basically at the moment, all I'm doing is collecting, you know, people that have, you know, done it. What is going to happen this weekend is basically I'm going to go through the list of everybody who's already done it. And then I will get the proper list formatted. Because I didn't have enough time, that was the problem. So I just wanted to get something in so you guys could get organized with it. And I'd feel bad, like, if people rock up on Monday's stream and then I tell them about the whitelist thing. So I thought, okay, well, if we do it ASAP, that gives people a couple of days, I can warn people about it. People then have over the weekend to do it. And then if people are dropping in on Monday and therefore out, like, it's not going to be the first time they hear about it, if that makes sense. So I wanted to just give people a little bit of preemptive warning is all. I also need to just sort a few issues here and there out. Yeah, it got a bit much and was becoming more and more of a problem. It's been an on and off issue throughout the year. But yeah, it's been getting quite disruptive at times. So I just want to make sure everybody's on the same page. Everybody's got something to reference. We've got a clear set of rules outlined for certain games, especially for like equipment/gear requirements, that kind of stuff. Most of it's common sense and is exactly the same rules we had before. It's just they're written down now. So there's concrete, basically. There's a concrete thing people can reference. We can make sure everybody that understands and is on the same page. And we can just make the lobbying swift is all, because everybody has to bring everything in preset. So there'll be less of these delays created by people like, I'm not ready, and, you know, all that, so yeah. So we're just tidying it up and making it a bit more streamlined. And I want everybody on the same page. And I also want things to be fair. There's obviously going to be some degree of flexibility with stuff, Gex. So, you know, if someone turns around and says to me, oh, well, I can only use this type of vehicle because, or whatever, then we'll kind of adjust. But it will just for everybody in the lobby, not just one person. If that makes sense. So yeah, as much as possible, we're going to try and keep some of the flexibility from the existing system. It's just, there's a few little formalities in place now, is all. And also, as well, I do get a lot of requests for voice comms and stuff like that, and I have to be extra careful of that as a streamer, because there's implications for that. So I just wanted to clarify and clear up what was going on with that side of things as well, because that was another one of those bone for contention areas as well that people were a bit confused about. So it's a combination of me just clarifying as well as making things run smoother. And yeah, I just want everything on a level playing field for everybody. And I don't want there to be like any special treatment situation kind of going on or anything, you know? So it means a bit more paperwork. It means some setup and some time on my part, but I'm willing to do it if it makes things better for everybody else, you know? So yeah, it's going to mean a couple of minutes of reading and a 30-second thing that you have to do, which you've already done that process, so you've walked through it and you know what happens. But it should mean there's less chance of random trolls trying to hop into lobbies and derail things. There's going to be less confusion over expectations. And also, if people are rude and disrespectful to the community and don't behave themselves, then there's very clear consequences outlined now. So, because I don't agree with people fucking you guys around, it's not fair. It's one thing for people to do it to me, but it's a whole other thing, like, because the thing is, right, there are people that pop in, they've only got an hour to play in the lunch break. Like, if we spend 20 minutes dicking around, trying to get everybody sorted, or because someone's kicking off and being rude about it, you know, like, that's not fair to the person that's, like, chosen to spend an hour of their time here and wants to play. They've had their time wasted, and that's not okay. So I want to put an end to that bullshit. You know? So it's as much about respect to the community as a whole as it is to me. So I'm just being very direct and specific about what's gonna happen, you know, with these things. It should eliminate most of the problems, hopefully, in theory. We will do more adjustments if need be, and I'm, as usual, open to community feedback, so any comments on the process, or confusion, or things that aren't clear in the rule, whatever, like, people can DM me. Open book on that one. You know? So, like I say, some changes are probably going to be needed, but they should be minor tweaks and adjustments rather than massive overhauls, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's going pretty good. It's going pretty good, Jeff, yeah. But yeah, I hope that makes sense, Gek, anyway. Sorry for the really convoluted answer. Let's say, I'm not being totally good with English today, and I'm a bit tired. I was up till, about... Oh god, how was it? Like 3:30 last night, I think it was? I can't remember. I was trying to get stuff done. I was running really late last night. Right, let's get in this one. But yeah, what about you, Jeff? Everything okay for you? Hope it's going smooth. But yeah, I'm doing fine. Yeah, good. Okay, I'm glad you understand, gang. I can't even remember half of what I said like a couple of minutes ago. I was like, I'm that tired. I'm gonna try and get a better night's sleep tonight. I'll be fine after that, hopefully. I just need to get some rest, is all. I've been a tired little sausage. That's all. Ooh, Unbound, nice. Yeah, yeah. I need to get on Heat with you at some point, Jeff. We need to do that. We need to do that. I tell you what, though, things are getting really interesting in that Total War match, though. Yeah, I've heard mixed things about Unbound Gex, so I'm not sure where I sit on that one. As I say, I've not played it myself, so I'm not sure, but I played a lot of the old Need for Speeds back in the day. I've been very ad hoc when it comes to racing games. Trail Out was amazing. That little indie racer game, fantastic. Highly recommend that to people. Some of you guys will remember that from when I streamed it. I plan to revisit that, though. It was bloody good fun. And then, yeah, I mean, I played, what was it? It wasn't Gran Turismo. It was, oh, what's the other one? I'm having a giant brain fart. What's it called? Forza, that's the one I'm thinking of. Forza Horizon. That's one of the more recent ones I played. That's it. I remember now. Names and things. Right. Yeah, Forza Horizon. Yeah. Yeah, I've got Horizon 4 and then I've got 5, but through Game Pass. Because I got a 3-month Game Pass from Twitch, so. So yeah, so I played a bit of that. I haven't played 5 yet, but I've got it installed, ready to go. I've got that new Warhammer 40k game, Dark Tide or whatever it's called, I've got that through Game Pass as well. And then I've got Microsoft Flight Sim through that as well. So again, there's like a whole list of games I'm going to play. I also need to play Lawnmower Sim at some point. I know it sounds daft, but I enjoy Power Wash Sim so much, and it feels like it's in the same kind of vein, so we're probably going to be doing that at some point. But yeah, back to racing games. Yeah, I mean, there's like, I've got some F1 games and stuff like that I'd love to play. I am terrible at driving F1 cars, though. Oh, I am horrendous, but I love it. It's fun. It is good fun. I'm just trash at it. I wanna get a rallying game as well. I saw there was like, is it WRC? I think it is a series, but yeah, they've got some newer ones of that. So I was debating getting that. I think it went on discount during the holiday, but it wasn't by much. Those types of games, though, don't tend to get discounted much at all, though, I notice. There's like an ongoing trend of that. So, yeah. But yeah, so, something like WRC. Aren't they on like 11 or something now? I can't remember. I've lost track of all the version numbers. I need to look into that one anyway when I get a chance. I'm not sure when I'll quite get around to it, but I think first I want to finish Forza, though. Finish Forza 4. I'll play Need for Speed Heat with Jeff at some point. Finish Trail Out. Because, yeah, that game is so fun. the models and the voice acting isn't the best, but the gameplay is great. I do appreciate the fact they've got a story and some structure to it as well. So yeah, that I was enjoying. I also like all the car modifications and stuff on there. It's not like ridiculously huge, but it's enough to keep it interesting and give you an element of customization. I'm glad I found out the spawn skins for the vehicles give you extra cash, though. Because that is a great way if you need to grind a tournament to get extra money in that game. You'll be so much better off. So, yeah, so that's one of the things. Anyway, sorry, just complete side tangent about things. But yeah, there's a whole host of stuff I need to play. If anybody has any recommendations for racing games or anything else of that nature, let me know, because I'm all ears for that kind of stuff. I would say it's a genre I dabble in. I'm terrible at, but I dabble in. I do get a lot of enjoyment from playing those types of games. Right, okay. Hey, Sim! I don't know if you're in chat, mate. Thanks for doing the whitelisting thing. I see the message in there. Thanks for that. Yep, you're all good, dude. Oh, there you are. Hey. Yeah, no worries. I didn't want to call you out lurking, but yeah, thanks for doing that. Appreciate it. As I was saying to the guys earlier, there will be a few little adjustments, and I'm going to streamline the process over the weekend, but I'll let people know about that as and when I've sorted it. Oh, come on. Come on. There we go. Got him. Oh, you just got here? Oh, fair enough. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Well, again, as I was saying to Gek and some of the others earlier, like I said, it's the reason why I decided, you know, let's talk about it and then set it all up over the weekend and then it's ready for next week. And then everybody's good to go, yeah? Because I know some of you guys work at the weekend. A lot of you guys are working in the week, so I wanted to make it convenient. And I would have felt terrible if people would just rock up and on Monday it's the first they hear about it. Last thing I want to do is disturb people's schedules, you know what I mean? So I tried to take a little bit more of a planned approach to it, if that makes sense. As best as could be done under the circumstances, of course. So, yeah. So, I've tried my best. I'm sorry it's not perfect, but I've tried to do it in as courteous a manner as possible. Right, let's get stuck in here. I'm not as fond of this particular vehicle, but I need the upgrades on it, so we're gonna get stuck in there and we're gonna do it. Try and work on this. At least this moves a bit more efficiently than that PBJ on that other side. I mean, this is actually a fighter, not a strike craft, so there is that going for it. So that helps somewhat. This thing doesn't pull around as easy as I'd like it to. It does pull round, though. I gotta be a little bit more forceful with it, I think. Also, combat flaps in this make a huge difference. I've noticed. It's far more responsive with the flaps on. I think I'm lacking some momentum. Wasn't enough quite to pull up at the end. I was like, ugh, just bouncing around trying to make it pull up. And it was like, nope, not doing it. I'm like, no, but please. Just do the thing for me. Pretty please. This thing is much better, though. I can see why a lot of people play this. This particular plane is good fun. Hey, Lurkin, how you doing? Thanks for the follow, by the way. Appreciate that. I hope you're doing well today. I'm sorry if I'm a bit derpy and I'm not with it completely. My brain is... Ah, hey! Who was that? I can't see the name. Oh, Sim! Thank you! Thank you, Sim! Thank you for helping out the cause. I appreciate that. Thank you. You spiffy and jazzy little sea sausage. Thank you very much for that. Thank you. I am sure they would be very grateful for the contribution. Thank you. Yes, good. Yeah, we're just doing planes today. I did my medium task and my easy task and a special task. We're just grinding up the German tier 2s. Trying to get up to tier 3 in this vehicle set. My US set is basically verging on tier 4 now. So we've been kind of cycling through to get things around to the bottom of tier 3, basically. That's kind of how it's been. Trying to give myself some more options. Nearly got the battle pass done for the vehicle. I need one more level. So, yeah, one set of tasks tomorrow when I'm off stream or another day, and I'm all good to go. Oh, yeah, it is. Well, if you ever want to play Lurkin, just give me a shout. There's a whole bunch of, like, myself and the guys that play this. I play other stuff on stream as well, of course, but... yeah, we do play a lot of War Thunder. I play the tanks and the boats as well. I'm really bad at the tanks, though. I'm, like, super bad at the tanks. I'm learning, though. Oh, God, that's a cliff. Ah! No, don't worry, Sim. No, please don't ever worry about that. No, that's Sim. There's no pressure to ever get involved with any of the charity work or subbing to the channel. I do appreciate people that do, don't get me wrong, but no, things are tight for people, I completely understand. It's never expected, but it is appreciated when people, you know, within their means to do so. One thing I will be doing though today, Sim, and I've said this before, but I'll just outline it for the people that weren't here earlier. All the ad revenue from today's stream, I will be putting that into the donation page later today / tomorrow, once the stat info settles down and Twitch actually tells me what the ad revenue for today was. I will be chipping that in as well. So you guys that are here that aren't subbed, that have been watching ads, that's going to contribute as well. All right, so that all helps too. That helps massively. So that'll be going in there as well. I will post to confirm that I have actually gone ahead and done that as proof. But yeah, that is part of what I will be doing. I'm sorry that this event thing participation was a bit like last minute and that, but things have been a bit all over the place over the Christmas period for me, so I wasn't sure I was going to have the time to do it. Thankfully it's all worked out okay, so hence we're here today doing it. But yeah. Yeah, so anyway, I just wanted full disclosure, that's what I'm planning to do, Sim, anyway. It all helps, right? But, yeah, no worries. Thanks, for donating to the campaign, Sim. I would say that all goes directly to Macmillan, so... like I say, I'm sure they'll be very grateful. We're over halfway on the total as well, which is fantastic. There are other streamers also streaming for this event too, so anybody, like, tags in and just helps out by watching those streamers, that'd be amazing. I believe Grumbles is doing it, Lemming, there's a few others as well. Oh, thank you! Oh, there you go. Oh, that was really sweet of you, Lurkin. That was very, very sweet of you to do that for Sim. Thank you. Well, congrats, Sim. There you go. You've been indoctrinated into the Tea Club. Thanks for the generosity, Lurkin. That was really sweet of you. Oh, the feels. That's very kind. Thanks for doing that. That's very sweet of you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, there you go, Sim. There you go. Ad-free experience for you now. There you go. You're all sorted. I think we'll go in with the strike craft, because I don't think we're going to get a bomber in there, let's be honest. I think one of them's going after that B-18, so we should be alright. Yeah, thanks again for that lurking. That was really, really sweet of you. Right, we're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going. Oh, we're gonna win. Yeah, we won it! Yes! Yay! We did it! Yay! We got it! We won the match! That was close. That was so ducking close! The thing is, I couldn't really make anything happen because of when I went down. It was just too late to get back into the fray. though? Oh, yeah, we're raising money. Yeah. Macmillan Cancer Support. It's part of an event called Torch to 23. Lemming has organised the event, but yeah, we're raising money for Macmillan Cancer Support today. The event is running through all the way to New Year's Day. But yeah, there's a page there over on Tiltify that if you want to check it out, that gives more details. Macmillan also have their own website, which I can grab for you if you want the link to it. But yeah, it's to provide people that are going through that condition some support and resources, to go through that, you know, and come out the other end a bit better, hopefully. Oh, blimey, Gek! Hang on, what I'll have to do is I'll put that into the campaign on your behalf, Gek, alright? Let me make a note of that. Holy shit. Hang on. Where's my book? I will ping that into the campaign for you. Let me make a note. I'll make sure that goes into the campaign for you, Gek. Because I'm assuming you meant that as a donation to the campaign, right? What I'll do is I'll transfer that in for you. Twitch will pay me on the 15th, but what I'll do is I'll do that for you. So that was 10,000 bits. I will convert that and I'll put it straight in for you. Is that a confirmation that that was the case, Gek? Donate to... Yeah, for the fun. That's fine. Yeah, no worries. We've been using the page primarily to put it all in. What I'll do is, like I said, I'll put that amount in as the equivalent currency, which I believe is 100 quid there. What I'll do is I'll put that into the campaign and I'll tag your name to it, alright? Oh, Gek, you didn't have to do that. That's really sweet, dude. That's really kind of... Right, I will... As soon as I get off stream, because I'm gonna have to put payment information in, I don't want to show that on screen by accident. I'll get that put in for you for the campaign, alright? Gek, dono to Macmillan. There we go, right. I've made a note of that. I will do that. I will send you a confirmation that I've done that, alright? But yeah, I will sort that all out. I will sort that out for you. But yeah, generally speaking, we do things through the pages. But I will correct that and sort that for you. I appreciate that, Gek. I just do it out of a matter of transparency, is all. This is one of the main reasons we use sites like Tiltify and all that, for these kinds of things. Because unfortunately there have been some unscrupulous people who have tried to do naughty things with donos for charity campaigns and stuff. Of course, I wouldn't do that, but there are some, unfortunately, people that have done that in the past on Twitch and on YouTube, so... But yeah, I will clear that and get that all done for you. As I say, I'm going to be putting money in there anyway because of the ad revenue for today, so I'll get that all sorted. Right. What we doing? I've completely brain farted. Okay, let's do a bit more. It looks like Lemming hasn't got on yet to stream, so I'm gonna carry on. I might just ping him a DM just to check he's still going live today. I believe he is. Hey, just wanted to check in. You still planning to be live today? Oh my god, 72-hour weeks, Gek? Oh, that's some long work weeks. I sympathize with you, though. Yeah, that's some long hours. That's some long hours. Yeah, that's a whole lot. That is a whole lot of hours. Is that split across more than 5 days, Gek? That's surely it's split over more than 5 days, right? Because that'd be absolutely insane hours. Kudos to you though for doing that though and sticking with it. I'd say that is an awful lot of hours. Mm. Right. Give me 2 seconds. Yeah, I figured it'd be the case. Otherwise, you'd just be in work permanently for like 5 days of the week. That would just be ridiculous. That'd be absolute chaos. Yeah. Right. Whoa, 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 okay. Right, hang on a second. Ah! No! Dang it! No, 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 no. Okay, I'm getting my ass absolutely kicked here. I am getting my ass completely whooped. Yeah, that's not good. GG! Right. Okay, hang on a second. Oh, I'm not gonna last here. I got half my tail missing. I can't pull up. All I can hope is the gunner can get someone. No, no. Oh my gosh. Okay, that was fail. That was a major fail. Right. Okay, let's yeah, what are we gonna do? Let's go with there is ground targets. You know what? Let's float around. We'll take this. We'll go over this way. And we'll see what we can do. I have a Batman plan. Whether it's gonna work out or not is a whole other thing, but we'll see. We'll see what we can do. Alright, just for confirmation, I've just looked up how much 10,000 bits cost, by the way, Gex. I've got the correct amount. Because they did, I think, change pricing on things recently. Right, I've just looked it up. On my end, it says it's £137.96, so hopefully that's correct. But I've just gone and verified that because I wanted to make sure I got it right. Tank realistic? Oh gosh. I've been playing a little bit of tanks, not much. I have kind of neglected it a bit. I've gone back to doing the American set at lower BR. I'm still doing on arcade though. I'm sorry. I'm too much of a scrub for realistic in tanks at the moment. I can't cope. It just gets too difficult. I'll make the switch eventually, but it's going to be a long way off yet, Sim. Nearly had a crash there. That would have been bad. Nearly crashed into a big rock. That wouldn't have been bad. But yeah, BR-wise, the German tanks, I'm on... I think it's like 4s and 4.3s, that kind of ballpark for the German set. US set, I'm in 2s. So that's where I've got to. We spent a little bit of time working on boats as well, so I haven't got that far. Oh god, I missed that. Sorry, Sim. Sorry, Sim. I'm sorry I missed that. I'm sorry. I'm being a silly sausage. I am an old fart, though. That is true. trying to avoid stuff here. But yeah, I wanna play some. I mean, if you're down for playing tanks sometime, like give me a shout. I've got a whole ton of people that want to play tanks with me, which is great because I need all the help I can get. It's just, oh man, the struggle is real. Tanks are tough, man. I know some people really love it, but it's just, it's the lack of knowledge of specific tanks and how they function. I think is my big issue right now. My aim, I think, will slowly get there, but it's just gonna be one of those time things. Oh, no worries, lurking. Have a good luck, mate. Thanks for hanging out. I do really appreciate it. Don't have an upgrade on that. Ooh, 8 250s. Okay. So that's like 4K, isn't it? Oh, I'm gonna have to pick and choose. Anyway, right. Oh, God, you mean it in that? Yeah, it was a bit of a meme for a while, wasn't it? Yeah, that's calmed down a bit now. That's calmed down a bit. Yeah, I have made progress. It's the thing is when I hit 4s, oh my god, Sim, I went from like being able to hit stuff to not being able to do anything at all. It just became a roadblock. I just hit a massive roadblock for it, which is why like dipping back to the American ones from reserves, I think really did me a world of good. Because when I got back into the 4s, I started doing a bit better. I think it's one of these things where I just need to bash my head up against the wall repeatedly and eventually something will stick to it, you know? As daft as that sounds. I just gotta go into it with the right attitude, you know, and keep going with it. But yeah, I think learning more vehicle variety will do me the world of good. Hey, Tequila, how you doing? I hope you're doing amazingly. But yeah, so I think it's a bit like everything else, really. I think just sticking with low BR, circling around the beginner stuff, acclimatizing to it, and then I'll feel a bit more confident and up for it. Does that make sense? And then I should be able to push the BR up. I mean, obviously with the German set, I want to get it up to the point where I can get Maus next year. It's just gonna take a lot of time, because, I mean, you're talking about getting up to, like, 7s and stuff, and that's, like, a huge leap. So, I'm not planning to just zip through it, because that's just not gonna work with me. I need to take it steady Eddie mode. If it planes, slightly different story, because I'm a bit more confident with them. But, I mean, even, like, you've seen what happens when I play the F-16 and the Saab. It's not pretty. It ends up being a bit of a mess. We've had a bit of a mixed success kind of situation. Again, it's an acclimatization. It's that transition between prop planes and jets. That's what's going to throw me, but I'm up for doing it. But, again, it'll just take some time, you know? Tanks is going to be a really interesting challenge. And the other thing is, well, tanks plays very different to planes. Like, the pacing, and just mechanically, I definitely feel happier about it as a mode, and playing it, and mucking around in it. Especially with the German set of tanks that I have, but yeah, I think that broader spectrum of experience in other vehicles will put me in much better stead moving forwards. Hey, Chameleon, how you doing? You alright? How's things? Nice to see you. What have you and Tequila been up to? You all okay, guys? Everything all spiffy? Right, I'm gonna queue us again in a second. Oh, the F-14. I don't have the F-14. I'd like to get it eventually. Right, let's queue again. Sorry, I was just communicating with Lemming just to find out what was going on. He's apparently live now, so. Which plane have you been in, Chameleon? Are you in an F-14 as well, or you're in something else? Does the vehicle you have got, like, flares on it? Because I heard people saying stuff about, like, cutting the engine and then using the flares and stuff. Can help with, like, I think I don't know jets very well, so. This is all a bit of a mystery to me still, sadly. But yeah. See, the other thing as well, right? Do you guys, with the jets, do you play it realistic or do you play it arcade? Because if you got low crew and you don't have the visibility, like, I can imagine people getting, like, swooped in and sniped out so easily. I could just see it happening, you know? Oh, don't worry, I played the F-16 the other day. It was an interesting experience. I think that's like second or third time I've played the F-16. I think I've got like 1 kill in the F-16 so far. I managed to bomb myself multiple times in it. I've hit the ground in it. I've got exploded by missiles numerous times. Yeah, it's a bit weird. It's fun to play. I'm just completely incompetent at it. That's the problem. I was like, I just have to learn it. That's all. I'll get there eventually. What I'm going to do is every time I do assault mode, unless I'm queued with some of you guys and you want to do lower BR, I'm gonna try and use the jets more. I'm gonna use that as like practice to kind of like lure me into it and get me more comfortable with maneuvering, because at least I haven't got players on my ass trying to kill me. I'm just dealing with AIs. It gives me a chance to work on aim and maneuvers and you know, and all that stuff. Obviously it won't like emulate where the flaps rip off and all that because it's arcade, but it gives me a starting point, you know? It gives me something to work with that is a little less stressful. And then we can kind of take it from there, you know? So it'll be good. It'll all be fine. So yeah, it'll be dandy. It'll be good. There we go. There we go. Right, that's cool. Let's I'm gonna line up on the next one. I couldn't drop enough. I've dropped about half of them on that other one. Right, okay. Some of those will miss. I messed that up ever so slightly. Okay, right, we got destroyed on that one. Whoa, what's that? That's AA, isn't it? That's AA, I think. I'm pretty sure that was an AA shot. Fairly sure. Come on, a little bit more. I did drop a few of them a bit late. I think, nah. I think that's it. Right, what I'm gonna do is we're gonna wait for this to, like, do its thing. Then we'll turn back around for the next set. I think we're good now to do. Problem is, I'm over their runway. I need to be really bloody careful. If I drop height, that AA will clomp me pretty hardcore. I have not got good vision on this, which doesn't help. Right, we're dropping that. Enough of those should hit. Right, we need to climb. There's an FW there and a doe, so we need to... Yeah, I figured it was. Thank you for the confirmation, Chameleon. Sometimes I'm not sure with the sound of some of those cannons on some of the vehicles. Ooh, that's someone shooting at me. Okay. Climb, 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 climb. Probably not going to be able to escape this. No! I can't. Yeah, I have an F-16, yeah. Yeah, Snail gave it to me, just for full disclosure. I didn't just whale it and go and buy an F-16. They just said, have a free vehicle. I was like, okay. So, yeah, I picked that one. Not today, Chameleon, not today. But, yeah, we will do the odd bit here and there. We will do at some point. Like I say, I'm gonna probably use it primarily in the assault mode to start with, and then we'll kind of work through. Yeah, I'm not lobbying up with anyone today either, just so you know, because of the whole whitelisting thing. Oh, by the way, on that note, for anybody that is interested, lobbying, it has changed. There will be some changes over the weekend, but yeah, if you want to get whitelisted for lobbying for next week, that is where you find out how to do it. In the Discord, there's a channel. Read the document, follow the how to get whitelisted steps, and then you'll be good to go next week for when we're doing it. I will be streamlining the I keep saying liming instead of lining. Jeez. I know what I mean. Sorry, I'm not trying to talk about limes on tree. Oh, there's certain words I'm just so tongue-tied with today. Anyway, point being is, opportunity for everybody to get sorted and organized with it. Trying to streamline the process. I'm getting everything sorted. It'll be easier come next week. I don't know what, I've got limes on the brain today. I've got cola in front of me. I'm like, do I want to put lemon and lime in it or something? I don't know what it is with me today. Everything's about limes. I don't know why. Anyway, so yeah, if people want to get ahead of things and organize that, that's cool. But yeah, I will be doing a few little updates. Any feedback on that stuff, just let me know in the Discord. But yeah, we're all good. But yeah, it's fairly simple, but if you need any help, just give me a shout. But yeah, it's just follow 3 steps. That's all that's needed, effectively. For the most part, it's relatively straightforward. Not much has really changed. All it is I've added an extra step, basically. And I've just made it absolutely clear in a document what the hell's going on as far as lobby requirements are concerned. So it's pretty much just a written version of what was already the kind of the channel policy as is, but there's a few little adjustments in there. But yeah, so it should all be fairly straightforward. Right, I need to line up here. I want to go for that. I really want to get that. That's their actual base that I was near earlier, so we need to do this. We have an enemy. No. Great, we have a barbecue. Bye, Felicia! Well, the gunner did his job. He was a little bit slow on it, but he did the job. Okay, we're not going to get to bomb that target, but we got the dude that was chasing me. That was great. Right, I need to get over to that base fast. Oh, this is so cutthroat and close. This is... I should have picked a fighter. I should have gone in the fighter. It's gonna be down to who kills who. This is what it's gonna boil down. You know what? Let's just dip and try and get a kill. That could be the difference between it. Literally. Right, okay, they got that. Oh, no, no, no! 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 Oh, so close! Oh, I just went ever so slightly wrong at the end there. Ah! Oh, what is it with the close matches today? We've had so many that have been like that. It's just been nail-biting right to the end. Been absolutely bananas. Oh my gosh, right, okay, alright, well, we're grabbing that then, right? I think we've got time for one more match, guys, and then, yeah, Mr. Lemming is on now, so I will send you over to him, when he's, ready to go. Oh, gosh. Right, let's see what we can do. Again, a reminder, guys, we are fundraising for Macmillan today, if anyone can help. The link is there for anybody interested. The others are going to be streaming all the way through till New Year's Day, so there's plenty more content coming all the way through to bringing us into 23, hence the name of the event. But, yeah, if anyone can help, even if it's just to share it with friends, that'd be amazing. And thanks to everybody who's contributed and helped so far. You've made it go a really long way, which I'm very grateful for. I know Macmillan will be extremely pleased and happy and grateful for everything. So thank you, everyone who's done that. Gek, I say, I will sort yours out later for you. And yeah, per what I disclosed earlier, I will be putting today's ad revenue into the pot on that website as well for the charity. So thanks for being patient while the ads have been running. Unfortunately, Twitch mandates them, so there's not a great deal I can do about them, but that will be going into the charity stuff today. I will sort that out later once I have confirmation on how much has been earned today. But yes, so I will be doing that, so there will be a little bit more being chipped in there. But I'll sort that out later. No, but yeah, again, thank you everyone, seriously. It's been really fun chilling today. I've enjoyed it. But yeah, we're going to try and have a banger of a last match. We'll see how this goes. We'll do what we can. And if anybody has any questions about Macmillan and the work they do, feel free to ask. It's not a problem. Happy to discuss. But yeah, Mr. Lemming is where we'll be sending you guys off to. He's like I say, the lead organizer of the event. Other people have been involved too. Grumbles has been streaming for it, and a bunch of others. So yeah, do give them some love and support if you do see people online with the Torch 23 message on. I'm not sure. I think Plat's involved, as in Platypus. I need to double check on that one though. No, bean chilling, not Bing chilling. Thing is, like, when I say bean chilling, all I've got in my head is like a bath full of baked beans. It's like, no, not that. Oh my gosh. Oh, so, Damon, I'm sorry. My enunciation today has been horrendous. I've been getting tongue-tied. I keep saying limes by accident. I've been terrible. I need to hydrate more, probably. It's probably part of the issue. Hydration for the hydration god. Right, we're gonna do that. Yeah, I've just been getting so tongue-tied today. It's been ridiculous. I don't know if anybody else has days like that where you just cannot get any words out of your mouth, but I'm having one of those days. Like, big time right now. I think it's a combination of lack of sleep, not hydrating enough. And I think just general potato braininess on my part. I'm going to try and get some more sleep before Monday. I do think I'm also going down with a cold at the moment as well, unfortunately. I'm going to try and look after myself over the weekend, because I really want to get Alien Isolation done. I was going to stream it today, but with my throat being a bit scratchy, I was like, maybe not the best idea. So yeah, if you see me binging Alien Isolation next week, you know why. I am going to finish that game. If it's the last thing I do, and if it takes me a whole fucking year, but I'm going to do it. I want to beat that game so bad. I've started it, so I'll finish it. I'm gonna do it. I am such a wuss, though. I am such a horrific wuss at games like that. That game is genuinely so scary, though. The AI is so convincing in it. Bloody good fun, though. Thing is, it's with me, horror games, it's very Marmite kind of situation. You know, the whole love it but hate it kind of thing. I love Marmite. But, yeah, I love Alien, but it's also like, I get annoyed by it at the same time, because I'm such a wuss and I hate getting jump scared constantly. And I can't just stick to my one tactic. It's not like XCOM, where you could just Overwatch creep everything. It's not like in Alien, I can just permanently hide in the vents and that's totally cool and it'll never find me. Just doesn't work. It just does not work. You have to adapt and evolve. And it's great because it makes it far more dynamic experience, but it tests you. It really tests you, and I love it for it. But it's making it hard work for me to finish the game. I applaud it. I applaud it. It's an incredibly well-designed, put-together game, but at the same time, it's so well put together. It's too good for its own good, if that makes sense sometimes. I try to think how much more of it I've got left to do as well, because I got stuck in the infirmary for so long. I must have wasted like 3 hours, 4 hours alone just being stuck in the infirmary. XCOM 2, you see, in XCOM 2, they got rid of the Overwatch creep. That by putting the time, the turn time, there is a mod to remove it, but by putting that time limit on it, and then sort of, they've managed to kind of eliminate that cheesy tactic. Which I do appreciate them doing, because I got into such a routine and a habit with doing that. It really rocks the boat in two and makes you do things differently. And there's a greater degree of sense of urgency in missions. You can't just, like, bide your time forever, like you were able to do in the previous one. So in that regard, I really like it. But yeah, I haven't finished 2 yet. I have a campaign on the go. I was streaming. I need to get back and play that some more. I completed 1 off stream years ago, but, oh, it got really close. I had 1 dude alive. There was only 1 that got out of that last mission. I won't spoil plot for anyone who hasn't played it, because I don't want to do that, but it was nail-bitingly close for my team. It was so blooming close. I was glad I did it, and I felt fantastic when I managed to complete it. But it was brutal. And yeah, I haven't finished 2 yet. I need to keep going with it. I need to see what I can rustle up and do. I've played a decent way through it. I've also got War of the Chosen and all that as well to do. Yay, there we go. Base destroyed. Nice. So yeah, I need to route through all of that at some point. But yeah, I want to finish the main bit of 2 first, and then we'll explore all the optional extras and jazziness that it has to offer. Right, I'm gonna we're gonna fly around a little bit longer. I've turned in too close and too quickly for that. Right, should be able to do it now. Oh, Ready or Not? Yeah, the SWAT game, yes. Yeah, I played that before. I want to go back to that. Yeah, they did a massive patch recently. They've dropped 5 new levels, I believe. And they've done a whole host of other updates and bug fixes and stuff. So yes, I wanted to get back on that Demon. Yeah. I really enjoyed that game. I was such a potato at getting destroyed by doors, though. It was really fun, though. I loved it. It's definitely one of those games I can see me and a bunch of mates playing on a semi-frequent basis and having a good laugh around and lark about him. I like those kinds of tactical SWAT games. They're super, super fun. I find them very, very enjoyable. And yeah, I think Ready or Not has got a lot of promise. It's already very good as it is. And I'm sure with some time they're gonna add so much more stuff. I've got a really good degree of confidence in them. We'll see what happens, though. Well, I have a video about it on my archive channel, Demon, if you want to see some actual gameplay of it. But yeah, I am planning to stream it again. So if you want to see it in its current patch, I will be doing some coverage of it. Oh, yeah, yeah. The other thing as well, Gek, as well, there's the mirror as well you can look under. I was just being lazy and not using the mirror. But yeah, it was sneaky little Watson, especially that hotel level. Does anyone know about the hotel level? Where they're hiding behind the doors with their little tripwire things. And I don't mirror check it. I had one situation where the AI bugged and the AI and I were like dancing in and out the door. And then it went off. Which was interesting. That made for a bit of an awkward situation. It was funny though. Oh, but I think if I remember right, I think you can blow the doors off with a shotgun. I don't think you have to open them. I think you can like blow the hinges. I think that is an option. I need to double check. I can't remember because it's been a while since I played it. But I think blowing the hinges... Yeah. Oh, I'm so glad you know, Gek. It saves me checking later. Oh, you need a breaching shot. Yeah, because they got a whole bunch of different ones, haven't they? They've got, like, combat options. And then they've got more, like, support ones, like you say, like the breaching ones. The only problem is I'm worried about, like, using a breaching shotgun and there's, like, a civilian behind it. And then it'll be like, oh, sorry! Mistakes were made! Because I will inevitably accidentally smack someone unintentionally with it. I make so many errors on that game. It's so funny though. I love. Whoa. Okay. Oh, okay. We still have a wing. For now. I can't really climb. I think one of the engines is a bit screwed. And it's listing to the right. Okay. Oh, come on. I can't catch him. But yeah, I do want to get back on that game. It genuinely, Demon, I've had a really good time with it. As I don't know about the present patch. I'm a little bit out of date. I'm a few patches behind in terms of when I last played it. But yeah, when I did play it, it was thoroughly enjoyable. If you're into things like Rainbow Six, like the old school Rainbow Six, or if you're into stuff like SWAT, like the old SWAT, because it's inspired by the SWAT series. Hey Tomcat, how you doing? You're right. How's things? Yeah, then it'd probably be your kind of game, Demon. The other thing is, well, if you play a lot of like FPS games or strategy in general, again, it probably fit with you in that regard. But yeah, I will be playing on stream at some point, so if you want to watch that, then you might be able to get a vibe for what it's like. Hey, Hem, how you doing? Everything all good? Everything all spiffy? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing awesome, sauce, and jazzy. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah. We've just been raising money today for Macmillan. Yeah, charity event. Torch to 23, it's called. But yeah, I've just been playing a bit of War Thunder, chilling out, got tasks done, raising some money for the cause, and yeah, just chilling, taking it easy, really. Just a nice, easy Friday. Be my last stream of the year. I got a bunch of stuff to do this weekend. Keep myself busy. It's just bizarre. It doesn't feel like it should be the end of the year. It's just gone too quick. It's gone way too quick. Hey, got first of the team! There we go! That's what I'm talking about! That's a good one to end on. GG! I did it! We're okay! We're spiffy, we're jazzy. We got it done. Bish bash boosh. Yeah. Excellent. Right, cool. That's that sorted. Right. There we go. Let's, put that in there. There we go. And we'll do that one. Yeah, I think that's good. Right, okay, let's do Stream Raiders. And then, yeah, I'm going to send you guys off to Lemming. I need to eat. I'm so hungry. I've also got a gaming session tonight. I'm going to be playing Divinity Original Sin with my partner and my friend and channel moderator, Crispy. So, yeah, I'm going to momentarily send you over to him. But stay put, guys. Let's do Stream Raiders, and then we'll take it from there. But yeah, it's been a fab day. I've had a lot of fun. Again, just a reminder as well, for people that do want to play lobbies next week, please do go get whitelisted. Information's in the Discord. And yeah, I'll get it all sorted out for everybody. Any questions, just DM me on Discord about that. Happy to be of help and assistance. Right. How we do? Oh, we're gonna smash this one. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, we got this one in the bag. Nice. Good. Excellent. Oh, you're planning to get it tomorrow? That's brilliant. I'll say, if you have any doubts, like I said, there's plenty of content on YouTube and on Twitch for it. So, yeah, if you need to shop around, have a look at the content, see what you think. But yeah, there's a variety of different modes, lots of different maps. You've got all sorts of equipment. You've got AIs that you control as well, or you can play with players. Hang on, for what? What do you mean for what now? Sorry, can you clarify? Hey, Scully. I'm sorry about the really bad timing, Scully, but I'm finishing early today. I've got a gaming session tonight. So I'm actually finishing up now. I'm really sorry. Yeah, sorry. It will be on VOD, though, if you want to watch. Sorry, I would go on longer normally, but yeah, I've got a gaming session tonight at 8, and I need to go do dinner.